This is my passion. This is what I love to do. But some days, sometimes, I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job. From a good dream I wake, sun rays on my face, planning out my day, hoping this ain't the one that I catch a case. I feel so good, I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me saying, hurry up, you late. Hurry up, you lay off. Y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bush, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up, my boy just got laid off, so y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hoes here so ratchet, these niggas here so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash, take this job, shove it up your ass. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be bro. So y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. You and your procedures, you and your protocol, you and your policies, none of that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas, you and your standards, you and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers, going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged, stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his. He said, if you don't get the picture, I quit, you ain't shit, mother. Man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Look, man, I hate this job. I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family. Damn, I hate this job. It's not always glamorous, for real, but I do what I gotta do for me and mine, you know? Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, nigga. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
The views and opinions expressed in this program are those of the speakers, commentators, experts, and/or the host. They do not explicitly nor necessarily reflect nor represent the channel's policy or the views held by the channel or broadcaster. The broadcaster or its channel cannot be held accountable for all or any views expressed during the program. Basically, if I didn't say it, don't come for me. You come for the person who said it. And please don't sue me for somebody else's words. With that said, let's start the show, motherfucker.
This that squad sound.
What up? What up? What up? What's up? Shout out to everybody in the neighborhood. What's the damn deal? How you feel? Let me know where you're from in the area codes, by your area code in the chat, all right? Y'all already know what to do. Flood that with your area codes. Let everybody know what part of the earth you are roaming the turf. And yes, so yes, you are rocking with the best. He is I am he. Welcome home to everybody in the neighborhood to another great episode of Breaking the Beats. Y'all already know what we're going to do. We're going to break down the business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, and anything else you or I feel like squeezing into those letters. Remember, y'all, it's a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We're going to let them jokes fly off because life is serious enough, all right? This internet stuff right here don't have to be that serious. Let's have a lot of fun. Let's let these jokes fly, and we're going to respect the chat right away. Let me see who's in here. Shout out to Taylor Bell with the donation. Early. Let me give him that drop. Hey, y'all, I'm making this drop for this donation. That shit gonna be so funny. I'ma donate just to play it sometimes if it get too serious. But thank you. Early on with the support. Shout out to God Body Sports. He said, start this show off right, Marq Nash. Let's go. I love that energy, baby. That's what we gonna do. And y'all understand, man, I understand the assignment in front of me. It don't look like I know what I'm doing sometimes, y'all, but trust me, I know what I'm doing, and I'm gonna do it well. I challenge you to do the same. God Body Sean is in here. What up, Sean? Oh, we gonna talk tonight. What up, Sean? Taylor Bell, always doing well. He said, when it comes with a disclaimer, you know it's gonna be a good my G. I got to do it every time because I don't know what people gonna say up here, and I don't know what I'm gonna say. It's a live show. And I'll go off the rails real quick. Hell yeah, great timing. Gabriel Gaming. What's up, my G? I see you out here. Bands on Bands. What's up with you, Bands on Bands? Where you from, Bands? I think Bands on Bands from the 718. Okay, Gabriel was the 718. Cool. Look, got a couple topics on the docket. I stopped saying, yo, we ain't gonna be here all night. Because y'all don't went to sleep and woke up and we've still been here at times. So I don't want to do that. We ain't gonna be here all night. I'm gonna just let y'all know we're gonna be here until we finish the job. We're gonna do God's work over here today. All right. Shout out to everybody pulling up. Let me know how the audio sounds. These drops are too loud. Okay, that's definitely too loud, right? That was definitely too loud. Yeah, that's better. Monty Brown in here. What up, Monty Brown? Oh shit! I see you, my G. What's poppin'? Macho Marco, what up? 202. Oh shit! Okay, Bruce Ghost, what up, though? Oh shit! I see Pittsburgh in this thing. Oh shit! CGA bitch dog. Did I say bitch dog? Oh shit! I didn't mean that. You know I meant to say big dog if I did say that. It's a live show. Let's get into some of the things we're gonna talk about. Let's roll through the docket. And again, shout out to Monty Brown. What's up, though? Oh, I got to drop that link too. I see Ricky's here. Shout out to my guy, Sir Senior. I just saw he had a show going on. I just woke up from a nap and I looked at my wrist. I had time today. Let's go. So shout out to Ricky Williams. Oh shit. My God. Drop that link too. I'm about to drop the link early. You know what I'm saying? But because late night like this, I want to talk to y'all. If y'all want to talk to me, we can talk. Because this one right here, I ain't got to do it by myself because y'all want to be in on this one. Fat Joe said DaBaby is this generation's version of Tupac. Let me say that again. Fat Joe said DaBaby is this year's version of Tupac. I love Fat Joe, but Fat Joe got to hold this for me. Fat Joe, what the hell you talking about, my G? We're going to talk about it. Don't worry, we're going to talk about it. He was on Rap City 2021, and they baited him with this question. Now, Fat Joe, you did not have to answer this question, brother. You did not have to answer it. But when they asked you that question, who's this bruh? You shouldn't have said nothing. I don't know if he was drinking. I don't know if he was smoking. If he was smoking, you already know what I'm going to tell him in the words of Stephen A. Smith.
You can't smoke weed, period.
Not if you're going to say shit like that, Fat Joe. What the hell is he talking about? What the hell is Fat Joe talking about? Oh, man. Y'all know we got the file. I'm about to play the shit. I'm about to play it right now. Another topic we had on the docket is the interview Canelo did with Brian Custer. Did y'all see the interview? Let me know in the chat if y'all saw the interview Canelo did. He addressed the cheating allegations. He talked about the fight with Caleb Plant, all of that. They asked him about fighting Andrade. And Brian said, hey, his style is similar to Billy Joe. You fought Billy Joe? He said, terrible fighter, terrible fighter. I ain't gonna lie. Every time Canelo calls him a terrible fighter now, I'm like, dying laughing. I'm dying laughing. I'm like, oh man, he roasting. He roasting. Because anybody know boxing, Demetrius Andrade is a hell of a fighter, man. Hell of a fighter. Yeah. Never be, Monty Brown. I don't go for that neither. So, oh yeah, Forrest and Tupac go. Another topic we're gonna talk about is when he said Errol Spence couldn't finish Porter. Got a couple interviews. I'm gonna mash them up real quick and let y'all hear little pieces of them. Of what Terence Bud Crawford had to say about two-time champ, right? Because he's a unified champ, right? So he's done won it twice. Unified champion, Errol Spence Jr. So we're gonna get into it. So what y'all want to start at? Y'all want to start with this Fat Joe? Let's start with the Fat Joe. Y'all want to start with the Fat Joe shit first, and then we could close out with the boxing talk. Yeah, cause after the boxing talk, I don't think I'm gonna want to go to the hip hop. So let me start with the hip hop first. That's fair. That sound fair to y'all? All right, cool. Fat Joe is sitting around with Big Tig. Now, Big Tig, I like Big Tig. I met him a couple times. Nice guy. Got a big personality, big sense of humor. Always show me love and respect. Always kind of looked at me side-eyed too, like this nigga got a lot of energy. Yo, watch him. Yo, watch him. He on something. And he's right. I probably was on something. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? It was one of those things. It was one of those type events. But okay, I'm going too far off track. Let's stay on track. All right, so Fat Joe is on the Big Tigger show. And I'm gonna play this clip. Here we go. Let's stay on track. Oh, that's me hearing me right there on the playback. I didn't like the fact that they even asked Fat Joe this question. I like Fat Joe, but Fat Joe chose to answer that. He didn't have to answer that question. So where is it at? I thought I had it queued up. Here we go. Let me get that right there for you. Is this it right here? Here we go. Oh my God. This is Fat Joe talking about, where's the audio at? Okay, so they don't want to play the audio from here. Okay, so I got to play it from... Got you right here. I got you covered. You know I got you covered. Let's get it. Nah, I don't want to hit no ad. Nope. Here we go.
We're going to play a game right here on Rap City 2021. We have all these artists, right? And I want you to name the 2021 version of the artist.
Now, they asking them to name the 2021 version of the artist. Now, some things you got to say, give me a different one. Y'all didn't do no pre-production? Come on.
I give you. So I'll give you a name, a legend, and you tell me who's the 2021 version of it.
Man, I hope I could do this, but let's go.
All right, Tupac.
I should know the Tupac one. I don't know. It's hard to be these guys. I mean, you asking me some crazy stuff. I would say DaBaby.
Okay.
Can't be none of it. You should have just stopped right there and say, hey, look, man, I don't want to disrespect these legends. Hey, man, let's play. Like, take control, man. Say, hey, look, nah, man, that guy stands alone. Nobody can be that guy. And keep it moving. Don't say that. You do DaBaby discredit. You do yourself discredit. You do it Tupac, the late great Tupac Shakur discredit. But more importantly, you doing hip hop and Fat Joe discredit, my G. Nobody hears DaBaby and say, oh yeah, that's Pac right there. What the fuck? What the fuck? Fat Joe. Like I said before, I love Fat Joe. But Fat Joe gotta hold this for me, man. Fat Joe gotta hold it. And it goes something like this. The fuck, Fat Joe? I want to know what y'all think. The phone lines are open. 678-381-1938. The link is dropped. What the hell is Fat Joe thinking? Why would y'all even play it? Like, who was in the production room said, hey, let's create this game right here? Whack ass game. And you did just total disregard. This is the white person that B.E.T. came up with this shit. This is the intern on the white guy's side. I'm sorry, white folks. I love the whites. I love the whites. But this some shit y'all came up in production, man. Ain't no nigga came up with this shit right here. Let's compare them to some deceased rappers, some legends. Compare these kids. None of these kids are doing anything like these legends did. None of them. They all got their own style. They all unique, creative in their own right. I ain't trying to stop nobody bad, but I'm just keeping it a thou wow with you. That it ain't. It's not real. It's not even close. It's not comparable. It's not even comparable this much. The hell,
All
Fat
right,
Joe.
all right. That's what's happening.
And then they're gonna ask him, well, who's the new Fat Joe? Or no, or he's gonna volunteer that. Let me see.
Is there a new Fat Joe?
Okay, so they did ask him.
Yeah, there is a new Fat Joe. He's named Nems out of Coney Island.
Okay.
He said Nems out of Coney Island.
Okay.
New York, underground rapper. This guy's crazy. When I see him, I see me.
Wow. Really?
Yeah.
Nah, B. Nah, maybe you can say that about you. If you find somebody that reminds you of you, that's cool. But DaBaby sounding like Fat Joe. It's like somebody telling me, I don't even want to say that. If I say, can I go there? Or am I going too hard? Should I go there or am I going too hard? Because I'll go there, man. Because I like DaBaby. But you can't compare them. Subject matter, life stories, they have their own style, different cadences, they rapping melody totally like I can't. Let me share this link, man. I appreciate everybody who's sharing the link already. I need to share my own link. Let me put this over here on IG. Let's put this screenshot on IG of the thumbnail. Totally disappointed Fat Joe. I think Fat Joe and the people at B.E.T. doing this little Rap City 21. I don't know if they just gonna start doing it by the years now, or they just trying to revamp it one time. I don't know, but it's not connected. It's not connected. I don't know anybody out here who's watching B.E.T. right now. Like, shit, we did the recap for we did a nomination for the award shit. Did a show about it. Nobody even hit me up about who won. Niggas don't care about that shit. They ain't watching that shit, yo. They ain't watching the B.E.T. shit. They don't care. And if you just tuning in, I'm playing this B.E.T. clip of Fat Joe saying DaBaby is this generation's Tupac. Now, fair enough. He didn't go out on the limb and say it on his own. They did ask him a question. But sometimes you gotta know when to hold them, you gotta know when to fold them, baby. And that ain't no limb you just walk out on. That ain't no sturdy limb comparing anybody to Tupac. Who is out there watching Rap City? By anybody in the chat, can y'all tell me if y'all still watching Rap City? Shout out to Royalty. Royalty, what up? Said blasphemous. Hell yeah, it's blasphemous. Bullshit. Total disrespect. Total disrespect. But I'll drop the phone number on the screen and make sure I got the line up, queued up, put the number. Let's scroll that at the bottom. 678-381-1938. 678-381-1938. I mean, and if you want to play the game, man, like play the game right. Like we ain't got to do all of that. We had people on the show one time. We was trying to compare. We wasn't even trying to compare. I get it. People are gonna do the comparisons. Is it because he's a rapper who got in legal trouble? Is it the legal trouble? These are tough questions I have for Fat Joe. Is it the legal trouble? Because that ain't it. Takes more than that. Takes more than that. I'm talking about quality of songs. I ain't never heard DaBaby do nothing like Brenda's Got a Baby. But to be fair to DaBaby, I ain't heard nobody do no song like Brenda's Got a Baby. Everybody has their own vibe, their own energy. Eve Love Is Blind was pretty close. It's up there. It's up there. Love Is Blind, Brenda's Got a Baby. I'll put them in the same realm of thought-provoking tracks, like, and with a story and a message. But if you listen close, Brenda Got a Baby don't have no chill. He starts at the top, he goes all the way through, and you don't hear the hook to the end. It ain't no hook in this shit. It's just an outro with the motherfucker singing, my baby, Brenda, Brenda. Sounded like somebody singing at a funeral. You get what I'm saying? The way it's shot in black and white. Oh my God, shit is incredible. So no disrespect, but I just don't hear that when I hear DaBaby. Okay, I'm lost in the zone right here. Let me go to the chat. My bad. They said Pittsburgh said, shut the fuck up. Fat Joe Coach a vulture. All right. Ricky Williams said, I'm mad at the fact you watch Rap City. Shameful. No, I ain't. Nah, man, I got a show to do. And this was it was somebody sent me the clip. They sent me the clip of him saying this, asked me what I thought. And if you or somebody you know want to send us a topic, the email is in the description block of this and every video, and it should be scrolling at the bottom of your screen. So yeah, shoot me an email if you got a topic you want me to cover on the show. We'll get it right on, or maybe not. Royalty said that was blasphemous. Excuse these why Blaze content is in the building. What up, my G? Ricky Williams said Tupac is alive in Cuba. I've heard that. I don't know, man. That's asking a lot. What the hell are he running from? Where we at? He said, I think it was Jamel Charlo. Jamel Charlo about what? I forgot. Maybe I was rambling. What happened with Jamel Charlo? Oh, other than the shit he just said, what Jamel Charlo told, he said, fuck y'all. Jamel Charlo said, fuck y'all bro niggas. But he tried to alienate the fan base. Hey, look, it was cost $80 to watch that fight. I'm sure the pay-per-view numbers were crazy. Them seats won't cheap. So I don't know what he's talking about. I don't think Jamel Charlo has ever had an event like Fury Wilder 3, Fury Wilder 2, or 1. I don't think he had an event that big as those 3 fights. I don't think he got 3 fights put together that is as big as one of those fights. So Jamel Charlo should be silent when people are talking about Deontay Wilder. He should be silent. That's my humble opinion. Like the guy, hell of a boxer. But that right there, he's going too beyond the pale right there. He went way off the reservation when you're trying to insult a entire fan base and shit like that. So Jamel Charlo should be silent because all those broke ass fans, they bought some pay-per-views for Deontay Wilder several times over now. I don't know how many times what Jamel Charlo pay-per-view numbers are when he calls people broke ass fans, but he should probably be silent on that one. With respect. Shout out to Sir Singh. He said breaking beats. Got the brand up there. I'm fucking with it. He said, I left B.E.T. when Free left. I might have left B.E.T. before then. He said, Royalty said, Tupac is multi-talented. His impact is unrivaled. He has far too much depth to be aligned with DaBaby. Let me say that again. He said Tupac is multi-talented. No, hold on, I gotta say it right. It's multi-talented. His impact is unrivaled. He has far too much depth to be aligned with DaBaby. And we like DaBaby. Yeah, all right. He cool. He ain't hurt nobody. You know what I'm saying? Doing his thing, getting his coin, taking care of his family, as we all should. But y'all gotta relax though. Y'all gotta fucking relax with that. He is nothing like Tupac Shakur. In no way, shape, or form. They both in shape. I give them that. You take your shirt off on stage, that don't make you Tupac, my G. Getting just because you got some cases, sorry, that don't make you Tupac, my G. But it ain't his fault, and we ain't trying to slander him and bash him. I'm just telling you, Fat Joe. Salute to the legend, but we can't roll with that. The D-Hop said, "I'm gonna be real broke when it comes to Jamel Charlo next fight." Say it again. Say it again. Let me give you that. Let me give it to you. Damn right. That's how I feel about it. That's how I feel about it. Keep your bread. Keep your bread. That shit don't even make sense. Like he sound like he talking to somebody. Maybe he's talking to somebody in particular, or maybe he's that type of person that thinks like maybe I don't know. I don't want to go into too much of the hearts and minds of men, but there's some people out there, they use people like things. So when you say these broke ass fans are the reason why you are where you at. You got your knives, because all these broke ass fans spent that $80 to get that front row seat at your fight. I'm bullshit. I'm fucking with. I know his seats cost more than $80. They don't cost what Deontay Wilder tickets cost, though. He should be silent on the subject of Deontay Wilder. I promise, yo. I like Jamel Charlo, but leave Deontay Wilder alone. I don't think he gonna win that. Even though Wilder has the 2 losses. People love you, they love you. Yeah. And them broke ass fans, every time they see you now, he probably losing followers because he lost some before when he was saying all that shit about race don't matter. Motherfuckers was like, what?
I want to hear that.
Got Jamel Charlo the fuck up out of there, yo. I promise they did. They weren't trying to fuck with that. It's no class, total disrespect, total disregard. He's unaware of the time and moment. He don't know where he at. He's like the dude who just don't know when to say when too because of his arrogance. But we shall see what the future holds for him because, like I said, I don't wish him no harm. I don't wish him no ill will. But that's not gonna happen. Now I like DaBaby, what Dave Chappelle has said about him in that Dave Chappelle special, and they want to cancel Dave Chappelle. It's like, come on, B. When is when? When's enough to say enough, yo? When we gonna let the greats be great without comparing them to other people, without trying to, without trying to be bag watching? Because everybody want to watch somebody else bag too. That's crazy. Let somebody be great. Let them do them, and do you. But Dave Chappelle had that special, and what he said up there was about DaBaby was so real. It's so funny because he said you got to understand where this guy came from. He shot a nigga in Walmart in front of his child, in front of God and everybody. Had the presence of mind to have it on him. And trust your weapon and your draw, and you pull that thing out and pop, pop, pop. You know what I'm saying? Lay down and stay down. Fuck is wrong with you? You know what I'm saying? So once that happens in your life, like Dave Chappelle said, you are in a position where you like, you know what I'm saying? His whole life changed. It didn't go worse. His life didn't get worse after that shit happened. He blew the fuck up. As you all know, he blew the fuck up. So when he's on stage and he's living his life, yeah, he getting in trouble every now and then. I heard somebody jokingly say it, but I think it's very true that he might have PTSD. I mean, That's a traumatic thing to happen in front of your daughter. You know what I'm saying? They have to even do that. Somebody running up on you. That ain't look, niggas kill niggas every day for nothing. So when you're a person walking around with something, with nice jewelry or getting out of a nice car, you with your daughter, man, I'm telling y'all, man, y'all better have that thing on you, man. Have something on you or have a skill set. How my man say, I have a very special set of skills. Better have a very special set of skills, because these people out here, they want what you got, and they're gonna take it. And if you with your wife, you with your girl or your kids, they think you're an even softer target right now, because you just want your family to make it home safe. I can't make this up. They'll do it to you, man. So I think it's important for us to not cancel Dave Chappelle, because literally he just said what he said on stage was just trying to hype the crowd up. Poor choice of words. We've seen people say, "Thank you, Denver." People like, that was last week. We are in Montana right now. You get what I'm saying? Well, we in North Dakota. So I get it. I see what's going on. I understand that we're gonna find a way to knock people down. So I don't bash DaBaby, man, and I damn sure ain't with the cancel culture, because it is what it is. The people will cancel you, and then you're canceled when people just don't fuck with you. You ain't got to put no campaign behind it. Put a campaign behind it. But we see people fall off all the time. I ain't hear nobody trying to cancel Mace, but people ain't fucking with him. He try to come back, people ain't fucking with him. Period. It just be like that sometimes. Sometimes you can be on your way to all your dreams and goals, and or already be there, and you can have one bad move and people don't rock with you no more. And you don't need no campaign behind it. And I thought Dave Chappelle had a comedic license. I thought the comedy special was genius. I loved the way he told the story about the lady. Was it his best special yet though? No. It's not the best one. The last two sets he did was the best ones. But this was very entertaining. I haven't went back to it as much as I went back to the other ones. The other ones I was watching those on repeat. I would stop it, pause it, play it forward, stop, pause, play it forward. So yeah, he said the D-Hive said they sure as hell don't cancel white politicians that think transgenders are mentally ill and say it openly. They don't. They don't. They might use it as a talking point. Matter of fact, they don't do that when they even running against them. When they run against it, they don't bring that up. Probably. I don't know. They maybe they with the shits. Maybe they with the shits. I get it. Shout out to Cooking with Sir Senior. He said, "Facts. Salute to you, my bro. Salute to you as well, Sir Senior." God Body Sean. This is God Body Sports and News. Got a dope channel too. Y'all make sure y'all subscribe to him, Cooking with Sir Senior, and everybody else you see in the chat that has a channel. I know Ricky Williams has one. The D-Hive, I don't know if you got a channel, but if you do, I'll definitely check it out. But I think I might be subscribed to you already. I think, but I lose track. If so, I ain't getting no notifications. God Body Sean said, I used to listen to DaBaby when his name used to be Baby Jesus. Okay. Facts. Okay. His name did used to be Baby Jesus. Shout out to Wood, and you like to know. What's up, Wood? What's good? So yeah, man, we'll get into this next topic. If you guys want to jump in on any of this conversation, the link is out there to join the panel. Also, the phone number is on the screen if you prefer to call in. All right, 678-381-1938, 678-381-1938. In the words of Miss Cleo, you can call me now. Let me get this video queued up, or this audio queued up, and take that off. All right, so this is Terence Crawford talking about Errol Spence, and he was talking. He had a lot of things to say since he's been on his press run, and some of it is getting noticed, but some of it people acting like they don't want to see it. But it's all good. You know, we're gonna tell the truth. Got to tell the truth over here. So Where we want to go? Oh, Sean Porter got some of the stuff he said too about the press conference. We can jump into that as well. Let me hear this.
We shall see. We shall see. Like I said, it never was Terence Crawford and my team holding up the fights that all the fans wanted to see. You heard.
He said it wasn't him or his team holding it up. He said you heard it from him.
And my team holding up the fights that all the fans wanted to see. You heard that from the horse's mouth right there and there. So we shall see.
Said it wasn't him holding up the fights, man. What else he got to say? Talking about they lied to him about the Pacquiao fight. That ain't his fault, man. They lied to him. They were supposed to be working behind the scenes to do certain shit. Man, they over there working on the Conor McGregor fight. That ain't Terrence's fault.
Twice, and it fell through. How disappointed was you that you never got that fight?
I was real disappointed, for not getting that fight. We was 2 days for securing that fight. A lot of things, a lot of people that, said they was doing things on Manny Pacquiao's side.
People said they doing things, but ain't doing the damn thing on Manny Pacquiao's side. You lie. This don't get old. I don't know how long I'm gonna keep this one, but I'm gonna keep this one up for a minute. That one never gets old. Yeah, I'm gonna keep that one in the cut.
Lied to us.
They lied to him about the Manny Pacquiao.
During that fight, a lot of things, a lot of people that, said they was doing things on Manny Pacquiao's side, lied to us. It's a whole bunch of, things, and the reason why that fight didn't happen. But like I always say, everything happened for a reason, and the fight didn't happen. And we here now. Sean Porter is the fighter that I'm fighting. And that's the fight that we more focused on than any other fight today.
Why you guys knowing each other so well? Does it make it harder to prepare for this opponent by you guys knowing each other so well?
You said what?
I said by you guys knowing each other so well, each other's style so well.
He said they lied to him about the Pacquiao fight. They lied, man. That ain't his fault. PB, what up?
What up, bro?
What up, my G? Good evening, good morning, happy what's this, Wednesday to you. How you feel?
Yeah, man. What are you gonna know about the Pacquiao geezer, bro? I never rated him that much, bro.
Who, Pacquiao?
Nah, I never rated him, bro.
Man, you tripping, man. What you know how many times Pacquiao don't went in there and beat up people when he was the underdog?
He was an 8-weight champ, but half of those was a fucking IBU, a WBU, bitch ass belt. It was never.
What about the names he beat though? He beat Cotto.
He beat Cotto.
Margarito, Mosley, De La Hoya, and he beat all these dudes, man. He beat Thurman. He beat Thurman, bro.
Thurman had bust his arm when he fought him, and he got a fight. What are you going about Cotto? Cotto was washed after Margarito. Cotto didn't even want to fight again. So who's your other man? Who's your other man he beat?
Cotto became champion again after he lost to Manny Pacquiao. That wasn't his last. You remember Cotto became champ again?
Who else? That's weak gravy, bro. You're gonna have to come with more than Cotto, man.
I came with a lot of names, bro. All these people I named are Hall of Famers. All Hall of Famers.
Hall of Famers for the Manny Pacquiao. 5 Hall of Famers,
bro. How many guys on your block and in your job can be the best of anything, bro? Like, this is real shit. Like, listen, it ain't no and he's a little guy coming up in weight beating these dudes.
Listen, put some respect. He's not beating nobody. He's not beating nobody. He had one belt, WBO, from 140 onwards. He's not unifying or undisputing anything. This ain't Usyk. This ain't Josh Taylor. This is a nobody. Listen, look at the history of boxing. Look at his belts and what he's won. That's a nobody.
I think you're mistaken on some of those
I'm
belts,
not
brother.
mistaken.
Like,
Don't tell me if he's undisputed anyway.
no, he's not undisputed. Mayweather
Is
wasn't
he unified? Where's it been unified? Where's it
Hold
been
up,
unified?
Mayweather wasn't undisputed neither, though, right?
I don't give a shit about Mayweather.
Like,
Tell me
okay,
where.
I'm just.
Tell me
No,
where.
I don't say undisputed is the litmus test of if you're a great fighter or not. I don't subscribe to that. Where you got to be undisputed because sometimes guys grow out of the way.
No way. He's not even been unified at those 8 belts. He's had one of. Listen.
Manny don't took some losses though. You know, Manny don't took some losses.
No, listen to the real talk. He's not even held one of those belts at those 8 weights that he's had. He's not even unified. He's never even been unified, bro.
So is that what you got to be unified to be considered a
Yeah, well,
great
you
fighter?
need more than one belt. You need more than one. The fuck, bro?
I'm listening. I'm listening.
There's about 6 or 7 belts, and you not even got one. I'm sorry, bro. I got a dip. I can't discuss Manny Pacquiao because the guy has never even been unified at one of those weights. That's the coward. That's a piece of shit, bro. Sorry. Can't discuss shit. I can't even discuss that.
So you think Manny Pacquiao's record is padded?
I don't think it's padded, but you need to be more than one belt. WBU. He's been WBU. What the fuck's that? The German.
When was that though? What you gonna?
That was the one. Nah, that's the 140. That was the 135 and 140. He wasn't even fucking had one belt. He had the WBU German belt at 135 and 140. Go and box track it, bro.
I'm looking at it right now. That's why I'm letting you talk. I'm looking at it right now. I'm just saying, like, I just want to see what you want to say.
The guy's a fraud, bro. Got no.
So you saying his record is padded, and we giving Manny Pacquiao too much credit?
100%. I don't rate him whatsoever.
No.
I don't rate him whatsoever, bro.
Wow, that's crazy. You're the first person I heard say that. Other than then, we got somebody in the chat who said I agree with the caller.
There you go, bro. I don't rate him.
Wow, let me see. So
how many Hall of Famers has he beat, bro?
Royalties. He beat several though.
Yeah, I'll give him huge credit for that, but I don't think he's what people make out he is.
Eric Morales, Hall of Famer, right?
Mm-hmm.
First time, beat him the second time.
He beat Barrera as well.
He's Barrera.
Yeah, he beat Oscar De La Hoya.
He beat Oscar De La Hoya. Beat Juan Marquez. Ricky Hatton's probably going to be in the Hall of Fame. Because
he's an excellent fighter, but
I don't look. Ricky Hatton's going to be in the Hall of Fame whether you like him or not, or he might be already in some places already.
Yeah, but he's not like the best of the best.
No, he's not. But he did beat he beat Costa
beat dudes that were coming up.
He beat Costa Zoo when Costa Zoo had just beat Zab Judah. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like he beat a strong Costa Zoo. Makoto. He beat Clotty.
Shane Mosley. He beat Shane Mosley.
Marquez.
Yeah, it's good, but
like of course Bradley.
Yeah, he beat Bradley on the 1-2. Yeah, he's a great fighter. Don't get me wrong.
Broner. Beat Thurman.
Yeah. He's a great fighter, but listen, I don't think people should make him out to be the best ever because he ain't. But he's good. He ain't the best ever.
I never say he's the best ever, man, but he did. He's always been the underdog. We gotta agree with that. Shout out to D Bevel, the champ. He said support Marq Nash, 3K on the way. 3K on the way. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. He said that accent annoys as hell. He's off the line though. Wouldn't you like to know? Thank you for the support. Thanks for the support, my brother. God knows we need it. God knows we need it in a major way. He said, you NIF 5. You stupid. Yo, you stupid. The link is out there, and if you want to call instead of joining the panel, you can call 678-381-1938. 678-381-1938. Call me now, and we can chop it up. Let me know y'all agree with the caller. Caller was like, Manny Pacquiao is overrated. Transcendent Sports Channel, where you at? I'm talking about our guy. All right, we got a call. Let me see who it is. Oh, you hung up. Caller, don't be scared. You was that close. You say he sound like he from Scotland. Sound like he about to pass out. He might be. Who knows? That's okay too. He sounds like he's faded, kind of like how I was on fight night. Nah, man, you was having fun, man. We was having fun. It's all love. Shout out to my guy D-Ray all day. You live on air, my brother. How you feel?
Yeah.
Talk to me.
What's happening with it? Hey, man, tell that dude, man, that he don't have to rate Pacquiao. He just got to wait till the next dude win 8 belts, WBU included. And once that guy get 8 belts, then he can consider rating Pacquiao, bro. Sound like he just, you know, man, I don't know what to say about that, bro.
Like, yo, hey, look, I'm looking at it too, and I'm like, these guys are Hall of Famers. Like,
right, and only one person in boxing has ever done that.
Yeah, man, he beat a lot of Hall of Famers, current and former champions, bro. Floyd got the record for beating the most champions, I believe, right? If I'm not mistaken. If I'm wrong, Blood Boxing gonna let me know. That's my guy.
Shout out to Blood.
Shout out to Blood Boxing. That's our fact checker. Him and Bruce Goals. Who else? Shelton Moore.
Yeah.
I love it though. I love it. I invite it, my brother. You gotta respect the OGs who actually saw these guys fight. You know what I'm saying? They can tell you how much the popcorn cost back when Ali was fighting, because they was there.
Right. And see, and the two things, man, that I always respect Pacquiao with is, one, I used to go to the Pacquiao fight parties, right? Bro, the best fight parties ever that I've been to.
Really?
You know what I'm talking about? Man, they feed you, treat you with hospitality. And the thing that used to trip me out, though, is like when the fights first start or whatever, you know, we'd be sitting there, me and the dudes, we sitting up there just chopping it up. They asking me, how do you think Pacquiao's going to do against Mayweather? I always be telling them, man, I don't want to see that fight, bro. You know? But when Pacquiao went to fight, bro, the women took over the front room, bro. I'm talking about every single fight. They just like, sending them dudes to the kitchen, bro. I was just like, man, that's crazy. But to know that boxing saved Pacquiao, though, bro. You know what I mean? He was he was pretty much on his own from a young age, and you know, he had to when he first was wanting to make fights and stuff, bro. He had to put like rocks and stuff in his pocket so he could make it up to the weight where they would, you know, so he could cross the minimum so they could even let him fight, bro. So, man, that dude came a long way, bro. I'm never going to, you know, disrespect that. And if I can, I'll try to, you know, straighten it out for somebody else who think that, man. But I don't think this is all about Pacquiao, though, right?
Nah, it's not all about Pacquiao, but like I always say, it's Breaking Beats. We're going to break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, and anything else y'all want to squeeze into those letters. So, yeah, that's right on cue. That's right on brand. So we could, I don't mind if people switch gears sometimes. I love it. I invite it.
Right. No, yeah. I just came in, man, just to say, put some respect on Pacquiao,
sometimes.
bro.
Last night I didn't want to do it.
Know?
I shout out to Major Key Bison. I was like, hey, man, he just asked somebody out of nowhere. You're 5%. I was like, hey, let's get back to boxing talk. But shout out to the 5% nation and everybody out there, whatever religion, whatever thing you're into, or no religion. It don't faze me one way or other. Live and let live, like Asia Math said. So D-Ray, you got the floor, man. What do you think about the what did you call in to talk about? I'm sorry. Did you call in to talk about the Fat Joe thing or about this Bud Crawford?
Yeah, both of them a little bit, man. I mean, you know, I think Fat Joe just trying to be relevant, trying to catch a wave, trying to, maybe get on tour with DaBaby or something like that while he still got tours going on, bro. It probably was a business move. And I don't know, I don't know because I ain't done the research, like, how cool him and Pac was, you know what I mean? Do he hold him in that light of being one of the greatest of all time, or is he just another guy for him who just was hot at the time, But I will tell you, bro, when I see Baby up on the big screen with like a Janet Jackson type, then I'll start considering if he made it or not, bro. Because that guy could rap and act, whatever else, bro. But about the Bud Crawford thing, bro, I like to say that hey, somebody gotta say something about Canelo and that meat, bro. You know what I mean? And as far as EJ, I know his fans ain't gonna like it, bro, but it was a split decision. So, in my opinion, a lot of people keep asking Bud if he need to knock the guy out. All he needs to do is win, just like EJ did. And if it can add a unanimous decision instead of split, I'm with it even more. Marq Nash, I'm trying to get your chat fired up, boy. Let him get mad at it.
No, you
hey, y'all subscribe, like, and share to Marq Nash. This is my guy. Go ahead, bro.
Hey, look, stick around real quick. Stay right there. I'm about to play this clip because he's gonna say that.
Yes,
he's
sir.
talking about EJ didn't finish Sean Porter. Where is it at? Where we got it at? Where is it at? I got it right. Yeah, I got it right here. We got the files. I'm gonna put a poll up in the chat. Does Bud Crawford need to stop Porter to get credit? All right.
As a career-defining fight, this is considered, one of the top welterweights in the division, and this is the time for everybody to see what Terence Crawford really is about. Everybody want to know, how Terence Crawford is going to fare against the other top welterweights in the division. So everybody got their eyes on Terence Crawford. They want to see how well I adapt, how well, can I finish Sean Porter like Errol.
Here we go.
Spence couldn't.
Can I finish Sean Porter like Errol Spence couldn't? Say it again.
Can I finish Sean Porter like Errol Spence couldn't? Is I'm going to fight tooth and nails with Sean Porter like Errol Spence?
You hear that? He said everything except struggle. Am I going to struggle? He said, am I going to go tooth and nail? Am I going to finish him like Errol Spence could not? That's a little jab. He taking jabs.
Hey, and I just want to say this too, bro, is that before I'm sounding like my man from Scotland. Shout out, even if you don't know nothing about Pacquiao, bro. But the Errol Spence fans, bro, when the Porter fight was, was getting hyped up and it was about this far away, they kept saying EJ's gonna stop him. He's gonna make K Diddy throw in the towel. And then all of a sudden, when they go back to the locker room, the dressing room, the press conference, and Sean Porter say he want a rematch, then that's when all of Earl's fans, not all of them, the majority, whoever, start trying to put Porter in Bud's way, right? To get him off of getting a rematch with EJ. Now, they both went into the fight as champions, and it's a split decision. And this man don't deserve a rematch? Man, come on, bro. To me, I don't like that, man. I mean, you either have to, that's the one thing. There could be controversy, but we all know who won Fury and Wilder. There ain't no doubt about it. Even the Wilder fans have to say Fury got him 2 out of 3. Now, if it's 1-1 and it's a split decision, that's just like if they'd have did just a one fight and it would have been a draw, and then all of a sudden Wilder said he ain't gonna fight Fury no more, that he didn't have to or whatever, you know what I mean? So at least we have some clarity. See, I don't have clarification, for Porter and Spence, right? And I even think it's too late for that, bro. So I don't even really care about it right now. But my thing is, to me, say what?
You said you don't have clarity for as Porter and Spence?
Right. It was a split decision. They had 3 judges. Porter got a vote. That's not, you know what I mean? Who knows, man, with judges, bro? You know what I'm saying? I just don't. If there's only 3 of them and 2 went for EJ and 1 went for Porter, who's to say the next time they fought, 2 wouldn't go for Porter and 1 wouldn't go for Spence? Just like with Thurman. Who's to say? Because I wanted him to get that rematch. And that's the one thing that Kenny Porter does say that I have to agree with and nobody wants to come up with. Nobody ever gives Sean Porter a rematch. And if you lose a split decision and you're a champion, in my opinion, you deserve a rematch.
Yeah, man. Why is
yeah? Go ahead, bro.
Yo, I always wondered that with Sean Porter. Why is he not getting rematches? And he's losing close fights, and he's the champ. He didn't even get a rematch with Kell Brook after he lost his belt.
All right, and tell me this though. Has he ever done anything, bro, that would be considered disrespectful to boxing? He's never done one thing that I know of that would you be like, you might deserve it, but we don't want you here. You know what I mean? He's done everything that they've asked him to do and more, and still hasn't gotten the love or respect from boxing that he deserves. And I think that this fight with Bud will give him that. Now, can I just bring up my man Charlo, man, before I can get off this line, bro?
No, we cooking. Go ahead. No pressure. No pressure.
Man, Charlo, bro. I want to say something about Charlo, man. Charlo had a rematch with Harrison.
I said, yeah, you good. I'm sharing my own link. I forgot to share my own link, bro. I'm up here just
man, share that, man. Now I'm telling everybody to share Marq Nash all across on every platform. And I got to tell Marq Nash, share Marq Nash on all the platforms, bro.
Yeah, bro. I'm in like 50, 60 Facebook groups. So I put it everywhere. Pause. Yeah.
Hey, man, you got to teach us old guys how to do that one day.
Let's go.
Charlo, bro, right? Charlo, when he fought Harrison in the rematch, it was a close fight. Now here's another one, right? Charlo loses. Harrison is forced to give him a rematch. Charlo wins, and then there ain't no talk about no rematch. And it's 1-1. To me, there's no clarification for that. But if somebody says they don't need to fight no more, I'm cool with it. It don't matter to me. That's just like with Canelo and Triple G, bro. For me, there ain't no clarification for it yet. You know what I mean? To me, I have to see another fight to be able to say this one was over that one. But I want to get back to my man Charlo real quick. Bro, when he fought Harrison, he brought in a second water bottle, right? Nobody ever want to talk about that, right? It's illegal. The water bottles that they had were see-through water bottles. When he was getting into deep water with Harrison, somebody else other than Derrick James started squirting a Gatorade water bottle into him.
Oh, man. He dropped the call. The call dropped. That's a conspiracy, man. They're going to think I hung up on him. They're going to think I hung up on him. D-Ray, call back. Call back if you can, D-Ray. They're going to think I hung up on you. What y'all think about that? He brought up that water bottle shit again. Like, is that... I remember they said, well, he passed the drug test. But he's like, man, I heard him speak on it. He said, even if it was just Gatorade, he said that replenishes you. I would have liked to have that too. I want to be on an even playing field. Go ahead, D-Ray.
Hey man, I ain't got nothing else to say, man. Other than
because you was on the water bottle. You was on the water bottle, and I wanted you to continue on that because I felt like nobody said nothing about it. People was like, well, he passed his drug test, and he was like, yeah, but even if it was Gatorade or Pedialyte, that replenishes you in the fight. Right. He was like, I want to be on an even playing field.
I mean, and that's the whole point, bro. I don't care if you go get another water bottle, but let Harrison get one. If he playing by the rules and everybody can see what he's drinking and they can't see what you drinking, in my opinion, bro, that's foul. And there's only one reason that you're doing that. because you couldn't beat that dude with the clear water bottle, in my opinion. That's my opinion, Charlo. Hey, you know what I mean? We crying in the car, bro.
He said, yeah, we crying.
You know what I mean?
He said it's not illegal. You can't have it in a fight. You can't have Gatorade in the corner. All you can have is water, though, bro. That's what he's saying. They aren't illegal. So he would still pass a drug test, but it could give you a competitive edge in the middle of a fight, is what he said.
Right. The Pedialyte thing that like you said, the Gatorade, like you said.
It'll replenish you in the middle of a hard 12-round fight. It'll give you some kind of energy, is what he said. It replenishes what you losing as you sweating and getting hit. But what he said, we had clear water bottles. That's what we said we had. Why does he have Gatorade or a Gatorade bottle?
Yeah,
that's not see-through. What's in that? And he said, if it's
right,
just Gatorade, that's cool too. Because why you have to have water?
Marq Nash, I'm gonna say one more thing, bro, before I go.
I like where you're going with that. Why do you got to have water out of Gatorade bottle?
Right.
But go ahead.
What's up with that, bro? No, I just wanted to say, man, just remind me of Space Jam, bro. You remember when they gave all them characters at halftime that water bottle, and they said, this is Mike's secret stuff. It was just water, but they believed that it was secret stuff, bro. You know what I'm saying? I don't believe that his was just water, but that's just me, bro. Just because, you know, my thing is, bro, if I want to be a fan of a person like a Charlo or whoever, I want them to do everything above board, right? I don't want there to be anything where I got to defend me or all this. You know what I mean? If I got to defend Al Heyman trying to hide PBC from Bud, I can do that, bro. That ain't nothing, right? He been calling out AB, Danny Garcia. I mean, bro, there ain't nothing left to that, right? If they wanted to smoke, they could have got it. Everybody, subscribe, like, and share. Marq Nash, bro, I love you, man. Keep doing your thing, man.
Too,
I appreciate you. This content is fire.
God bless you, my brother. Peace. Shout out to D-Ray. Disclaimer, D-Ray is from Nebraska, so don't expect him to be up here not supporting Bud Crawford. That's his guy. I put Bud Crawford banner up. He gonna call in. Let's see what they saying in the chat. Somebody said not illegal, but competitive advantage, electrolytes, sugar, potassium, those things do help in the middle of a 12-round fight. You damn right. He said Danny will get washed too by Bud Crawford. Oh yeah. BBE, Bud beats everybody at 147 right now. That's what I see. Bud is the dude. A lot of these dudes, look, Sean Porter, people keep saying this is a 50-50 fight. Sean Porter ain't never been on the pound-for-pound list. Not if he's so, I know, well, I ain't going to say he's not on it, but he's not, I don't know, nobody got him on their top 10 pound-for-pound. He said himself, Bud Crawford is a Hall of Famer based off what he's done so far. He said, hopefully, this fight right here will be the reason why what to catapult me to that level and solidify my spot. But he already said, but he said it at the press conference with his daddy right there, with Bob Aaron right there, his promoter there. Yeah, he know what he's up against. It's gonna be Sean Porter's hardest fight. I'm just curious what y'all gonna say when Showtime turned into runtime. Because all this warrior shit, man, if you go back and look at some of Porter's fights, look at that. I'm going to tell y'all this. Look at the fight Porter got a draw from. Just look at that. And watch the last 2 rounds. How he just literally starts right here and goes all the way around. He goes corner, and gets over here in this corner before the guy starts pressing the offense. That's why he got a draw, because he took the last 2 rounds off because he got hit with a good shot. It was a time that the referee stopped the fight, like, because Sean Porter had stopped. He was looking over in his corner talking to his dad. And the guy about to run up and get him. The referee's like, hold up, come on, fight. Nah, the referee shouldn't have stopped the action anyway. Let him go in it. Why are you stopping the action? That's what happened when you got inexperienced refs sometimes stepping in when they shouldn't be stepping in. Let me get back to this. If you want to call in, the number's on the screen. You want to join the panel, the link is in the chat if you are watching us on YouTube. Shout out to everybody watching on Facebook, watching on Twitter, and watching on YouTube. Let's get it.
Well, does it make it harder to prepare than anybody else?
No, Somewhat, because I know how talented Sean Porter is. You know, a lot of people, they don't see what I see in Sean Porter. You know, I mean, the skill set, the mindset, you know, the hunger, you know, the speed, the movement, you know, the roughness. You know, I see a lot in Sean Porter like he's seeing me, because, like I said, we've been knowing each other for so long. You know, we know what each other like, we know what each other don't like. You know, so yeah, it's gonna be tough, but at the same time, we're gonna be prepared for it.
Did you spar with him at times?
Never. I was at 132. He was at 65.
Okay, but never even like get into mess around.
No.
A lot of respect going on right here.
He's enthusiastic.
Now, somebody, Sean Porter got a clip where he talks about the press conference. He talks about what he wanted to wear. Remember, we talked about his outfit already. We ain't gonna stay on it, but
they killing you. They killing you.
But
go for it. Go for it.
No, I thought it was a good time. I thought.
No, listen. Yeah, I mean, and even if we go to the outfit first, that's something I've been wanting to do for a long time. And it's like, when can you do it? When is it acceptable? But to me, I was like, yo, this is the perfect time. Let's go for it.
Does that get you past a no shirt, no service policy? Because tech
corny joke alert. Let's fast forward a little bit.
Good there.
Yeah, because all you do. Oh, no doubt.
Hey, he then you show up like this.
Yeah,
I'm Porter. I know.
Yeah, because he was like, Bud came in there dressed to the nines, and Sean came in there dressed like a 70s dance on American Bandstand or something. Let's get it.
This fool's coming with his suit and everything.
He's gonna be
then you show up like this.
Yeah.
I guarantee you that's what happened. I guarantee you.
Round one, Porter.
Yeah, that's what I would be like. Oh, I gotta have
Porter.
Hey, he went and got fitted. And then you show up like this.
Look, this picture didn't scan well when I loaded up. But basically, you can see a little bit of what Sean Porter got on. It's not as crisp of an image, but Terence got a suit on. Sean Porter got a vest on, a tan suede looking vest. Everybody was kung fu fighting face ass shit, and no shirt with his chest air on, with the taco meat all on his chest, and this is what he doing. This is what he on. So let's get back to this real quick.
Double breasted too.
He was clean though.
He was double breasted, and you were just breasted. you were exposed breasted.
Hey, what's up with the hat? You skipped the whole dad hat and went straight to grandpa hat.
Hey, I'm an old at heart, man. That's Kango.
Hey, I
got another one on.
I thought you were fresh, Sam.
Thank you.
I did.
Thank you.
So you had.
I keep a lot of haters amongst me. I didn't know that they were haters when I developed the relationships that I had with them, and it's like I'm stuck with them now.
You have fun overall though.
Oh, no doubt. I thought it was cool.
A lot of respect on the stage.
I was gonna say, like, a lot of times I try to really it was hard not to give him as much, but I always try to like limit the respect that I give on stage, because I don't be wanting people to get it misconstrued. Like, don't think I'm not going in there and going after his throat, going after his neck, going after his head, and everything in between. And a lot of times when
Sean Porter said he ready for whatever, yo. He ready for whatever. He understands what he up against, and I love that energy. Let me play some more of this. Let's go, Sean. What you gonna do? Sean?
It is what it is. Like, the respect's there, and a lot of people be looking at that like, all right, so what kind of fighter we gonna get?
I think if anything, it was authentic.
On point though.
I think it was authentic.
Yeah.
Because sometimes, like, not you personally, there have been times where I'm like, okay, it's a little much.
Yeah.
But another press conference where they really ratchet it up, and I'm like, I don't think you feel that way.
Yeah.
And viewers can see that.
Yeah.
They can see when there's animosity. Fury Wilder, perfect example. But they can also see where it's like, okay, this is a little WWE-ish. But I think that your guys' complimentary nature and respect, I think, just showed, okay, this is legit.
I tell my wife all the time, like, I give you the energy that you give me.
Yeah.
And I felt like,
Yo, y'all crazy in the chat. Somebody was like, fish. He said fish mouth Porter. Fish mouth Porter, a cornball. And he's still hating on EJ for texting that ass. I think he need to be mad at whoever made these contracts for him where he don't get no rematch. That's what we need to be mad at. You should not be, first of all, you the champ. Why you don't have no rematch clause? He talked about it on one of those Porterweight episodes. And we discussed it, but he didn't point no fingers. So one can only assume it's somebody that he's probably still doing business with, whoever that may be. But yo, the champ should be having a rematch, yo, especially when he losing close competitive fights. Taylor Bell, you giving him hell. He said, "Why Porter's friend so corny? Because it make him look cooler." That's it. Make him look cool. He the coolest guy in the room around them. Super facts. He damn sure the coolest dude in the room around them. What else we got right here? Let me see. Shout out to Fab G. Welcome to the neighborhood. If you here for the first time, that means you are, and I see your name, that means I know you subscribe. So cool. He said, hope them pay-per-view buys is better than this. I know they are. I really think they're gonna be higher than those, even though people are buying 2 pay-per-views prior to that, right? You had the Wilder Fury, you got the Canelo Plant, and then you have the this fight right here. How much is the Canelo Plant? That's pay-per-view, right? Sure it is. But I'm sure it is. But I don't know who's that on. Is that with Showtime? I think that's with Showtime. Let's get into that because I'm glad you brought that up. I want to say something about that Canelo interview as well. That one is a good one. That one is real good. He does it in English. And Canelo talking that talk, man. I love it. He was very respectful, but he said he spoke on the Deontay Wilder loss as well and things that Wilder need to work on. So let me cue that up. And here we go.
It's a pleasure.
Good to have you to become really the first undisputed super middleweight champion of the world. A victory for you. What would it mean to you? What would it mean to your legacy to accomplish that?
It means a lot for my legacy. This fight is really important for us, for me, for Mexico, for my fans, for my team, because I'm going to be the first Mexican and Latin American fighter to be an undisputed champion. So for me, it's really important because at the end of the day, I just want to make history.
And if you are victorious and become undisputed, and as you talked about, you would become the first Mexican fighter to accomplish that. Does this mean that Canelo Alvarez is the greatest Mexican fighter to ever lace them up?
No, I don't want to say that. I'm doing my things, my history. No, other fighters.
See that right there? See, that's what Fat Joe should have did earlier. See how he said, "Nah, I'm not gonna take the bait. I'm not gonna walk through that door." Canelo Alvarez was like, "It's a trap. It's a trap. It's a trap." Nah, don't do that. Don't do that. So he was smart with that. I like how he handled that. Let's go back to it.
Fighters do my things, my history. No, other fighters do their history. So I'm not. I don't want to compare myself with other fighters. No, I just want to be me, my history, the Canelo history. Everybody's had his own history.
Got it. And so listen, let's go back to that press.
He said, "I want to have my own history." Canelo's smart, man. Got to give it to him. He's smart for that. He didn't fall for the trap.
Conference, because that thing went
so he gonna ask him about the press conference.
Back and forth with one another. Get your arm.
Let's see what he asked Canelo.
No.
So did you know that
he gonna ask him? Did you know he was gonna do something? Why? That's why you took your glasses off. And he was like, "Nah, I just wanted to. I want to look in his eyes, and I wanted to see me in my eyes, know what you in front of, pretty much."
So I want to see the eyes, no, the good, but he don't take his glasses off, so doesn't matter. But that's why. But when I push him, I just see when he's coming. I just see something he's gonna throw or do something. So that's why.
And what upset you more that day?
Yo, that 3-piece came so fast. Canelo let off that. Canelo dropped the glass and said, "Ba, ba, ba," real quick too. It's like pop, 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 or it was more like da da da, da da da. Yeah, real quick, and gave him open hand. Had the presence of mind, like I ain't even gonna close my hand. I'm gonna just slap you around real quick.
Nello, was it him cursing at you, calling you an MFer?
Yeah. So that's what he said. All right. Remember that's why Caleb Plant said he was like, "Yeah, that's bullshit. It's because of the drug cheat shit. Let's go."
Or was it him repeatedly calling you a drug cheat?
No, the thing bother me is that when he say you motherfucker, that for us is means a lot. So for Mexican means a lot.
But you said it to people, Canelo. You call people a motherfucker too. Well, I guess he was like, "Well, I can say it to you, you can't say it to me." I said to you, you should do what I'm gonna do. But if you say it to me, this is what's gonna happen. I get it.
That's that for us. Bother me is that when he say you motherfucker, that for us is means a lot. So for Mexican means a lot. That's why he crossed the line, and that's why I push him.
You know, Plant spent a lot of time in his camp working with Andre Ward, and Andre Ward said that, quote, Plant can beat Canelo and shock the world. What do you think about him working with Andre Ward and Andre's comments?
Andre Ward said he could beat him. I don't work with him. Andre Ward knows what he's capable of. And, yeah, man, Canelo's in for, some would say, a good fight. Some are saying he's going to stop this guy. We're going to see. Let me go back to the audio.
I really don't care.
He said, I don't care. He said, man, fuck you, nigga. Fuck Andre.
I really don't care. At the end of the day, is him, is me and him. So I don't care who trained him. And
facts. I don't care who trained you. I don't care what you've been working on, what tapes you looking at, what somebody else think is gonna happen in the fight. At the end of the day, it's gonna be me and you, homeboy. However it goes. Let's go, Canelo.
Ooh. And what he do, I'm gonna be in the ring with him and do my things, and I have more experience, I have skills, and I'm gonna show that.
You know, I thought at that press conference it was
just me and you, baby. Just me and you. Don't matter however they want it to go, however they want to paint it. Me and you got to get in there and put them gloves on.
That in his opinion, he says boxers have given Canelo problems like Mayweather, like Lara. He says the difference is
he cut him right off. He said long time ago. He said long time ago, baby. It's a new day. He cut him right off.
Mayweather, like Lara. He says the difference is
long time ago.
Yeah, he says the difference is I have more power and I'm capable of providing more offense than those guys. What do you say to that?
If that's what Caleb Plant is banking on, the fact that he thinks he hit because he can hit harder than Mayweather and he can hit harder than Lara, bro, this might be an early night for him. Canelo got a beard, man. I never seen him hurt. Even when fights that were competitive, you thought he might have lost against Lara, got outboxed, thought he might have lost against Triple G, got jabbed, but Triple G hit him with a clean right hand. He goes to the rope and shakes his head and said, come on. Oh, no, but you got hit. I don't know why you saying no. Maybe you said no, you didn't hurt me. But, yo, he caught you. You know what I'm saying? How they put you in that slow motion. Your face is all shifted. Yeah, he was looking like that. But never wobbled. Never did the stanky leg. You know what I'm saying? Let's go back to it. The whole time right now, he looking like, when this shit is over, man, I'm about to beat this boy ass.
We'll see. But that's a long time ago. But I'm way different now. Way different fighter now. So we'll see. November 6th.
And you say you're a different fighter. Different fighter in what way? Tell us what. In what way is Canelo different?
Oh, I'm more mature. I'm more strong, more complete fighter with more experience. I'm a complete fighter now. I'm in my peak.
I think a lot of people agree with that. You know, also at the press conference, you told me, you said, I'm going to knock Caleb Plant out in less than 8 rounds, easy. Tell me why. Why you think this is going to be easy?
No, it's the first round is gonna be difficult because his style, but I know how break down that style. So maybe after 5 rounds, I'm gonna do my things.
Okay. I kind of got a sense, Canelo, that this fight will be kind of like Billy Joe Saunders. You know, he used some movement, and you got a sense like you were just waiting him out. Like, okay, you can't move for a long time. I'm gonna hit you with these body shots and slow you.
Yo, he kind of said, yeah. He said it's gonna be like a Billy Joe Saunders. He said, yeah.
He used some movement, and you got a sense like you were just waiting him out. Like, okay, you can't move for.
Yeah, but this guy right here, Canelo's different, man. We got to put some respect on Canelo. This guy is tough, yo.
And you got a sense like.
Let me see what he's gonna say. Shout out to Canelo for working on his English too. This is dope, so we can hear his words his way. You get what I'm saying? Hear his words his way.
It's the Billy Joe Saunders is supple and Caleb Plant is orthodox. So
yeah.
He got his translators.
It's gonna be. I think maybe a little easy for me.
He said Caleb Plant gonna be easy for him. He said Caleb Plant gonna be easy for him. Let me put a poll up. Fuck it. Let's do a poll. I want to put a poll in the chat. Let me see. Who do y'all have winning? Plant, Canelo, or Plant? Canelo. And I'll put Plant as the second choice. Who wins? There we go. Let's get interactive. Let's interact. Let's interact. Got the poll in the chat. Y'all let me know right now who wins that fight. Poll in the chat. Shout out to Jose R. Jose R. What's up, man? Shout out to Mr. Leon West 32. What up? What up, my G? Shout out to Fab G. Thanks for pulling up. And welcome home. Welcome to everybody in the neighborhood. We're doing Breaking the Beats right now, where we break down business, entertainment, art, technology, and sports. Hey, welcome home. And if you got a channel or got anything you want to plug, you're more than welcome to join the panel, give me your take on the topic, and plug your show. Or you can call in as well. Either or. So let me see. We got people voting already in the chat. Y'all got it 50-50. 4 votes so far. Just put the poll up. Canelo or Plant, who wins? We got 4 votes in already. Y'all let me know and check that poll out. Let's go back to the interview, and we're gonna go back to some more commentary. All right. Where is that? Let's go.
Love that. You 168.
We don't know. We just have.
They asking him about what weight is he gonna fight at? Where is he could see himself going with the future weight classes?
Have this goal in a short time to unify these belts, and after we don't know. We wanna rest a little bit and then we'll see. But I wanna do the best fights out there.
I think that's what I love about you, because you've always said, I want the biggest challenges. And you always hear people say, I would love to see Canelo fight this guy, or I love to. I don't think anyone's ever asked you. So is there anybody out there in the landscape that Canelo wants to fight that you say, I haven't fought this guy yet? I would love to get in the ring with this guy.
Nope. He's going to be like, nope, and keep it moving. He said, I just want to fight big fights.
That's the only I want. So we'll see after the fight.
you were very active and have been very active this year.
And yeah, he gonna basically answer the same thing. He gonna say, man, I just want the big fights. Whoever, whenever it's gonna be, I just want a big fight.
Fighting a lot.
Cause they asked him about going up fighting Better Beef and all those guys. He was like, whenever, man, whoever.
So I want to fight 3 times, 4 times a year.
He said he want to fight 3 or 4 times a year, and he did that last year. And he fought Yeardom, he fought Billy Joe, he fought somebody else before that. I forgot. Who was it? It was somebody. Then it was Yeardom. Then Billy Joe Saunders, and they was all like, it was like November, January, May, or some shit like that. It was all back to back.
For me, it's good.
3 times a year, 3 to 4 times a year.
I want to fight 3 times, 4 times.
3 or 4 times. They asked him, how long do we see himself in boxing? He said about 6 to 7 more years. Canelo got 6 or 7 more years. We shall see.
Could you see yourself joining with the PBC?
And he talks about that.
And
he said, look, I just want the big fights. He said, I work well with all promoters. He said everybody named except Top Rank, though.
I want to fight with everybody and have relationship with all the promoters and do the best fights out there. And if I need to fight in Showtime with PBC, I'm good. If I need to fight in the song with Eddie Hearns, I'm good. So I just want to do the best.
Didn't say Golden Boy. Didn't say Top Rank. Did y'all notice that? I don't know if that was by design. Maybe I'm reaching. But it's only really four big dogs. You got the Zone. You got, he didn't say Triller neither. You know what I'm saying? Because really it's Top Rank, Golden Boy, the Zone, PBC, and Showtime. You know, PBC who works with Showtime. Because he's not going to be on Fox. He's going to be on Showtime.
With Eddie Hearns, I'm good. So I just want to do the best fights out there.
I got to ask you because without...
They asked him about Andrade. They about to ask him about it. And they're going to ask him about that.
Question, people are calling it one.
Great fight. Great fight.
Fights. What did you think about Wilder?
What do you think about Wilder and Fury? Let's go.
And Fury.
Oh, great fight. Great fight. I think Wilder needs more condition, more moves. He don't know how to move the head, so it's difficult when you don't have condition and you don't know how to move. So that's why Tyson Fury beat him. Tyson Fury is a great fighter.
Yeah. And what do you think about Jake Paul?
About Jake Paul fighting him. They're gonna ask him about that. Stupid question, but I ask stupid questions.
You never say no.
He said you never say no. All right. So,
but we got, hey Canelo, never at one, but you smashed Billy Joe Saunders and his style. You trade never at one.
Here we go. Billy Joe Saunders. There you go. That's your question. You wanted him to answer. Here we go.
Why have you continually refused to fight Demetrius Andrade? Never at 154 or at 160, and he holds a belt. You call him boring, but you smash Billy Joe Saunders, and his style is similar.
No.
Good question. I don't know if these are real questions people are asking, or do they create a Twitter handle just so they can say, hey, you can go check out this person who ain't got, do they create troll accounts just to ask the tough questions? I don't know, but here we go.
He's a horrible fighter.
He just jumped right in. He's a horrible fighter. Oh my God, Canelo. Bruh, he's not a horrible fighter, man. Maybe that style is going to give him trouble. That's what he might mean by horrible fighter. I don't like the style.
For you.
But boring is one thing. He ain't saying boring. He's saying horrible, terrible fighter, terrible fighter.
We got a few I want to get to you. William on Twitter asks, hey, Canelo, why have you continually refused to fight Demetrius Andrade? Never at 154 or at 160, and he holds a belt. You call him boring, but you smashed Billy Joe Saunders, and his style is similar.
No, he's a horrible fighter.
No, he's a horrible fighter. Come on, let's go, Canelo.
I never want to fight with him.
I never want to fight.
Boring, but you smashed Billy Joe Saunders, and his style is similar.
No, he's a horrible fighter. I never want to fight with him. He fought with anybody. So.
He fought with anybody. Basically, he want to say he ain't really fight with nobody. He fought with everybody, but he ain't fought. He ain't fought nobody of substance. And I get it. That's what I'm telling these guys chasing Canelo. They should be tracing Triple G. Beat him up real good in your division. So once you go and man, these guys should be fighting each other. That's my biggest issue with Charlo. And I like the fact Charlo wants the Charlo fight. And Charlo is trying to play Canelo, saying, horrible fighter. Horrible fighter. Charlo, you can't say that. You got to fight this guy, man. Andrade should be getting these fights.
No, he's a horrible fighter. I never want to fight with him. He fought with anybody. So.
Lewis.
Make the waves, though. They said, shout out to the D-Hive said, Triple J ain't trying to fight them either. Make the waves then. Make waves with them. This guy ain't even in the weight class no more.
On Twitter says, Canelo, what's next after this fight? Is Errol Spence really an option?
We don't know. You know, in boxing, you never know, but we'll see. He's a great fighter, and he wants to come my way, okay? If no, I'm okay. He's a great fighter. And
he said, no problem. He said, I'm okay without Errol Spence Jr. He said, Triple G holding the belt's hostage. Hostile, but I know what you mean, hostage, right?
You consider going to light heavy?
They're going to ask him about going to light heavy.
Again, and fight Bivol or better B.E.A.T.S?
Yes, why not?
Yes. He said, yes, why not? I love that energy. I love that passion. He said, yes, why not? And we need more shit like that. He didn't say, well, it depends on what my team says, and it depends on if the money right. He said, yes. Yes! Yes! Resoundingly. I like that. Let's hear it again.
And fight Bivol or better B.E.A.T.S?
Yes, why not?
Why fucking not? I love it.
Like it.
I like it too, Brian. I love
Willie,
it, Brian.
7 more.
How many more?
7 more years. They said, how many more years you got?
4 years do you see yourself fighting?
7 more years.
Wow.
7 years. He said Canelo loves to drag welterweights, but won't fight little old Andrade. He's a terrible fighter. Terrible fighter. Horrible fighter.
Wow.
That's what
fighting.
I hate that, bro. I hate that. But look at us as fans. We don't ride with Andrade. We don't put the pressure on Canelo. We ain't making the memes for Canelo ducking Andrade. Or am I missing those? Did I miss those? D-Hive, where's the pressure from the fans? Where's the pressure on Errol Spence, the unified champ, that hey, go beat Bud Crawford? You say he was lighting the ass. You say he need a belt. You said you was gonna do this first. Okay, well, you got the unified and wasn't about to fight man, you know what I'm saying? Like, Manny was gonna be the regular champ. He was gonna fight Manny for the regular belt. Because Ugas was the super champ at the time. And that's okay. I get it. Manny Pacquiao's that guy. Even though the caller earlier said Manny Pacquiao is overrated. I don't know if y'all agree with that. I'm going to check in on this poll real quick. We got a poll in the chat. 57% are saying Canelo would beat Plant. 57% is saying Canelo would beat Plant. That's 57%. All right, we'll check in on that one. Where we at? Where we at with it, though? Where we at, though? Let's get back to it. Gotta find a clip. I moved around too much. There we go.
Daniel, yourself in the Triple G fight or the Mayweather fight? About yourself. On Twitter asks, which fight do you think you learned more about yourself in the Triple G fight or the Mayweather fight?
Every fight. I learn in every fight, in every single fight. So Mayweather, Cotto, Golovkin, Jacobs, every fight for me.
He said he learned something from every fight. I got to give it to him though. He said Ugas already had a fight scheduled though, for sure. See, Ugas did have a fight scheduled. This a big one though. They could buy that guy out. You see how they moved him right up to fight Pacquiao, right? Even with the irons, they could have had that. They Mayweather that happen already.
About yourself in the Triple G fight or the Mayweather fight?
Every fight. I learn in every fight, in every single fight. So Mayweather, Cotto, Golovkin, Jacobs, every fight for me is an experience, and I learn from every single fight.
Last one on Twitter asks, Canelo, you've said before.
817, what up? That's my guy right there. We disagree on Errol and Bud. We disagree on certain things, but I always tell people, as long as we keep it right here on the Wi-Fi, man, we all gonna be all right, man. Like I'll tell people, I'd rather people argue right here, and then later on we talk about another topic and they agree eye to eye on, than to let the shit get out of hand. And now when y'all see each other at the fight, y'all want to fuck up the event because y'all don't let it go too far beyond the pale. So yeah, man, it's all super dope. And the link is out there, man. If you want to chop it up about any of these topics, you have free range.
For your uncomfortable American fighter, like,
let me go back to it. We playing some clips from this candid interview Canelo did with Brian Custer. If you haven't seen it, we watching it together and we doing a recap, or I'm just doing my reaction to it.
David Benavidez.
There we go. That's the question y'all wanted to know too, right? What does he feel about David? Let's hear it.
I say, I represent Mexico, so that's why I don't.
Oh yeah, because he was talking about him not wanting to fight Mexican fighters no more. Come on, Canelo, why you don't want to fight Mexican fighters no more?
One on Twitter asks, Canelo, you've said before you're uncomfortable fighting other Mexican fighters. However, would you ever fight a Mexican-American fighter like David Benavidez?
Like I say, I represent Mexico, so that's why I don't like to fight with Mexican fighters anymore. But you know, when you need to fight with somebody, so why not?
Okay.
You know, when I say, I represent Mexico, so that's why I don't like to fight with Mexican fighters anymore. But you know, when you need to fight.
He said, but when you need to fight, when it's on his own, they're gonna say, well, he's Mexican American. What's up with him?
Okay. All right, Canelo.
You know what I'm saying?
Champ. All right. First thing, champion. Is this the greatest professional achievement of your career?
Yeah, I like that shit though. I love the energy. I'm all for it. Let me go to the chat. What do he say? Shout out to 817 Boxing. He says, only reason this Bud versus Porter fight is going down is because of the WBO mandate and the change in the purse bid. Split. Cool. I'm all for it. So, however it goes, I'm glad the fight is happening. Are you going to bet the house on Porter, though? Are you going to bet the house on Sean Porter? That's the question we need to ask. What you going to put up? Not saying I'm the guy that's about to sit up here and bet all my money on it. I'm just saying, like, everybody be saying who going to win. They want to root for their guy, when they say Sean, they say Bud ain't fought nobody, though. But they be saying this a 50-50 fight. How can both things be true? 678-381-1938. 678-381-1938. The number is on the screen. Feel free to call in, voice your opinion. The link is in the chat if you want to join the panel. That is cool as well. My name is Marq Nash. For those who are just watching, shout out to everybody who is a new subscriber tonight. You are a friend of the show, believe it or not. A lot of you guys, I see you in other panels, such as this guy right here, 817, and South Park 773. I'm familiar with some of your content too. So salute to you guys. Thanks for joining the show. It means a lot to me that you took your time and your energy to pull up. It means a lot to me. We got a chat. We got a poll in the chat. Please fill out the poll in the chat. Let you know though, you can't change your opinion. After you click the poll, it's locked, so you can't change your vote. So right now, Canelo is leading the way, 67%. Canelo plant is what we're talking about. How do you guys feel about Canelo being a drug cheat? Do y'all think that happened and it's over? Do y'all think he's still on it? Because I get a lot of that. So I'm always curious to what people feel about that kind of situation, because some people say, yo, once a cheat, always a cheat. You just find better ways to do it. Right? We've all heard that. Also, we was talking about Terence Crawford versus Sean Porter. So we was playing clips from their interview as well, and getting your take on the fight. How did these guys match up? Bud Crawford definitely took some shots at EJ. Said, I got to beat him worse than EJ did. So we're going to talk about it. Like I said, this is a random episode. I'll probably stick around for about maybe another 30 minutes, and I'll rock with my guy Kyle at the boxing section. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, that's what I got, man. So 678-381-1938, 678-381-1938. In the words of the late great Miss Cleo, call me now, and we'll put you live on air, and you can voice your opinions. We also talked about Fat Joe saying, what he said though? He said Tupac, the 2021 version of Tupac is, y'all ready? If y'all wasn't here for this, DaBaby. Yeah, DaBaby. 2021 version of Tupac is DaBaby. Nigga, please. Anybody trying to hear that shit, Fat Joe? Ain't nobody trying to hear that shit. But I feel like Fat Joe was just playing along during the game, not even realizing like I should just handle this differently. Same way Canelo did. Shout out to Canelo for like, yo, I ain't gonna go out there on that limb and say I'm the best Mexican fighter ever. Hell nah. But I'm disappointed Big Tigger for even doing this. I'm disappointed at B.E.T. as a staff, a TV network, and a motherfucking crew, in the words of Pop. Stop playing with his name. So, if you guys had anything y'all want to voice on those, call me now, and we can put you on right now. Let me go back to this, though.
His track record, his opponents, we don't know is the best answer they come up with, or we can't say that he's that good because he hasn't fought people that are that good. Do you believe that to be a hurdle in your career, or is that an unfair criticism?
I believe that's an unfair criticism because, you know, you're taking away from the fighters that, you know, was good that I've faced that you don't give no credit to. You know, if other fighters was fighting the same fighters that I was fighting, they would be getting 110% credit. You know?
Facts. If Mikey Garcia went in there and stopped Kell Brook, y'all give him credit. I think y'all would have gave Sean Porter credit for going in there and beating Kell Brook in a rematch and stopping him like that. Y'all would have gave Danny Garcia, Thurman. I think y'all would have gave them credit, but he still ain't fought nobody.
You know, but since it's me and I'm labeled the best fighter in the world.
Say it again. But since it's me and I'm labeled the best fighter in the world.
Credit. You know, but since it's me and I'm labeled the best fighter in the world, and the fights is not, you know, I would say tooth and nails, then they would say, oh, well, Terence Crawford is not fighting nobody. They tooth and nails. The fights is not, you know.
He said he ain't even making them close. It ain't his fault. They can't take that shit.
I would say tooth and nails, then they would say, oh, well, Terence Crawford is not fighting nobody. It can't be, oh, Terence Crawford is that much better than these guys. It's Terence.
It can't be that he just that good. It's just these guys ain't nobody.
Crawford not fighting anybody.
Every time I'm talking to you, you got a good fight coming up, but there's always like a better fight that people wish you had. People are excited about Porter, but they want Spence. People are excited about Kama, or they want Pacquiao. There's always somebody, like you guys say, on the other side of the street that would offer a bigger payday, a bigger spotlight, a bigger challenge. How difficult has it been to pursue this career with the talents that you have and not have the opportunity to display them on that kind of stage?
I got you, 817. Let me play his answer to that question.
So it's difficult, you know, it's a little frustrating that you can't get the fights that you really want, you know, that the fans want, because the fans will blame you for things that, you know, is not in your control, you know. But like I always said, you know, everything happened for a reason. We're here now, and it's Terence Crawford versus Sean Porter, November 20th. And we're going to put on a tremendous show, and we're going to get the fans what they want to see.
It's absolutely true. These things are not in your control.
Yeah, said ain't in his control. 817 Boxing. What up, my G? How you feel? Welcome back to the neighborhood. How you feel?
What's going on, Mark? What's going on, brother?
God is good, man. And I'm happy to be here, man. What's up with you, bro?
What's up? You got some great topics up here, bro.
Man, we just having fun, man. It's Breaking Beats. You already know. It's a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. So we talk about a little bit of everything. We have a lot of fun. Let the jokes fly, because life is serious enough, right? We shouldn't be getting up here screaming and yelling at a nigga about to get an aneurysm.
Facts.
Like, nigga, you waking up the neighbors, you waking up the kids. You know what time it is? Gerald, stop screaming. Who are you talking? Look, wife upstairs scaring the kids. Y'all scaring the kids, thinking you down there fighting with somebody. They walk over. What's going on? I'm on the live. Okay, but you okay, baby? Did you take your heart medicine? Yeah, but seriously, yeah, man. I caught myself a couple times. My wife sent me the text. She's like, "Remember your own jokes."
Facts.
I caught myself yelling sometimes. She was like, "Remember your own joke now."
Hey, it's like that though when you're passionate about this boxing game and about this culture and about things that, you know, we all enjoy. So sometimes it get like that, but it's all in respect and love.
Before we get started, do you got anything you want to plug? You got a channel, or IG, anything you want to plug before we get started? Because after we get into the conversation, I might not want you to plug nothing. I'll be like, fuck his show. I don't want to see him no more.
I'm staying low key right now. I'm really cooking on something big. I have a little more info on it soon. I'm getting pushed by the community, so I'm working on something. We'll just
if I can help you in any way, my brother, let me know. And also, I got a video on this channel showing people how to use StreamYard for the people who never used it before. Check that out. And it's detailed, but it ain't too detailed. If you can listen to me talk to you right now, you can pull it up on your phone and follow along on your laptop and set it up just how I do now with the drops, the banners, and everything. So
for sure,
check that out. If I can help you outside of that too, with the intro, you know I'm the intro man. So let me know. I got you. But
yeah, the streets already been talking, bro. I already know.
Let's get these. Let's cook up on some of this content. What part did you want to jump in on? The Fat Joe calling DaBaby Tupac, the Canelo interview, Bud versus Crawford. We still talking about Wild and Fury. Glovegate continues, because they still gonna go to court for the second fight. So yeah, anything you want to talk about, you got the floor. Go.
Wow, didn't know that they were still going to court on the second fight.
Got an interview with Tay Jones we did on Sunday. Did hell of a job on that too, man. We was lit that night. We did like 10,000 views in one night. Great episode. He was here for about 2 hours, so I cut that part out and put that up as a video by itself, so you could just hear that interview. And he says that about 2 or 3 minutes in. Then we talk about it the next day. But also he joined the panel later on. So if you watch that whole live, he leaves for about an hour, then comes back on the show and stays to the end. So
I'll do that on my flight back.
Super dope. And I made his intro by the way too. So if you like the Tay Jones intro, or or Mike on Sports. We did one with got one with World Combat Sports. Made a logo for Rap Star. So yeah, I'm out here, man. I'm grinding, man. I'm trying to help get that branding right, and at the same time trying to help my family at the same time. So you know what I can do to help. D Bevel the champ just pulled up. Welcome home, brother. Welcome back to the neighborhood.
What's up, man? I'm good, man. It's an off day.
Turn that down a little bit. Turn it down. Let me give you a drop. What up, fam?
What's up, man? I was wondering what the topic was tonight.
Oh man, we ain't cooking up the content. We was talking about Fat Joe says DaBaby is the new Tupac. And
Fat
we
Joe
also
go to hell with that.
Yeah. I played a clip for you, so it's a short clip. He's on Rap City 2021. Big Tigger asked him to name a 2021 version of Tupac, and he said DaBaby. Errol Spence got some jabs taken at him by one Terence Crawford. Saying basically, I gotta finish. He said he says it in several different ways. I'm gonna make a compilation of this shit because he's been on his rounds and he's saying, "Yo, I gotta beat this guy Sean Porter in a way that he ain't never been beat before." Or he said if I go in there and struggle with him, they're gonna say, "Oh, yeah, blah blah." Go ahead though.
Yeah. You know the Bud and Crawford thing, man. It's like that shit got started. Can I cuss?
Yeah, fuck that shit.
Sorry, man. I can't help it. I don't know what it is, but you know, the Bud and Crawford thing, and that got started out of nowhere. They're both talented fighters. You know, Spence being number one in welterweight, unified champion, and Bud, I don't think Bud has to prove anything at welterweight. You know, since he's been in welterweight, he's knocked everybody out. That's the big fight to make. But, you know, that's all I got to say about them. Just make the fight.
Do you think Bud has earned a Spence fight right now? Has he earned it for the people saying he hasn't fought nobody?
Absolutely. Because people that say he hasn't fought anybody, who has Danny Garcia fought? Danny Garcia moved up to welterweight and fought Robert Guerrero. He fought what? Paulie Malignaggi. He fought one more guy, Samuel Vargas. Come on.
He fought Keith Thurman too, though.
Yeah, Keith Thurman, but yeah,
got beat up though.
He fought Keith and got.
He got a check from Keith Thurman.
That's fine, but it's like
I'm fucking with you though. 817, I'm gonna be doing the drops though, so don't get mad, man.
Facts.
It's all love. Yeah, we having fun.
He was the top dude in the division at that time by quote unquote default. Because again, Mark, you already know I don't think that much of Keith Thurman, but I'm just saying.
Why
but
not,
I'm just saying,
though?
if you
a lot
look
of people don't like Keith Thurman.
Yeah, well,
he's kind of corny. I get it.
It's Keith being corny, facts. But if you look at Danny resume and the fighters on Danny resume, and if I put Bud's resume next to Danny's, and we just said we was gonna line them fighters up to fight, I would think that more of your money would probably be on some of those fighters on Danny's side, more so than the fighters on Bud's side. I'm just saying when you look at resumes alone. And again, for Bud, what he said, how come it can't be I'm just so much better than these guys rather than it's
what we give, because he's right though. Because we would give Danny Garcia credit if he went in there and stopped Kell Brook.
But 817, and I feel what you're saying, man. But I have like my own set of rules on resumes. Everybody makes their own rules, you know what I mean? But it's like resumes to me, it matters if you win the fights. You know what I mean? When people say, "Oh, you fought this guy, you fought that guy, you fought that guy," but you lost to those guys. You know what I mean? And I know like Bud hasn't fought those guys yet, but I go based off of performance and how much how dominant you are in those fights. You get what I'm saying?
Okay.
Now,
well,
Danny's
let me
fight with Robert Guerrero. Danny's fight with Robert Guerrero, that could have went either way. That's Robert Guerrero.
Right.
You know what I'm
saying?
saying?
Robert
That's
Guerrero
that put to sleep.
Right. Robert done been in some bigger fights too. But let me say this.
Right.
You say, now you was touching on, if you win the fights is what matters. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Now, I mean, if that's the case, right? Then the respect that Sean Porter has garnered, he didn't garner any respect in any of his wins. He garnered his respect, his disrespect, and all this. The reason why people are saying that this is a 50-50 fight, because Sean went in there and acquitted himself well with Earl Spence. He still
True.
lost. Hold on. He still lost, in my opinion, 8 rounds to 4. It still was a clear loss, but Sean went in there and acquitted himself well. Therefore, the world is looking at Bud's resume and saying, damn, he got in there and acquitted himself well with Earl. So for Bud, who don't really have no name opponents on his resume, then it looks like a 50-50 fight. Again, I'm with you, Mark. I don't see it like a 50-50 fight because I don't see Sean on that level. I feel like Sean, Danny, and Keith were all virtue of a void in boxing. You know what I'm saying? I believe the cream of the crop in boxing right now is Jerron, Earl, and Bud. And again, at the end of the day, like you say about resumes, you're right. Everybody got their own standard on resumes. Sometimes,
Everybody.
sometimes, sometimes your resume don't have names on it because motherfuckers ducking it. It's
Right.
documented. It's
Wilder.
documented. Right. It's
Yeah.
documented. We got, it's documented. Bo Ellis is documented. Jerron had 15 to 20 fighters turn him down. You know what I'm saying? And names on that list. People wouldn't even return the call. So when you go to look at his resume and say, well, he ain't tested, he a prospect, it's not as effort of not trying. But then when you go look at Bud's resume, we have the WBO having to mandate a fight between him and Sean Porter because his promoter only wanted to offer $1 million to Sean Porter, a well-known a former champion and a well-known professional. It was a slap in the face, so much so that the WBO mandated the fight and changed the purse rules from an 80-20 split to a 60-40 split and made them negotiate and said, if you don't, then you're going to be forced to pay that. So I say all that
Hold on, who going to be forced to pay what? Say that again, 817.
Okay, what I was saying was the WBO said, hey,
I heard that part, but you said you would be forced to pay that.
Right, whoever, right. Let me correctly say it. Whoever puts on the fight is going to be forced to pay that 60-40 split to these guys. That's the way I understood it, and that's the correct way to put it, I would think, Marq Nash. Right? Okay. Whoever earned the purse bid was going to be responsible for paying them guys at a 60-40 split. You know what I'm saying?
They changed the rules just for this.
Right. They changed the rules just for this. This is something the WBO has only done one other time.
This ain't them forcing Bud then either. This is them doing something to say, hey, look, we got to figure out what to do to get these done. We got to pay these guys more money.
It was forcing Bob's hand because Bob didn't want to negotiate in good faith.
But it's not just for this fight, though. It's going forward now, right? With their purse bids.
No, this rule was changed for this, for this particular fight. I haven't seen them make a permanent change. So I'm just saying all that to say, when you talk about Bud or whatnot, maybe it's not his fault, when it comes to how this fight got made or things of that nature. But to re-sign or to make excuses for Bob after disrespecting you in public and all those things, Terence has earned his discontent with the fans. And what he's going to have to do, if he really wants his accolades to mean something, is to step in the ring with those people that we say he is avoiding and prove himself.
I'm going to ask you something. I'm going to push you on this one. If Terence Bud Crawford is a Hall of Famer right now already, as many believe, because of he was a champ. He's been a champ since 2013, right?
I know. I don't, but yeah.
I ain't went to the card since 2016. Through weight divisions. Been champ, been unified, been undisputed, moved up in weight, and became a champ again. First time. If he does re-sign with Bob, let's say for $10 million per fight, 2, 4, 6, 8. So he prays for 3 years, or 3 year, 10 million guarantee, or 2 year, a 2 year deal, 10 million guarantee. So it's a $40 million deal. When we say bad things about him, was that a bad deal?
It's not about.
If nobody else can match that, Bob's gonna say, "Look, you getting 10 million guaranteed. You got to fight twice a year. If I don't get you in a fight twice a year, I got to pay that on that one fight. You got to get 20 million guaranteed, but I got to pay you basically $20 million a year for the next 2 years, guaranteed." Like, hold on, I'm asking you. Will we still call him Toby Top Rank? Will we still say oh, he doing bad business. That's a hell of a contract, bro.
Facts, but there are
What
other
would you say?
facets. There are other facets to it than money, my brother.
I'm asking you about the contract though.
Right. But I'm
Is that a
saying,
good deal?
with the contract comes other things, Mark, because even though I'm going to get paid, I'm going to be bound to particular things. You know what I'm saying? So
D-Bev, hold on real quick. D-Bev, I'm muting your mic real quick because he's talking,
my
and
bad.
while he's talking, you got a lot. I guess you got some cards or something moving around.
Yeah, I do.
So,
Go ahead, give me my bad.
Yeah, no, you good. When it's your go, or whenever you're ready to jump in, just unmute when you're ready to say something. But while he talking, just I'm gonna mute you. There you go. Go ahead, big dog. Go ahead, 817.
yeah, I was just gonna say that, you know, with the contract or anything, it's more things that come with it than the money that you're gonna get paid or what you're doing for the money. There's ancillary things, you know what I'm saying? And as a man, I don't think there's an amount I would continue to accept if I'm going to allow myself to be sullied by the man who is I'm contracted with to promote me. And like you said, if I'm under contract with him at that time, then the first opportunity I get to move, I'm going to, because if I can earn that money with you and be disrespected, I can earn that money elsewhere with my respect. That's just me, Marq Nash. Everybody else ain't built the same way.
Would you think offering him that contract, even after he said that, is a way of saying, look, I respect you, man. I respect what you're doing this ring, and you worth $10 million a fight.
No,
and I'll do a public apology.
He stood out.
What if he does a public apology? Could he do that?
He stood outside in Vegas though and said Terence should be a free agent. If he can go out there and get bigger and better fights through somebody else, he should be a free agent. Now you tell me, other than possibly a Josh Taylor fight, what big fights of him are at top rank? If he's not.
But here's the thing: if he's already a Hall of Famer and gonna get $10 million guaranteed a fight, that's up to Bob to do that. You know, you got to pay this man $10 million. You better find somebody. I'm just throwing a number out there. It might not be 10. I don't think it's never gonna be that with Bob Aaron, the way he does things, right?
Facts. It's just what you satisfied with.
That's a DAZN deal right there. Yeah. That's an Eddie Hearn deal right there.
Facts. $10 million for 2 years. Nah, at the end of the day, it's just what you're comfortable with, my brother. When it goes down, you know, when your legacy is done or whatever, and you're hanging them gloves up. If he cool with saying, man, I made my bread, I'm a Hall of Famer. I unified at 140. I mean, you know, I'm undisputed at 140 or whatever, and I held a title at 147. I did way more than what I thought I was gonna do, and I'm good with it. Then that's cool. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, you know, when they all sit back on the couch, you know, he had a weight class where it's a man that's accomplished way more that he was compared and lined up with, and he ain't fight. And he turned around and came to his city and said, nope, I wouldn't even take 50-50. I'm done. I'm past that. I already made the Hall of Fame. And people gonna judge it how they want to.
Look, would we not judge the other guy for saying, hey, look, at this point, man, because Errol Spence, I love to play this Hall of Fame game. Do y'all think Errol Spence is a Hall of Famer already?
No.
D Bevel is Errol Spence a Hall of Famer already? Unmute your mic, D Bevel.
Is Errol Spence Hall of Famer? No. None of these guys are Hall of Famer.
Oh man, you took all the fun away when you said that. Mikey Garcia ain't no Hall of Famer already?
No.
How about you, 817?
When did Mikey Garcia? And Mikey's one of my favorites, but he didn't unify.
Ain't he a 4-division champion?
Yeah, he a 4-division champion, but no.
But come on, see now that works with Manny. When Manny won one title per weight class, he was fighting names Barrera, you know what I mean? Marquez's, you know what I mean? Cotto's and all these other guys.
They got that belt for a reason, though, bro.
Boulders catch weight or not, but who has Mikey fought to get to the names that Manny fought, to the names that Floyd fought?
Mark, you see how he did
earlier and said Manny was overrated. Go
now,
ahead.
Mark, you see how
he's
he
not
did
overrated.
that?
No, he's not. He's not overrated.
Mark, you see how he did that for your boy Mikey, right? Because you know, in terms of Mikey Garcia and his respect in the boxing world from mostly everybody, it's not on the level where you're gonna be, so quick to talk about him in that type of light when you talk about Hall of Fame. And the first thing he went to was his resume. But when I turn around and do it for Bud, the cap is different. It's because of Bud's skills. I recognize Bud's skills and talent as well. But the same argument you're going to make for Mikey Garcia and his resume, shit, Mikey got more known names on his resume than Bud. It just don't work one way. It's the same way for everybody. You know what I'm saying? If Mikey ain't really fought nobody, go look at Mikey's resume. I bet you just commonly we can call more names and more fighters on his resume than Buzz. Not to say that they any better. You feel me? Not to say that they're any better. But
Yeah.
I'm just talking about resumes alone because that's the tool he used.
But even with the resumes, people will still say when you fought him or you fought somebody leftovers. But everybody somebody's leftovers unless they undefeated. And if they undefeated, you can say that and they ain't. You can always say they ain't fought nobody sometimes.
Edgar Berlanga was undefeated.
Yeah, people still say he ain't fought nobody.
And he hadn't. And then when he fought a decent nobody gave him an L. So was it
I thought he won that fight. Didn't he win that fight? He escaped with a win. He didn't get an L on that.
He lost. He didn't lose. No, they gave him the fight the other night.
Yeah, F.A. Jabba lost his fight.
F.A. lost. But
and he got hit while he was on one knee. I don't like the way the ref handled that. He could have gave him.
I don't either. Sanchez outclassed him, but F.A. got done wrong. You're right, brother.
F.A. didn't cut off the ring like he should have, but he definitely won more rounds than I thought with effective aggressiveness. Because he was tagging the guy. Sanchez was fighting in spots, I thought. And F.A. was trying to be the aggressor. He did get caught with his shot later. He and took a knee.
Yep.
And the referee did not get in there. A lot of inexperienced refs on Saturday. But it made for a hell of a card, though. Definitely
Absolutely.
a hell of a card.
I agree.
Yeah, but the refs were kind of inexperienced to me on that. Damn, man, we lost the spot. Where was we at? Oh, yeah, we was talking about, so they'll say you ain't fought nobody still. So it's all about who you fought and when you fought them. And it's all about people's perception of that person.
I agree.
Because your perception is your reality. 219, you on the line. What's your name and where you calling from?
Yo, man, it's Nick. I called the other day. What's up, man?
What's your name again?
Nick. We spoke.
Okay.
Earlier.
Oh, Nick. And what city you from?
Lake Station, Indiana.
Indiana. Talk to me, Nick. What's your call?
I just got out of the strip club. I just tuned into your station. I was just wondering what was popping.
Oh man, we talking about boxing, man, and we was talking about Fat Joe said DaBaby is the 2020 version of Tupac.
Oh, and why would you say that he's the version of Tupac?
Oh man, you got to rewind the show, baby. You got to rewind the show.
Man,
I didn't say
man,
that.
You gotta cut me some slack, bro.
No,
Come
I
on,
didn't.
Dude.
Hold on. I didn't say that. No, because you said, why would you say that? I didn't say that.
I'm just clowning, man. I love you.
Yeah, no, Fat Joe said that. And it was a question he was asked. But yo, check the rewind, man. Check it out.
I'll check it out later, man. But what do you want to ask me? I'll let you ask me a question.
You want me to ask you a question?
Yeah,
okay. How much money did you blow at the strip club tonight?
About $350.
$350. You spent $350.
Yeah.
You got a lap dance, or you were just making it rain? What you do?
I made a conversation and met a certain somebody I might see tomorrow.
Oh yeah, how much she charging?
She's priceless, bro. You gotta be a certain type to get her attention.
Okay. I ain't mad at you. Shit. Well, I appreciate you calling in. You dropped $350 in the strip club. Make a small donation to the channel. We really appreciate it. Help keep the lights on over here, because we got a lot of lights
I'll get
over
around
here.
to it, man, once they get done, doing my thing. But
God
I'll
bless
stay
you, my
tuned for a
brother.
minute.
And the Cash App is on the screen and in the chat. Please make the donation.
Man, listen, bro. Listen. There's too many motherfucking apps on there. I don't like having a lot of junk on my phone.
I ain't mad at you, man.
I'll just go through YouTube. I've donated before. It works.
Appreciate
you know what I'm saying? I don't need to fucking send you money.
YouTube keep 30%, by the way. So
your bank account, brother. You
just
know
to
you're
let
gonna
you
get
know.
my cash because I support your channel. I love everything you talk about.
And I love it. Thank you, my brother. God bless. God bless. Shout out to Nick D. Bevel, the champ. What up, my G? Welcome back.
What up, man? I'm driving right now. Is there any like feedback?
Nah, you good. You good with the sound. You good. You good. So go ahead, man. You got the floor.
Okay. What we were talking about like Bud's resume and like what I said about like who's Danny fought. Like I forgot who the homie's name is on the other panel, but he was right. You know what I mean? Like resumes are subjective, depending on the resume you like and stuff like that. You know what I mean? But I'm trying to remember what we were talking about because
that's exactly what I said. To be honest, I was like, everybody gonna have naysayers. When you talk about great point guards, I might say, Derrick Rose, and you'd be like, he ain't no Magic Johnson. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So
It's like you know, when people say, "Oh yeah, this guy fought this many champions," I'm like, "Yeah, well, this many champions ducked this one guy," and I go by whoever gets ducked is the man. You know what I mean? Because when you show that fear before the fight, you know what I mean, you already lost. In my opinion, like when you just say you don't want to get in the ring or you're making excuses not to fight this guy, like I take that as an L in my opinion, because it's better for you to get in the ring and lose than for you to not even step up to the challenge. You know what I'm saying?
100%.
That's kind of the way I do it. But if someone does it the other way, like I understand that. You know what I mean? It is what it is.
Yeah, man. It's all about perception, basically. It's like, and that perception shape your reality. Like, I think this guy is that. I think this guy is not that. Or like some people, like people don't get. Here we go. Not to make it, but I'm gonna bring it back to Bud Crawford. People will give Bud Crawford, don't want to give Bud Crawford credit for beating Kell Brook. And they was like, he had to drain down. I was like, no.
Oh, that's crazy.
I was like, yo, he went from 160 to 147 and fought Errol in less than a year. After that, he was on the win. He's been on the winning streak. He said he's been fighting at his comfortable weight. He said, be going into this weight, it was easy to make the 147, and I get to blow up as much as I want to. That was holding me back with the IBF and all of that other shit. This time I can do what I want to do, and I'm about to come in. And Bud was like, you come in there at 200 if you want to. Shout out to Nicholas, a man of his word. Thanks for the donation.
And the people that won't give Bud credit, let it be their favorite fighter who does the same thing, and they're gonna make excuses for him. You know what I mean? It's all a bunch of favoritism.
Say that part again. Say that part again.
I apply the same rules. If the people that don't want to give Bud credit for doing that, moving up from a weight class and going to fight the guys who don't want to fight him, or just saying he goes up there and goes in an 8-round, like 8 knockouts in a row at welterweight, let it be their favorite fighter, and they won't apply those same rules to him. It's all about who you favor, pretty much. Like Wilder's my favorite heavyweight. The welterweight division it depends on Bud and Spence. Like I like them both. I know people have split them up over time and stuff like that, but there's things I like about Bud, there's things I like about Spence. But if Wilder moved up to a different weight, like say the Bridger weight they were talking about making up, and if everybody was ducking him, and then he started knocking out everybody, which Wilder knocks out everybody, they'll put Wilder at the top spot, but say Bud does the same thing, moving up from 140 to 147, knocking out everybody, then they'll switch up their analogies. They'll switch up their opinions. You get what I'm saying? It's about who they favor. Like you could fast forward, you could rewind back to 5 years ago. Everybody liked the slick boxer and Floyd. Everybody was a bunch of Floyd fanboys, including myself. And then fast forward 5 to 6 years, we all became the fans of the knockout artist and Deontay Wilder and not the pure boxer and Fury. You get what I'm saying? And then all of a sudden, those opposite people, the people on the other side who like knockouts, all of a sudden they like the pure boxers like Fury and Lomachenko. Then all of a sudden, the people on my side, the black side, we like the knockout artists, like a Bud, like a Wilder, like a Spence and stuff like that. So it's like we go wherever the wind blows us. We go wherever whoever looks like us. You know what I mean? That's why boxing will always be biased, no matter what. You know what I mean? We don't care about resume. We don't care about none of that. It's about who our favorite is. And I've noticed that over the years, growing up in Vegas, this being the fight capital, we never had baseball teams. We never had football teams, basketball teams. We've always been fight fans. So I just know how the biasness goes since year 2000 all the way up. You know what I mean? So that's my opinion on it, really. You know?
Yeah, because people will say that about Devin, like the same people who were saying T.O. should fight Devin.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? are saying
Yeah.
Bud ain't fought nobody and he ain't did nothing to get
They'll say-
the Spence.
they'll say
But y'all
they'll
pushing
say
for
Bud
T.O.
ain't
to
fought
fight
nobody.
Devin.
They'll
And
say
I want
Bud
T.O.
ain't
to
fought
fight Devin.
nobody.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
But the way they say Bud ain't fought nobody or Teofimo only beat Lomachenko, you'll have those same people saying that Tank fought people. Like, I was a fan of Tank until he started ducking Lomachenko, started making excuses not to fight Teofimo and all that. Because he looks like me, I got to ride with him. I think Tank's a hoe. You know what I mean? I think he's a sucker.
Oh,
you know what I mean? He
shit.
didn't want to fight Tevin Farmer. There's a lot of guys he didn't want to fight. Yeah, that Floyd made to do so.
Called him
So
a
why should I get
hoe.
mad
You
at
called him a
Why
hoe.
should I? What he is a hoe because why
Gotta
should
put
I
a
get
case
mad at
on
Bob
that.
Arum? Why should I get mad at Bob Arum? Why should I get mad at De La Hoya for all of them protecting their prizes? De La Hoya was protecting Ryan Garcia. Bob Arum was protecting Lomachenko and so on. You know what I mean? And at the end of the day, every promoter is going to protect their own. I just apply the same rules to everybody else, just like the other guy on the panel said. You know what I mean? I forgot his name. He was on here a little while ago, who I was talking to before I dropped off.
A17.
But
A17.
A17.
Bobby.
Everybody's gonna protect their own interests. You know what I mean? So it's like when it comes to the fanboy stuff, I kind of back out of it. But the only one I really like respected a lot was Wilder because Wilder was the only one saying like, man, I don't care what promotion you're from. I don't care what's going on. I'll come across the street to you. Let's prove me wrong. You know what I mean? Like, come fight me. I'll fight you. I'm not scared of you. Where everybody else says, oh, send me an offer. Oh, who have you fought? I never heard Deontay ever speak like that ever in my life. You know what I'm talking about? So that's why I respect him because he reminds me of the old school era who will fight anybody. You know what I mean? Regardless of the circumstances. You know what I mean? So. But as far as everybody else, they're all on the even playing field with me. From Buds and Spence's. I mean, little less Bud because Bud didn't want to fight everybody. And I'm a Spence fan, but when
Can't
I
say
saw
he
that talk,
didn't want to fight these guys. He called them dudes out on the stage right there. Kenny Porter didn't say nothing. Sean Porter was like, "Hey, what you mean?" Like
exactly.
he was like, "Nah, I'm talking to him."
When that
And then he put the guy on the spot, and then Bud said what he had to say. I got the clip. You want me to play it?
No, you don't have to play it because when that happened, I was a Spence fanboy. Spence is my guy. You get what I'm saying? But when Spence said flat out like, why do I have to fight you? I have options. I could fight Pacquiao. I could fight Thurman. I could fight Porter. I could fight these guys.
No. He said I can fight Canelo.
I could fight Canelo. I applied that same thing to Joshua when Joshua said to Wilder, I don't have to fight you right now. You get what I'm saying? I could fight Joseph Parker. You get what I'm saying? I could fight Takam and all these other guys who had certain belts, even though Takam didn't have a belt. But I'm just saying Joshua had a lot more options than Wilder did. You get what I'm saying? Because Eddie Hearn had a lot of heavyweights. But see, when you bring it to the Joshua level, there's certain people that say, oh, no, Joshua's a ducker. But when you apply the same thing to Spence, since they like Spence, they're like, oh, no, Spence has options. I apply the same rules to everybody, whether if I'm a fan of you or not. Thurman was my number one welterweight. When he started ducking Spence, I turned on him. I was like, you're a sucker, you're ducking. Spence was my number one after that. Then I turn on him. I say, you're ducking. You're making excuses for Crawford. I did the same with Floyd. When Floyd didn't fight Thurman, he decided to fight Berto. You know what I mean? You could be my favorite, but when you show me one little sign of wholeness, you know what I mean? I can't mess with that. I just can't mess with that, man, at all. You know what I mean? That's
said wholeness. Got to put a case on him.
Wholeness.
Like what? Yo, so how do you feel about Tank fighting Rolly? Like,
I think that's a joke. I think everybody getting excited about that it's ridiculous.
You don't think
Rolly,
it's official? It's official. They fighting in Cali,
Rolly,
yo.
Let me tell you something. 2 years ago, I'm born and raised in Vegas, Marq. I saw Rolly fighting at Sam's Town, which is a low-level casino out here with 300 rooms. Rolly ain't shit, man. Tank is fighting Rolly when he could have fought Lomachenko. He could have fought Tevin Farmer. He said Tevin Farmer doesn't deserve a fight when Tevin had a belt, and he's fighting Rolly. Everybody knows Rolly lost his last fight. Rolly ain't nothing.
Nah, he stopped the guy. He stopped the guy. You mean the fight before last?
Yeah, the fight before last. He stopped some guy that Floyd set him up with, some easy work that he could knock out. You get what I'm saying? He has a paper belt. Because, you know, it's easy to get a belt, man. Everybody, all these promoters make deals with these organizations, and they say, hey, fight under my banner. We'll give you this big chunk of the money when it comes to the belt. Tank fighting Rolly is ridiculous. Tank made excuses. Floyd made excuses for Tank not to fight Lomachenko, not to fight Teofimo, not to fight Tevin Farmer, these other names. You get what I'm saying? But you're fighting Rollo Romero. So happens that Rolly's under TMT, so if Floyd wants to do the same in-house fights that Bob was doing. So we were giving Bob bullshit back in the day for keeping in-house fights with Top Rank when Floyd was the man and not letting him fight Pacquiao. But now, fast forward, we're not applying those same rules. That's what I mean by people being fanboys and making excuses for the fighters instead of keeping the rules the same. You know what I mean? Letting those rules apply to everybody. If you're a ducker, you're a ducker. If you want to fight everybody, you want to fight everybody. No matter what side you on, no matter what the fighter looks like, if he looks like you or not, you know, I apply the same rules. You know what I mean? That's just me.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
So how do you feel about Teo? You think Teo should be fighting Devin?
Well, Teofimo, I watched Teofimo, man, since 2017 when his name started buzzing. He ended up being my favorite lightweight. You know what I mean?
I won money on him. I believe in the kid.
I'd love to see Teofimo fight Devin. Same thing. His dad and Teofimo came out and said, why should I fight Devin? Why should I do this? Why should I do that? Everybody's doing that, man.
I interviewed them, and on somebody else's show, I had the chance to speak to him, and did some quick interview questions with him, and then and I asked the same questions.
It's ridiculous, but it could go down the line. They're doing that with Devin. Devin did that with Fortuna. And then each fan base is going to make up excuses. Well, you ducked this guy. You ducked that guy. No, newsflash. All y'all ducking everybody. Why don't y'all shut up and just fight? Why don't y'all shut up and just fight? That's why I've been watching so much UFC, because everybody's fighting over there. There ain't no excuses. You get what I'm talking about? And it's like the only one I didn't see that with was Deontay, because I never heard Deontay talk money about why should I fight you? Why should I fight that? He's like, if you're the best, come prove me wrong. You get what I'm saying? If you think you can beat me, come beat me. The reason why that third fight happened, because Wilder wanted that fight. Yeah, he went in there, looked like hell. You know what I mean? Didn't apply the game plan and stuff like that. But that third fight happened because he wanted it to happen. You know what I mean? He had to go to court for that. You know what I mean? So it's like,
shit, the second fight happened. Hold on. The second fight happened because he wanted to, because after the draw,
exactly,
he didn't have to fight him again. That was the contract. It was over.
Fury left and signed with Top Rank. He wanted an immediate rematch. Like, that's what I'm saying. Nobody could compare Wilder to none of these clowns. These clowns are such hoes to me. You know what I mean? Wilder's the one guy that keeps me watching boxing, because all these guys are clowns, man. They make up all these excuses about not fighting this guy, not fighting that guy. And when I see that, and I see fans take sides when all their favorite fighters do that, it's just biasness at an all-time high, man. You know what I mean?
What was your reaction when he got knocked out?
My reaction when he got knocked out, I was shocked. Honestly,
no, let's go backwards. Let's go backwards. What was your reaction when he got knocked down in the third round? The third round. Which one?
In the third round, I was like, damn, here we go again. You know what I mean? Because I was at the first fight live, and I was at the second fight live out here in Vegas. Yeah, and after the second fight, when he got knocked out, man, I went home.
Hold on. So the first knockdown, this is it right here. When he goes backwards.
I was just like, damn. Like, all the training, I was like, fuck. And I was like, there's no excuse after this. I was like, man, here we go again. But then when that next round came, I was like, it's not over. He made it to the next round. But when the fourth round came and he got the knockdown, I was like, okay, champ, you got it. You got it in there. You know what I mean? Like, you could do this shit. You know what I mean? It was like me mostly supporting the person in Wilder and a little less based off the boxing skills. Yeah, I know he's a wild swinger. Yeah, I know he's not as clean and orthodox as a lot of these other guys, but the guy put himself in that ring with the best boxer in the game. Regardless if people want to give Fury the credit or not, Fury's huge. He has a long reach. He knows how to stick and move and get out of the way of his right hand. He's not going to sit there like Brazil and the rest of the guys, Luis Ortiz or Staverns and all those other guys. Fury could move. Fury could box. We know this. You know what I mean? But later on in the fight, I say after the 6th or 7th round, I kind of knew it was over. You know what I mean? I was like, all right, the champ, he was so gassed out. You know what I mean? It was just
bro,
like,
I was surprised he was still up.
I was surprised that he was gassed, and I was surprised that he was still hanging in there. You get what I'm saying? See, me as a Wilder fan, I mostly talk shit about Joshua. Joshua would be gassing out in that 4th and 5th round. We used to always talk shit about that. Usually, Wilder fans, we talk shit about Joshua like, oh, man, all these big muscles, you gassing out in the 4th and 5th round, you ain't shit. When the same thing happened to Wilder, we made excuses. I don't make excuses. Unlike something was up with conditioning. I don't know what was going on. Those first 2 rounds, he had a good game plan, sticking and moving and jabbing and keeping his distance. But after that, he just abandoned it after he got hit with that knockdown. You know what I mean? Because after that 3rd round knockdown, it seemed like it was kind of over. He was still dazed and kind of confused. You know what I mean? So at the end of the day, whoever he fights next, whoever decides they want to get in the ring and fight him, you know what I mean? I'm always going to watch because I'm a big fan of Wilder. And the guy always shows he really wants to fight the best. He showed in that last 3rd fight that he will go to the end. You got to kill him to really win that fight, which Fury ended up hitting him and putting him on his ass to win that fight. You know what I mean? You got to give your all to win against that guy. You're not going to quit on your stool like Joshua did, or you're not going to not want to jump in the ring like a lot of these other dudes do. So he always has my utmost respect. You know what I'm saying? So that's what it is with the Fury Joshua thing. And then, you know, Fury, he could go on to fight what's his name, Usyk or something like that. I would like to see Wilder fight Joshua, but Joshua ain't gonna get in the ring. I wish Wilder would have just let the unification happen. You know what I mean? Let Fury fight Joshua. But remember, people say that Wilder should have let Fury fight Joshua. Remember, Joshua had a rematch clause in there, so Wilder will have to wait in the sidelines for a while. You get what I'm saying? It's not like that one fight happens and Wilder gets the next. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So
it wasn't guaranteed.
Joshua being a champion, it wasn't guaranteed. So why risk all your marbles with someone who's lesser known? You know, because you could go in there in a fight with someone who's not really that good, but end up losing to him, and you mess up your bid bag with the Fury and Joshua winner. You get what I'm saying? So he did what he thought was right.
But then Joshua lost too, though. But he wasn't guaranteed. And he wasn't guaranteed. Fury might retire.
Right.
Who knows how that would have went?
Man, the best thing for me right now, let Fury go ahead and unify with Usyk. Whether people think it's a boring fight or not, I'm pretty sure Fury will knock him out. Usyk is little. And then let Joshua Wilder fight, but Eddie Hearn ain't going to let that happen.
Maybe he thought he was trying to get the Fury before Joshua did. Fury was coming back to boxing. And he was trying to get him first.
Absolutely.
What do you say to people who call that cherry picking going wrong?
No, it wasn't cherry picking going wrong because Wilder ain't no cherry picker. He had a rematch clause in there. The first fight was a draw. The second fight, the champion lost. Wilder had a rematch clause in his contract just like every other champion in boxing. So it wasn't cherry picking. He really felt that he could beat Fury. He ended up being wrong, but he really felt in his heart that he could take him out. You know what I mean? And it turned up short. That's boxing. What Wilder did is what every other guy at every other weight class is scared to do. Put it all on the line, man. Put it all on the line. Win or lose, I'm going to give it my all. You know, whether I'm the champion or not. He's like, prove me wrong. Take me out on my shield. That's what real boxing is. That's what the guys from the past represent. The Ray Leonards, the Haglers, the Hearns, the Alis, the Frazier's.
You cooking, man. You cooking now. You cooking now.
Get in that ring and fight. People want to diss Wilder. Remember, okay, after December 2018, December 1st, 2018, Fury ducked out, went inside the top rate contract. Okay, I understand that. Whatever. You want to tune up, whatever. Wilder fought 3 times in 9 months. Wilder fought May of 2019. Then he fought November of 2019. Then he fought February of 2020. That's 3 times in 9 months. You got these clowns, these hoes, these pussies, Mark, that fight once a year. Look at Teofimo, who was my favorite at the time. Fighting once a year. When was Tank's last fight?
Hold on. Let's be clear. What's crazy about Tio is both guys he beat are about to fight each other, and that would be their second fight since he beat him.
Yeah.
They have. So you fought Comey. Comey, you came to Comey's fight after you beat. You know what I'm saying? So that's one, and now he about to fight again.
Yeah.
Got a date set in stone that people gonna believe they can go to. This Triller shit has been crazy. Do you think Triller's bad for boxing?
Yeah, as far as the Yeah and no. Yeah, as far as the what do you call it? The circus fights. But then again, when you look at boxing, they ain't fighting each other. So it's like anybody who wants to jump in and make some money off of it, make the money, because you got Thurman making excuses. Thurman still hasn't fought Spence or Crawford.
Well, Spence
I
said,
don't want to hear
he
about
ain't.
Thurman.
Hold on. Now Spence said he ain't gonna fight him.
He
And and Spence fans are letting him pass with that. They are telling him it's okay because he said
it's not that they were letting him pass with it, but it's like Spence been wanting that fight since 2015.
nah, he
You
ain't
know what I'm
called for
saying?
it since he got a belt. He ain't called for it
Spence
since.
got that belt in 2017. Spence was still down in 2017. Now, after Spence got his second belt, when Thurman stayed out of the ring for 2 years, then he said, "Yeah, okay, now you got to go fight this one guy to beat me. Go fight Crawford, and then I'll give you a shot." You get what I'm saying? Yeah, that is business mind, but it's like
Who said
Spence. This is what Spence said. I remember.
I never heard him say this. Breaking
I
news
remember
for me.
this. It was article or interview he did. You get what I'm saying? Thurman was ducking Spence and Crawford, right? So Thurman had 2 belts. He had the WBC and the WBA. Thurman was out of the ring for so long. Spence ended up getting the WBC, and then Spence ended up getting the WB. He had the IBF. Now, Thurman got stripped of the WBC for being out for forever. You get what I'm saying? So that went to Sean, and then Spence ended up getting that belt for Sean. So Spence's IBF and then WBC. Now, Thurman held out for that Pacquiao fight. The old man who he thought he was going to beat, which I thought he was going to beat, went in there and got his ass whooped. Yeah, it was a close fight, but at the end of the day, you fight a guy at 40 and it's a close fight, you lose, you got your ass whooped. That's my rule. That's the way I go by. So, around that time, even before that time, when they brought up Crawford, like, hey, why don't you fight Crawford? Oh, Crawford ain't fought nobody. Why should I fight Crawford? Blah, 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 blah. You know what I mean? So he ended up losing his WBA. And so when Spence has 2 belts, and then Thurman has nothing for Spence now. He has nothing. Like, he wanted Spence when he had belts. Now he has no belts. He's like, why the fuck should I fight you? And I agree. That's why Wilder's in a bad position now, because Wilder has no belts now.
He fought other people with no belts though.
Who?
He fought Mikey Garcia with no belt. He fought
I agree.
Ocampos
And
was
that's
a
why
mandatory.
I hold that against Spence when Spence says, why should I fight you, bud, when I can fight this guy, that guy? But I said, but you fought Mikey Garcia. And even when the Spence fans say against Bud, oh, he fought Aegis. Oh, he fought Amir Khan. Well, these are welterweights. Who has he fought at welterweight? Well, Spence fought a guy at 135, not 140, because Mikey wasn't at 140. He's at 135 coming to 140. You go
It always kills me when people say that, because y'all know, at least y'all know Amir Khan. Y'all don't know Ocampos, but y'all can say he's undefeated. Well, Kavaliauskas was undefeated, and Kavaliauskas went in there and dropped Virgil Ortiz clean too.
Yes.
So
Spence
this guy
fought
packed a
Lamont
punch.
Peterson, which was easy work. Spence fought Ocampo, which was easy work. Mark,
Easy
you could
work.
present what? Mark, you could present, if as long as it's not Wilder, you could present any fighter to me. It's easy to dissect. You know what I mean? You could present Bud to me. You could present Spence to me. You could present Thurman, of course. You get what I'm saying? Not Porter. The only reason I side with Bud on a lot of things because Bud wants to fight. So, yeah, they'll say, oh, yeah, well, he signed over there to Top Rank. That's bullshit, blah, 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 blah. Well, what did Wilder do? When Fury went over there and signed to Top Rank.
Yo,
Wilder
and look,
jumped his
hold
ass
up,
over
and
there
signing
to
with
Top Rank.
PBC don't mean he gonna get the fight. Thurman can't get the fight with Spence.
It doesn't mean that. Exactly.
That's what I'm saying. Thurman can't get the fight with Spence, and he on PBC. Sean can't get a rematch.
Yeah, but Thurman
and he the
can't get
only
the
one
fight with
asking.
Spence.
Danny ain't asking for no rematch.
True. But Thurman
That
can't
shit
get
was
the fight
easy
with
to
Spence.
score. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Thurman can't get the fight with Spence because Thurman don't want no fight with Spence. Thurman don't want to fight nobody.
Nah, he want that fight, and Spence already don't say no.
But yeah, now after 4 years of Spence begging, no, Mark.
But Spence didn't have a title at one point though.
Now he wants
And
to
when
fight
he had the
Spence
title,
after.
and when he had a title, Thurman had been out injury. He said, "Let me come back, get my get back, get a tune-up fight, and then I got you." Same thing with Sean Porter. Hold up. Sean Porter did the same thing. When he got the belt, he did the fight with, I believe, was it Ugas? And then he fought Spence. Was it Ugas and then Spence? Who did he fight in between
Sean
Spence?
Porter fought Ugas. Yeah, then he fought
Which
Spence.
ain't no easy walk.
It's not.
And some
It's
say
not.
he lost that fight and then went straight
Yeah,
into it
I
with
agree.
Spence. So
I agree.
but Spence got his title fighting Brooke coming off a Triple G face breaking fight.
Yes, I was gonna
And we
bring
don't
that
say
up.
shit about that. Go ahead,
When
you got the
Spence
floor.
fans say that, when the Spence fans say, "Oh, he fought a washed-up Kell Brook," I said, "How?" Kell Brook came off a couple wins. Spence fought Kell Brook coming off a beatdown from a middleweight. But see, before the fight, they want to give him credit, but after he went in there and knocked his ass out clean, then they want to go against him. Now, the Keith Thurman thing, I'm not going to count that against Spence because Spence wanted him for 4 years. Now, of course, Keith Thurman wants Spence because Spence got in a car accident. Spence has a torn retina and all this stuff. Because why? Because Keith Thurman has nothing to lose. He already fought Pacquiao. You know what I mean? He wanted that big cash and stuff like that. He's been sitting on his ass over there in Nepal or wherever the hell his wife is from, getting fat as shit. Now he wants to come in and lose all this weight and fight a guy and get more cash. That's what Thurman does. He sits on
doing
the
money
sidelines.
grabs.
Yes, waits for the big names to go in there and get cash grabs.
But
Thurman
he
is the
did
biggest
fight.
sucker.
But he fought Sean.
Thurman is the biggest sucker. Period, bro.
Was they a year apart?
Period.
He fought Danny and Sean a year apart too, right? There was
Yes, he did.
because I believe I had a birthday party for both fights. I think they both was around February or early March.
Yes. He fought Porter.
Let me get this call real quick. Stay with me.
Go ahead.
D-Ray all day. What's up, my brother? How you feel? Stay right there, D-Bevel.
Hey,
D-Ray.
man,
I will.
Hey, I feel excellent, bro. He is cooking. I just want to ask him one question, bro, because he seems like he's real knowledgeable about this 147 situation.
Oh, he know his hip hop too.
know-
He know his hip hop. Follow his Instagram. It's the same thing. D-Bevel the champ, or is DB? How you say it?
THAC.
DBTHAC. He does this thing
Appreciate
and it's called Today in Hip Hop. And he's always he's always dropping some dope jewels and reminding me of something. It's a super nostalgia
Like
Instagram.
milestones,
Yeah,
5 years,
man.
10 years, 15 years, 20, 25,
Hey, I
30.
appreciate that.
Yeah, hip hop
And I
milestones.
need to get up on my-
I've been trying to do that segment with him. Maybe he don't think we gonna pay him. So yeah, we gotta support this brother, man. I told him, man, we'll
you
split
ain't
the
gotta
money.
pay me, man. It's all fun, man.
Yeah, but go ahead, D-Ray. You got D-Ray, you got 2 minutes on the clock, my brother. No
Thank you.
interruptions. Go
Hey,
ahead. What's your question?
My brother, man, I want everybody to subscribe, like, and share like always. Now, I want to ask the champ this question. Why, when Peterson went to go fight EJ, did he have to drop his belt? I think it's that simple. I appreciate you, bro.
Oh, less than 2 minutes.
Look, that only took 10 seconds. Boy, I'm a bad man.
Hold on real quick.
Why do you have to drop his belt? Man, I'll be honest with you, man. That's a question for the sanctioning bodies, man. They always make these little BS rules just like they did for Rigondeaux and stuff like that. These sanctioning bodies want their belts to be on the biggest cash cow so they can get the biggest cut. You get what I'm saying? So they'll make Peterson drop his belt probably because he didn't sell any tickets. Do I think it's right? Absolutely not. You get what I'm saying? Like, Peterson should have kept his belt. The champion that wins the belt should be able to keep their belt and defend it. But when these sanctioning bodies are owned by these promoters and all these sanctioning bodies and businessmen that pay them all this, big fees and stuff like that, that's how it's usually going to happen. I think it's BS. I agree with you. I think it's lame. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I didn't know that. I
remember that. Yeah, I remember that. He had a belt and he ended up dropping it or whatever. Or when someone moves up from a lower weight class to fight a heavier guy, if you move up and fight that guy, we're going to strip you because you're going to fight this mandatory. But every sanctioning body has a plan for everybody at their weight class because these promoters
they didn't always do
give
that,
them
though.
offers. They didn't always do that, but these promoters give them big offers. You know what I mean? Whoever brings in the biggest offer, that's the route they're going to go. That's
Absolutely.
Why Canelo will
Like,
always be
remember Chad
champion.
Dawson came
Canelo's
down
gonna be
to fight.
champion forever, man.
Chad Dawson came down to fight Ward. Remember, he lost to Ward, but went back up and was still champion. I remember when Zab Judah lost to same weight class. Baltimore. He lost to Baltimore
before he fought Floyd. Yep.
But was still a champ when he walked in there.
Yep. Yeah. I mean, that's sanctioning.
It was still a
crooked
champion.
rules
So when
that
people
they
say
always
Floyd ain't undisputed, some of that ain't all his fault because there's so many moving pieces going on.
where guys
Right, but Floyd
drop belts
Floyd
to
could have
fight
been
him for a
undisputed.
bigger payday too,
But
or
Floyd had a choice to be
I'm sorry.
undisputed because when he won from Manny, which since they had that issue with the WBO and stuff like that,
Hold on,
so he
rewind
chose
that. Say that again.
when Floyd could have been undisputed because after he beat Manny Pacquiao, he didn't want to keep the WBO because him and Heyman have issues with the WBO, right? And all he needed to do was go fight Kell Brook and get that IBF. You get what I'm saying? But Floyd didn't pursue that. That was the perfect time to go get all the belts. But instead, he fought Andre Berto. You know what I mean? Andre Berto, who's coming off a loss against, what's his name? Victor Ortiz and the other guy, Jesus Soto Carras. You know what I mean? I remember that last fight happened. I ended up streaming that fight because I was a super Floyd fanboy, and I wanted him to fight Thurman because Thurman was the WBA champion at that time, and he didn't fight him. You get what I'm saying? I was pissed off, you know? So around that time, I'm just giving you my timeline, I became a Thurman fan. I was like, why are these fools ducking Thurman? Why do they keep ducking? Like, what the hell's going on? Floyd don't want to fight him. Manny don't want to fight him. And then when Thurman started doing the same to Spence, I was like, why is people ducking Spence? And then when Spence started doing the same to Crawford, why are you ducking Crawford? I go, whoever ducks, I abandon you. I abandon you.
You call it down the middle.
You know, that's what it. I don't care if you're from. I don't care if you look like me. You could be black like me. You could be from the same city. If you duck, you're a
All
holder.
call outs mandatory. Hold on, let me give you a drop. If once you start ducking, D-Bev will be like this.
I want to hear that.
When you in there talking tough,
It's over.
Like,
Silence.
I apply the same rules, man. I apply the same rules, but there's a lot of fans.
Whatever you just did, your mic just got super loud and clear. Keep it there. It's better than it was before. Whatever you just did. Go ahead. You moved. You did something.
You know, I just apply the same rules to everybody, man. I don't let your the fanboy feelings get in the way. Yeah, there's fighters I'm fans of. Like I said, I was a fan of Tank, fan of Thurman, fan of Spence, Crawford's. The list goes on, and I was a fan of Joshua. Man, I'll go to my Instagram and bring stuff out of the archives when I was repping Joshua after he beat Klitschko when he was with Showtime. I was like, man, this dude's the man. He went in there, he got put on his ass in that 6th round. He came back, knocked him out in the 10th. I was happy for Joshua. You know what I mean? But my thing with Joshua was, okay, he beat Brazil. I was like, cool. The young buck got a belt. You know, he's a new blood to the heavyweight division. Went in there and beat Klitschko, even though Klitschko was off for a couple years, whatever. It was a good fight. But once he started showing that towards Wilder, I ain't liked him since 2017. Once he started showing resistance, and I'm like, dude, come on, man. Like, come on, man. I never seen no one do that before. And you're talking about you need experience. Damn. My bad, I got a call.
No, you're
talking about you need experience?
No, who said they need experience again? I lost that last part.
You hear me?
Yeah, who said they needed experience or they needed who? Okay, we lost D-Bevel. Hell yeah, but shout out to D-Bevel the champ. Hope he pulls back up. That motherfucker was cooking. I loved it. I told y'all I'm a fan of the show myself. So I love to chop it up with the audience. Because you guys ain't just the audience, you know what I'm saying? I see y'all in these YouTube streets, and you are my neighbor, and I am yours. So I appreciate everybody pulling up in the neighborhood. I saw Nicholas said, I got some artworks I want to share. My email is right here. marqnash27@gmail. I spell Mark with a Q, MarqNash 27@gmail. You can email the artwork there, and I can see it before we put it on a live air. So yeah, I'll be more than happy to do that. And he said, how do I join via video? Want to see my face? I don't give a fuck what you look like. I appreciate your donation. I appreciate your time. Appreciate your energy. But you don't have to show your face. That's up to you. Just don't show no graphic images and yeah. But you cool. And the link is out there in the chat. You are more than welcome to join, my brother. As soon as you click the link, you got to tell StreamYard it's okay to use your camera so they can see your face, and it's okay to use your mic so I can hear you. Other than that, and it don't stay forever. It's Yeah, it's not invasive at all. So go ahead, D Bevel the champ. You got the floor.
My bad. I got a call, man. I forgot
Please don't
what I was
apologize
clicking
to
on
me.
too.
Please don't apologize to me. I hate when people do that. Like, man,
But
you
yeah,
guys are blessing me with your presence. And you guys give me your opinion. And I think that's dope to connect with individuals, whether like-minded or not, and to hear other perspectives. Because often you'll hear me in the show and I'll be like, you know what? I changed my mind. I agree with what he said. You know what I'm
Man, I
saying?
appreciate you for
And I
allowing
owe
us
that
on the
person
show, man. You give us a platform to vent this. You know what I mean?
I tell y'all all the time, this ain't my show, this y'all show. You get what I'm saying?
No, appreciate it,
Like
man.
I'm just gotta pay the light bill and pay the StreamYard bill. But other than that, this y'all show. Cause without y'all, I'm just that dude in the room talking to myself. So I appreciate your time.
Right.
I appreciate your energy, and I appreciate you letting us be a vehicle. That's what we are. It's not a platform, it's a vehicle. How about that?
True.
We're gonna put some rims on this
True, yeah.
motherfucker soon, though. But go ahead. In the
Yeah, it's
meantime,
just,
I got some
you
tens
know,
on it, and I keep them clean. Go ahead.
The same rules apply to everybody, man. You know, the same rules apply to everybody. Like I said, I could bring up multiple fighters, but I'll make this last analogy or this last point when, you know, when Anthony Joshua did that to Wilder, when he said, Wilder, I don't have to fight you. I could fight Parker. I could fight Usyk. I could fight all these other guys. You know what I mean? People got pissed off. You get what I'm saying? But when Spence did the same to Crawford, saying I could fight Pacquiao, I could fight Thurman, I could fight Porter, then people said, oh, yeah, Spence has options. You get what I'm saying? That's when that fanboy shit gets in your blood. You get what I'm saying? And it makes you a biased person. No, what's right is right and what's wrong is wrong, man. You cannot do that. You know what I mean? When the best is right there, go fight them. You know this guy's the best. Don't try to fight this guy over here. Don't try to fight this guy over here. Don't try to dissect the resume, say this guy ain't fought nobody. You know he's the best. Go get him. You get what I'm saying? That's all. And if the fans think he's the best, go prove the fans wrong. Prove them wrong, man. You know what I mean? If you're the man like that, you'll fight anybody. That's all it is with me in boxing, man. You know, that's why mostly I watch UFC, man, because the best fights the best over there. You know what I mean? That's just what it's really been.
Yo. Let me turn that down. Yeah, for some reason, let me fix that. Yeah, for some reason that changed the audio. So I gotta fix that. Give me 1 sec. But give me your take on Canelo and Plant, why it fits the audio. I guess not. All right, so let me fix that. That's crazy. Yeah, that's crazy. So let me fix that. Are y'all hearing the echo like I'm hearing the echo? If so, give me 1 second. Yo, that's crazy. That never happened before, but it's a live show. It's whatever. Did the nigga fall asleep? Nah. Let me fix the audio. Something crazy happened right there. Y'all bear with me. Go ahead.
It was in like slow-mo. The audio was like in DJ Screw's voice.
Give me a take on Canelo Plant while I fix this audio.
I'm going for Plant.
Plant.
I seen him fight multiple times out here in Vegas, even at Sam's Town. You know what I mean? Like I said, 300 like seat arena and stuff like that. But what do I think is gonna happen? I think Canelo's gonna dominate him. You know, not only Canelo can box and stick and move. Yeah, Plant has the footwork; he can move around that ring. But one thing Canelo has, man, Canelo has those judges in pocket, man. He has them packed in the crib. You know what I mean? Like I like the saying where they say you fight Canelo, man. When the bell rings, you're down 4 rounds, man.
You said the judges. He got the judges in his pocket.
He got the judges in pocket, man. Floyd won every round of that fight, and one of them had it a draw.
Wow.
One of them
But
had it.
why wouldn't Floyd
One
have
of
the
them had it
judges in pocket?
116, 112. Man, that fight, everybody knows that fight was 120. What is it? 118, 111, like easy or something like that. Like, come on, man. That fight.
Why Floyd wouldn't have the
fight was
judges
a
in
washing.
pocket though?
Huh?
Shouldn't Floyd have the judges in his pocket?
He did at the time, but maybe it was a Heyman versus De La Hoya thing. Whoever put up the biggest money to the judges, because all these promoters select the judges. They buy and pay for them. You know what I mean? And the more you select those judges, the more they're gonna be biased towards you and go your way. Floyd had Dave Moretti and Steve Weisfeld for years. Now Canelo got him. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna go where the cash is at. It's a big biased, crooked sport, man. Like, and people know it, but like, they still play the little WWF games. You know what I mean? Like, my favorite's my favorite, and that's it. You know, but boxing's crooked, man. We all know this. Whoever sells the most tickets, they're gonna give it to them. You know, that's my opinion on it.
But we seen guys going there, and like, what? Who got don't sell more tickets than Pacquiao? How did
Not
that
at all.
happen? How does that happen?
Because if it's so one-sided and you get your ass whooped, I mean, so bad, it's hard to rob everybody like that. But I think if it's a fight that could go either way,
Michael Fox, they robbed Michael Fox against a guy that wasn't really was a nobody.
Who's Michael Fox? I never heard of him.
Oh man, he got robbed. In a fight. It was a big robbery. His name is, I think it's spelled Mykal. And
man, Charlo
I'm trying to fix my
Castano,
camera, y'all. Sorry about the camera being off. I'm trying to fix it right now.
Charlo Castano. I had Charlo losing that fight. They gave it to Charlo.
No,
Rolly
they called it a
clearly
draw.
got his ass-
I thought they called it a draw.
Yeah, they did, but Castano won that fight. Rolly clearly got his ass whooped, and they, you know what I mean, they gave it to Rolly. Now, I mean, it's controversy. I don't care what people fucking think. I'm a Wilder fan. I thought Wilder lost the first fight. You get what I'm saying? I was there live, and I was like, champ, it's over. You got the knockdowns of the 2 rounds, but I was there. I had a good seat, and Wilder wasn't winning none of the rounds. You know what I mean? But it is what it is. You know what I mean? I'm glad he got the draw to get the second and third chance. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, they're going to go with the name. You know
I got you, Nick. Give me 1 second. Go ahead, D. Bevel.
But that's all I had to say, really. Just, you know, they're going to go with whoever's the main draw at the time. You know what I mean? Or whatever's going to garnish a rematch or a trilogy. You know what I mean? That's what they usually do.
All right, well, look, we got my guy, Nicholas. How you say this name? Tilquist? Unmute your mic, Nick. Your mic is muted. Click that button right there for where it says.
Yeah. My RDC called me Tool Crusty one day, but my last name's Tilquist. But you can call me
that's what
Nick.
I've been saying, Tilquist.
Yeah, it's like Tilly went on a quest, but he's still
I like
searching.
that, Tilquist.
Yeah.
But I'll just call you Nick. How about that?
Hey,
Thank you
cheers,
so much.
brother, on your YouTube success.
Oh, yeah. Appreciate you, man.
I got a
Appreciate
Four Loko right here. They changed their recipe. It's kind of like a sparkling champagne.
Yeah, but they don't pay us for that, so we don't put that on camera. Fuck them. You know what I'm saying? We'll support you. Hey, man, talk to us about this boxing shit, man. We talking about boxing. Nick Tilquist is in the building. D. Bevel the champ.
Oh, hey,
yours truly, Marq Nash.
This ain't gang signs. These are just my signs. I created
Hey, bro.
them.
Hey, look. Nobody said that. You good. It's all love over here. And I appreciate your time.
I'm an artist. You know what I'm saying? If somebody wants to check them out, they can get them firsthand. You know what I'm saying?
All dope. All love.
Hold on, man.
Look,
I got an itch on my back. Come on.
Hey, look. You know,
brother, I got an itch on my back, my guy. Give me a fucking
look.
second, bro.
Well, look. We on a live show right here, man. And you don't have to show us the drink, and you don't have to tell us about.
No, man. I'm just being myself because I'm, you know.
Hold on. Let me mute your mic real quick. Let me give you the rules of engagement. This is how it goes. You know what I'm saying? And I appreciate your time and your energy. So this is how it goes. I'm gonna introduce some topics to you, and I want you to give me your take on some of the topics that we're talking about, because I love to hear your opinion. All right, that's cool. Unmute your mic. I can't hear you.
I don't know why that shit keeps happening. Can I get a breather?
Yeah. Take the time to breathe. So what happens is the first topic on the docket I want to ask you Is Mayweather promotion? Okay, well, whenever you're ready, just give me a sign. So, hey, my guy, let me ask you this, D Bevel the champ. Do you feel like Mayweather Promotions is moving Tank Davis with a lot with the soft gloves?
Oh man, they're ruining his career, man. They're not letting him fight the best. They're not letting him fight the best. They're keeping him protected, just like every other promoter's keeping their fighter protected. Just like Hearn's keeping Joshua protected, even though when he tried to keep him protected, he got his ass whooped by, Andy Ruiz and Usyk. You got Bob Arum protecting Lomachenko at the time. It all goes hand in hand with everybody, man. It all goes hand in hand. They don't want to do business. When they do business, it's against lower level competition against one of their big names. You know what I mean? It's boxing, man. I just accepted it because it's been happening for the past 15 years. You know what I mean? Really, since I've been watching.
Truly unfortunate.
But Tank was a big name at a time. At the time, knocking everybody out, flatlining these dudes. You know what I mean? Breaking fools' noses in the middle of the ring. But when it comes time to fight a name, Floyd makes an excuse. Leonard Ellerby makes an excuse. They said he's a star. They said he's a draw because he could sell out some arena in Atlanta.
Oh,
What
man.
doing on pay-per-view? What, 80,000, 100,000 pay-per-view? But see, nowadays, they call a pay-per-view success 200,000 pay-per-view buys.
Because the price of pay-per-view went up as well, too.
It went up and the fans went down. Remember back then, even the Floyd and Pacquiao era, a good pay-per-view was at least over 500,000. You know what I mean? Like Sergio Martinez and what's his name? Junior. Chavez Jr. did 500,000-600,000. You get what I'm saying? But nowadays, you hear boxers now, oh, I did 150,000, I did 250,000. I'm the A side. Like, no, you did 200,000 pay-per-view buys. What the fuck is that? That's nothing. You got Amanda Nunes in MMA doing 800,000 pay-per-view buys. That's a girl. Who the fuck is Spence? When I meet these guys in my hotel, I met Danny Garcia over this past weekend. He checked into my hotel, right? I work at the Venetian in Vegas. They check in. Ain't nobody around to see it. Nobody knows these clowns, man. I'm talking about Danny, Spence.
Oh, you at the Venetian? Hey, man, we might pull up there because we looking for a place to stay when we go to our next spot. Do you get friends and family discount?
Those three I just named.
Hold on, you get friends and family discount?
We used to be able to get that, but not anymore, man. Not anymore. They stopped that like 5 years ago. We used to be able to get people 40% off.
Wow.
Especially after the recession. There's my cuz. Man, finally, see, Champion Heart saying what's up to me now. Usually I'm saying what's up to him in the comment section, but what's up, cuz?
My guy, man.
But,
he's a good dude, too.
Oh, man, it's the man. Big cousin Eric, man. But all these guys are checked into my hotel. Nobody knows these fools, man. No crowds. Only one that notices them is me. Maybe one other person. I just met Ugas.
Nobody knew Ugas. Again. Everybody walking past Ugas.
Dog, Ugas was at my job on Monday. He had a big sprinter, like a big bin sprinter leaving, and I showed him a picture of me and him took in 2019. You know what I mean? Nobody walked up to this fool. Nobody walks up to Spence. No one walks up to Crawford.
Did you take another picture with him, or do you not want to take pictures of people in your work clothes? One of those.
I took a picture with Danny in my work clothes. I'll send it to you. I'll send it to you in Instagram.
Because bro, I don't met so many people. I was like, nigga, I ain't promoting this whack ass job, nigga. I'm
right. No,
I wish I could have saw me like looking how I'm supposed to look, man. Fuck this job. I hate this job.
The same way. I feel the same way a lot. When I'm at work, I don't really, some cases we're not allowed to, but so I just kind of keep it low key. But yeah, nobody knows these guys, man. But let me tell you something.
They know Tank Davis though.
No, they don't.
Bro, I'm telling you, I was in Vegas.
I met Tank plenty of times.
Hold up. Maybe not at the I'm just telling you, when I was in Vegas, it was a car rolling around Vegas with a banner on it saying Tank Davis owes such and such X amount of dollars.
Mark, these guys are nobody.
A billboard.
It was being real with you, Mark.
Shit. Damn,
Mark,
man.
These guys, Tank.
Shit.
Nobody knew Tank at all, right? You hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Now, let me tell you what people didn't know. When Nate Diaz came to the job and walked through that casino, he had 40 to 50 people following him through that mug. You know what I'm talking about? Connors, John Jones. Like, these are people I've seen at my job and met. You know what I'm saying? They have hella people coming through there. Man, these guys got nothing on these UFC stars, man. Nothing. They're not even known. But they're acting like they're stars. Tank ain't shit. Nobody knows Tank Davis. This little short dude with a lineup and some waves in his head. Nobody knows this fool. He ain't fought shit. Now, people know Pacquiao. You know what I'm talking about? Keith Thurman walks through my job. Ain't nobody gonna know who Keith Thurman is. No one's gonna know who Errol Spence is. I don't give a fuck what none of these YouTube guys say. I'm here in Vegas. I'm in the fight capital. I see it every day. Nobody knows these boxers, man. At all. Nobody knows them at all. They're nothing. If you're not Mayweather Pacquiao, ain't nobody following you, man. Or if you're like not Mike Tyson and all these guys, even Lennox Lewis, or you got to be a huge name. But if you're Errol Spence, Sean Porter, Keith Thurman, Crawford, Tanks, dog, no one knows these clowns, man. Nobody. These guys have no commercials. They have no sponsors. They're on Instagram.
Sean Porter is more known in Vegas than Tank and all these other guys.
He's not.
Oh,
I've seen Sean Porter in Vegas multiple times. Box Fan Expos, on the job, everywhere. Nobody knows. Nobody follows him around. You don't see no one taking pictures, asking autographs. When I meet these dudes, it's one-on-one. Nobody knows them at all. At all. But I tell you what, you let Chuck Liddell walk through Vegas.
Oh, they know him.
You know what I mean?
He gonna shut down the strip.
Diaz walk through Vegas. Connor, Tito Ortiz. People know the MMA guys because they fight. They fight each other, man. They ain't hoes, man. That's just really what it is.
So MMA get more love
on YouTube, arguing over boxers who don't want to fight each other. They're all hoes, man. Unless you're Deontay Wilder, they're all hoes, man. They don't want to fight. They don't want to fight, man. They just don't want to fight. You know? They don't want to fight.
Hey, Nicholas Tilquist just pulled up. Nicholas Tilquist. Hey, unmute your mic. What's your take on Deontay Wilder, Tyson Fury?
I loved it. You want to see what I did to my fucking wall once he fucking knocked his little
I just want you
no,
I just want you to talk to me right now.
I'll show you while I talk.
Nicholas, I don't want you to do that. I'm asking you not to.
All right, brother.
Just look, we on the live show. Respect the show. Respect my show, baby. Please respect the show. I'm asking you open and direct question. Please, I don't need no special effects. Just give me your take. What happened? What's your take on the fight?
So, do you want me to start from the first one or just focus on the third one?
You pick up where you get down, however you want to get down. You got the floor.
All right. So I'll give you 1 or 2 minutes.
All right. Okay. I like that. I give you 2 minutes on the clock. Here we go. 2 minutes on the clock. When I start the clock, unmute your mic. Unmute your mic. Go. Unmute your mic. There you go.
I don't know why it keeps getting muted. I'm sorry. Okay. So you have an American who critics would say gets lucky from his heavy bronze bomber fist, which I don't know why you would downgrade yourself from gold or platinum or iridium to bronze, which is an alloy that's very weak, but whatever works for you. Fury hit rock bottom and came up, and I don't think that's anything that Wilder ever experienced. Now that he's kneeled 3 times. But maybe he'll be humbled now. Maybe he'll withdraw his anyway, the second fight, I think Fury was just stringing him along the whole time. I think he was acting every time he got knocked down. I think he is a true champion because he's in touch with a higher power. And I don't think that you could ever knock his light out. And I never expected it to go to the 4th round because to me, that's a little too coincidental to be true. I think something like that would be kind of like a Mayweather Floyd everybody has their price deal. Like with that one, I forget his Mexican name, but Respect. He gave him a Judas kiss, and then you could see Floyd looking at his little boss bitch, like, "Oh, what the fuck? I thought I was gonna win." And then you know, he did a little cheap shot, and it's whatever. But anyway, the third fight, I think he wanted to show Wilder that, you know, I could go the distance the first round. I'll fuck you up the middle round, and you could almost get there the third time. But I'm gonna do what I said and knock you the fuck out.
Fair enough. D-Bevel the champ. Rebuttal. Go ahead.
Really no rebuttal. I mean, like I said,
He called him Milder. He called him Milder, B.
Milder. He's a fan of his fighter. Like I said earlier, you know, people are gonna identify with the fighters that look like him. You know what I'm saying? He's a Fury fan, and that's fine. I don't give a shit. You know what I mean? Like, I like Wilder. He likes Fury. That don't mean nothing to me. You know what I mean? I think he was talking about Floyd and Victor Ortiz when Ortiz like headbutt him and then Floyd sucker punched him and shit like that. And I forgot what else he talked about. Something else like that. But
he over there doing pull-ups and dips in the background.
Yeah, well, like, and it's like one thing with me, Mark, just like the last stream, like when I was talking about Wilder, Joshua, which I think Joshua's the biggest duck ever. You get what I'm talking about? But if someone gets on the panel and thinks otherwise, so be it. I'm not going to argue favorites, and I'm not going to argue, you know, what somebody likes, because ain't nothing going to change anybody's mind. I have debates that lead to a common ground at the end. But if someone's a fan of this fighter and someone's a fan of that fighter, that's a debate that goes to nowhere. You know what I mean? I don't get into debates and talks with people, especially if I don't know a motherfucker. You know what I'm talking about? To him, his hero won. Congratulations. In my opinion, the third fight was fair. Whatever happened in the past, it is what it is. And on to the next fight. You know what I mean? I don't really care about none of that shit. How he feels, or Milder, or Floyd's a pussy, or whatever the fuck. I don't care. You know, I don't have no rebuttal, really.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
What's up, cuz?
D-Bevel the champ. What up? Champion Heart. What up? You got the floor, Champion Heart. Champion Heart, you got the floor. Unmute your mic.
What's up, guys? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
What's up? I hear you, man.
Go ahead. You got the floor.
Marq Nash, what's going on, brother?
Welcome home. Welcome back to the neighborhood, my G.
All right, all right.
Sir.
Go ahead.
Man,
you got the floor, champ.
I ain't been seeing you on none of the shows, man.
He been over here, man.
Man,
You missing it. He been rocking with the best.
Honestly, man, I'm not lying. I've been getting off work and I've been doing Uber. Uber's killing it out here right now. I really haven't been on the shows as much. And I've been kind of refraining from Boston talk a lot, man. You know what I mean? It's just kind of recycled. It's like a tornado, just, you know, circulation of the same things. You know what I mean? And when the fighters aren't fighting each other, it's a waste of my time to talk about it. You know what I mean? When they fight, I'm there, though.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? When Wilder and Fury was announced, I was there. When Crawford and Porter's announced now, I'm there. You get what I'm talking about? When everybody's making up analogies or about, you know, why should he fight this guy? Why should he fight that guy? Or making up fantasy fights. I don't sit around and talk about that because the fight ain't happening. But I've been watching a lot of UFC, Eric. I've been watching a lot of that, man.
That's what's up, man. Yeah, UFC is big in Vegas anyway.
Oh, it's been killing, man. I mean, I've always been a fan since, well, you could say since the Ultimate Fighter came out 04 or 05 and stuff like that. But when one sport's not doing good, I watch the other. When UFC's crap, I watch Boston. When Boston's doing crap, I watch UFC. So that's pretty much what it's been with me.
Yeah, I feel you, man. You know, I hope that they keep this streak they're on now with the you know, what we got with that heavyweight fight. We got the best fighting the best, and I thought that was a fantastic fight, man. And we need, you know, this marinating fight bullshit. They need to stop that, man. We need the best fighting the best in all the weight classes. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Every weight class, and when it's time to unify immediately.
Right.
You know, if you're one belt down, just go in and get it. You know, just go get it. Forget it.
Most definitely.
That's where I'm at with it. But yeah, you know me, cuz I want to see the best fight the best, man.
Right.
Whether you're my favorite or not. You know, let's see who the best is, and when the best wins, then I want my favorite to go get it in there. You know what I mean? I want him to go take it out. Go take him out. Go prove your skills to the world. You know what I mean?
Right.
But you know me, I never made excuses to say, oh, why should you fight my guy? Why do you deserve this fight? Forget all that deserve shit. Get in there and fight, man. Because while everybody's saying, why do you deserve to fight this guy? They're fighting bums in the process. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
While Manny made excuses, while Floyd made excuses. Manny was fighting Rios and Bradley. Floyd was fighting Victor Ortiz and Robert Guerrero's. But when
hold on. Be fair.
Oh,
be
why
fair.
should I fight you?
Be fair, my brother.
You know?
When Floyd fought Guerrero, he just got out of jail. Before he went to jail, he fought Cotto, bro. He came out of jail. Who Cotto won't nobody? You don't get Cotto credit?
No. But Floyd got himself in the jail.
No, I'm just saying. But hold on. But Robert Guerrero was a champ. If Robert Guerrero
was an interim champion.
He was an
interim champion.
Regardless, bro, it's his first fight back. That guy beat Berto, and Berto was a guy. We knew Berto's name. Like Robert Guerrero got there for a reason. I just want to say that's his first fight back. It was a southpaw. He had been active. Floyd straight out of jail. But his very next fight after that was who? Who did Floyd fight right after Guerrero? Come on, B.
Canelo.
What are we talking about here?
But
you don't give him credit for that?
Before the Guerrero fight,
I thought he was gonna say Canelo for last on that Showtime deal.
Man, Floyd,
that was the very next fight. Come on, B.
I know Floyd's whole timeline, right? That's how much of a fanboy I was. He fought Marquez.
Well, you keep being that fanboy.
09.
Stop that hate.
Listen, he fought Marquez September of 09. He fought Mosley May of 2010. Then he fought Victor Ortiz September 2011. He shouldn't have took that much time off. You get what I'm saying? Floyd would take so much time off.
Say that again.
The whole thing?
Yeah. That part about the timeline.
He fought.
I'm trying to see what Marquez, my man got going on right here in the corner right here. He kind of making me nervous on my monetization status right here. Like my nigga, you trying to shut down all my 1 year work in one episode. What we got going on up here, kid? Rob? I'm keeping him up here because I appreciate his time and energy, but
he got a chainsaw, a bazooka.
I don't know what he got going on. We're gonna have to come back to that. Like he doing too much. He just want to be seen. Like this nigga want to be seen right now. Too much, bro. You gotta relax. Yo, my brother, relax, my G. Relax, B. You gotta relax. This ain't that type of show, B.
What the hell?
Yeah, man. Yo, jump back in the chat, homie. Let me get him up out of here, B. I can't even take a bathroom break right now. Y'all cook up real quick. Only reason my camera off, guys, is I'm using a webcam.
Mark, I'm gonna say this and I'm gonna go.
No. You good. You good. Just say
food. I'm so hungry.
Man, eat it. Pause. But let me take a quick bathroom break. Y'all finish what y'all got to say. But I had to get homie up out of here. He kind of made me a little too nervous. Go ahead,
because I got to pee too. But go ahead. I'll talk to my cousin real quick.
Well, you outside. You can just step outside and go by the car.
If I do step out, I know once I walk up to this building,
I'm fucking with you. Go ahead.
But I'm gonna say this and I'll leave. But Floyd fought De La Hoya May of 07. He fought the British guy. Gosh damn, what the hell is his name? Hatton, December 07.
Right.
Hatton, yeah, December 07. Took all 08 off the whole year because he said he wanted to retire instead of fighting Cotto then. You get what I'm saying? I made excuses for him. I was a fan. You know what I mean? Came back September of 09 to fight Marquez, who was at lightweight. Whatever. It is what it is. He was a champion. He said he called him out. Whatever. Okay? Then he fought Mosley May of 2010. Then he took the whole year and a half off all the way till September 17th of 2011 to fight Victor Ortiz because Ortiz had a little good fight with
Berto.
With Andrade Berto. You know what I'm saying? You know what
he the champ though? He became the You said a little good fight.
Yeah,
he became a champion.
He
Hey,
became a
you
champion when he fought
nitpicking,
Willie.
bro.
He
Bro,
did,
you nitpicking.
yeah, based off of taking so much time off. A champion of what? He became a title holder. Come on, everybody knew he could beat Victor Ortiz and
Those are
Berto.
semantics,
Come on, man.
bro.
That
I
was
gotta
easy work.
D-Bev, I gotta put a case on you. Matter of fact, I'm gonna put a couple cases on you.
Let's go, Mark. Let's go.
I don't know, cuz you got to give Floyd more credit than that, cuz.
Champ, you know I give Floyd all the credit. That was my favorite. But the reason why boxing is going the way today because Floyd did all that shit. Floyd made all those little mediocre fights that he did not need to make. We wanted the Pacquiao fight, and when he made the Pacquiao fight,
Hold on. Stop, B. You doing revisionist history. It's not his fault.
No, listen.
Freddie Roach even came out and said we didn't want to do the random blood and urine.
It goes both ways. What
you mean?
I understand that. If I talk
I
about
want
Pacquiao,
random bloody. I'm sorry.
If
Go
I
ahead.
if I talk about Pacquiao, I'm saying the same thing. They ducked each other. You know what I'm
I
saying?
don't think that's a duck. He just said, I want to be on the even playing field.
Floyd
This
said
dude
it
came from
after the Manny
108
Pacquiao-
and is stopping Cotto.
No, Mark, I'm going to dig for that interview and I'm going to find it and I'll send it to y'all. Floyd said it in an interview after that. He said, well, me and Manny were first negotiating. Okay. We got presented $25 million each. Okay. We got presented $25 million each. So we turned it down. We postponed it more and more until we got 200 to 100 million each.
No. But it's also interview. But right, but because he knew it was more than that. That ain't bullshitting. Because he said at one point, and this hold on, let me say this. He also said, I offer Manny Pacquiao $50 million. And I said, I'll wire you. Oh, it was 40?
40.
Okay. 40. He said, I'll wire you half up front.
Yes.
And Manny said, no, 50-50.
Yeah, why did Manny say no? Rightfully so. Why did Manny say no?
The same reason why Floyd said no to the 25 each. The fight is worth more than that.
Bullshit.
No, it's not bullshit because the proof is what happened. It was a $250 million fight, right?
Mark, I'm going to explain it to you. When they were both presented $25 million each, they had a piece of pay-per-view. Floyd wired Manny. Floyd offered Manny $40 million, no pay-per-view. Flat fee.
Yep.
Zero pay-per-view.
Yep.
Of course Manny's going to turn that down. He's not an idiot. Manny ended up making $100 million in the fight.
Manny ain't his own boss. Manny went through that fight and still owed Bob Merriman, old Texas. Manny got in tax trouble after that.
If you rewind
Hold on, no, that does matter.
Mark,
so that means. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Mark, if you go back to 2012, I would have made every excuse for Floyd. I wasn't ready to admit that Floyd did a whole move. All right, I wasn't ready to admit that. That flat fee, look what Manny ended up making. It doesn't matter what Bob. If he owed Bob money, if he would have got a $40 million flat fee, then he wouldn't be able to pay him everything, right?
Big Dog Willie trolling you. He said, "Did Floyd take his woman?"
Talking about did Floyd take his woman?
Hey, in Vegas, it's possible.
No, man. Big Dog Willie. No, Big Dog Willie. No, honestly, I'm gonna be honest, Big Dog Willie. Hey, the 5 to 6, 7 times I met Floyd, he's treated me good at work. Tipped me $200. You know what I mean?
And you up here spitting in his face. You ain't nothing. I ain't never super chatting you.
I'm just speaking the truth.
When you start your channel, you gonna shit on me. I give you $200 and you'll shit on me. You get no super chats from me. I can't believe it.
I'm not a fanboy. I'm not gonna make excuses for a whole move.
You nitpicking his resume though, B, and you ain't keeping it 100.
No, listen. I'm keeping it 100. That fight did 4.4 million, 4.6 million pay-per-view. Who the fuck is gonna take a flat fee of 40 million? If they would offer Floyd that, I'll say that's a whole move.
But why did Floyd want to take 25 and 25 though? Because Floyd still was the A side, and that how much you talk about how that fight did, he knew it won't no 50-50 fight on paper or in the purse.
Make the fight, dog. Make the fight. What did Wilder
No.
do?
What?
Say, hey,
no,
Fury,
stop.
No.
You got to keep winning. Hold up. No, you moving the goalposts.
Fury on the A side. See what I'm talking about? How people jump and switch their analogy. When we're talking about Wilder, Wilder said, Fury, let's go. 50-50. We're going to do it. Wilder could have easily said,
because he was thirsty. I ain't gonna lie. He might have been thirsty for
5 years.
He might have been thirsty for a big fight. At that point, Floyd had already had several big fights. He broke the pay-per-view record already with De La Hoya. Come on, Wilder had never broke no pay-per-view record. Stop. Stop.
Listen.
Stop. No,
listen.
don't listen. You
No,
listen, man.
it's
I'm
not
telling you the truth. Am I lying?
It's not the truth. Let me explain why.
Okay, enlighten
Let me
me.
explain why, Mark.
What pay-per-view record had Wilder
Floyd
broke?
fought-
Tell me what I'm lying about.
Listen, Floyd
I
fought
wish I
De
could
La
fix my
Hoya.
camera.
Okay, they did two. Listen, Floyd fought De La Hoya. They did 2.4 million. Okay, Hip Hop Hooray. That's amazing. That's tight. You get what I'm talking about? Then he fought Ricky Hatton. They did $1 million flat. Okay, that's tight. Fight Manny. Who gives a fuck? I don't care about your pay-per-view numbers. I don't care about none of that because while you're ducking the best,
It's not
you're
ducking.
fighting
It's called
bums.
business. It's business, bro.
Okay, but I'm the customer. I'm not in the game of business because when they're doing business, I'm watching you fight Victor Ortiz and Robert Guerrero's. I'm watching Manny fight Brandon Rios. I'm watching Manny fight Marquez 40 times when
Stop
we know
right
what's
there.
gonna happen.
Let's see what you
I'm
just
watching
did was
Manny fight Bradley.
he just did
I'm watching Manny
revisionist
fight
history.
Bradley 40 times.
You doing
I'm
revisionist
watching
history.
Manny fight a Drain Cotto. I'm watching Floyd fight. I mean, come on, man. This bullshit, dude. They ducked each other, man. This ain't no Floyd versus
You
Manny
doing
shit.
revisionist history, my brother, and your timeline was jumping all over the place because Manny Pacquiao lost. Let's stop right there. He lost to Tim Bradley. Now hold on. Let's stop right there. He lost to Tim Bradley.
No, he didn't lose, but he lost. He didn't lose,
What
but
the
he
record
lost.
say? What the record say? He lost, B.
Hey,
And he fought in
okay,
spurts.
now,
He
Mark,
let Bradley steal
now,
the fight.
Mark, now,
Hold on,
Mark.
stop right there.
Now, Mark.
Hold up, my brother.
Go ahead.
So when you bring up the Rio shit, that was another time that Manny Pacquiao was doing a rebuilding phase because he just got knocked out by Marquez.
Marquez. Yeah.
Marquez slept his ass, man. Like, how can you say? So we talking about ducking. In the meantime, what you can't say is Floyd didn't lose. You never saw Floyd slept on the campus, knocked down, wobbled all
Floyd picked
crazy,
really
and
wisely.
dropped since they was trying
Floyd
to build
picked
that
really
fight.
carefully.
Other
He didn't
than
fight Paul Williams.
see, he don't want to hear
Didn't
the
fight
truth.
Sergio Martinez.
Moving the goalpost again.
When he went to 150.
Damn, I wish I could fix this camera right now. I can't fix the camera right now, but you know what I can do? You know what I can do, D Bevel. You know I love you, but I got to tell you to do this for
Hey,
me.
you're the man, man. You're my dog.
And you know I love you, and you know I would never do this in real life. But in this
What's
boxing
up?
conversation,
You gonna
I
give me-
need you to hold this close
what's up?
and hold it near and dear to your heart. You're talking crazy, brother. Hold it up. You're pissing me off with this bullshit. One more time. 3 slaps for D Bevel. 3 slaps. I love you though, bro. I love you. I wouldn't do it in real life, but that shit you on, nigga, that shit you on got me feeling like Pinky in the record store. Nigga. I feel.
Oh shit! Say it again. Say something else.
Nigga, you killing me.
Yeah, you killing me, cuz I gotta be honest, man. You killing me,
Hell yeah, I need you to hold 3 of them for me. Nigga, you move. That nigga's like, he fighting Brandon Rios. He gotta fight Brandon Rios because he trying to build back up. He just got slapped, nigga. That ain't Floyd's fault. Pacquiao kept losing. Every time they tried to build a fight up.
Is Floyd and Manny's fault for not fighting in 2009 and 2010?
No, but it's Manny's fault for not taking the random bloody
Manny
urine.
didn't want to do the test. He didn't want to do the test.
Absolutely.
Oh, absolutely. Oh,
we started
man,
this conversation. Mark, we started this
I'm
conversation
putting
based
cases
off
on all
talking
you
about Floyd. Mark, listen. Mark, let me finish.
I'm sorry. I'm getting these jokes off. Champion Heart is laughing, man, and I love it. I love to see people laugh.
Let me finish.
The chat is loving this.
Let me finish.
They loving it.
Let me finish.
Go ahead.
You brought up Floyd Mayweather. Now, if you brought up Manny
I believe
Pacquiao,
you brought
I
him
would
up,
dissect Manny.
test.
No, listen. If Floyd's a topic, I'm gonna dissect him. Manny's a topic, I'm gonna dissect him. Joshua's a topic. You know Joshua's the biggest pussy in the world. I'm gonna dissect him completely. You get what I'm saying? That's just what it is. Everybody ducks, man. Everybody makes these excuses. Tank's a pussy. You get what I'm talking about? Spence makes excuses. So does Bud. You know, and all their fans will say, no. Man, I don't want to hear that shit. Get in the ring and fight. Get in the ring and fight, man. Get in the ring and fight. Don't keep me as a paying customer waiting. All right? That's what I want to see. I want to see the best fight the best, man. I don't care about their money. I don't care about none of that shit because we're not getting paid none of that. We're the paying customer. We're getting screwed over while they make money. That's really what it is.
Okay, now I can agree with you on that. I don't like the marinating shit or the business per se.
That shit.
I want the best to fight the best. I can agree with you on that.
Yes, that's all it is with me. I apply the same rules to every fighter. Do not say what tickets have you sold. Floyd said to Manny, this is a fact. I sold more pay-per-view than him. Now come on, man. So what? Okay, Floyd, you did 1.5 with Cotto. Manny did 1.2 with Mosley. Like, so what? You did 300. You got people arguing over 300,000 more pay-per-view buys. But while they're making those excuses, they're going to fight nobodies. They're going to fight easy work that we know they're going to whoop, and we get excited over it because they put on a big performance. We're the part of the problem, man, because we keep buying their fights. We're buying it, and they keep doing that shit because they know we're going to buy it and make them sell $1 million. Talking Floyd and Manny selling $1 million, not these other clowns who sell 100, 200,000 and think they're stars around here, who walk around Vegas and don't nobody fucking know them. You get what I'm talking about? It's ridiculous,
so
man.
big in Vegas.
MMA is huge.
Yeah.
MMA is huge. Any MMA guy, you could be Jorge Masvidal. You come to my job, everybody knows Masvidal.
Yeah.
Everybody knows John Jones. Everybody knows Khabib, Conor, all these guys. But you go to boxing, we're fighting over Pop-Tart crumbs, man. The hell are we arguing over? Oh, I did 150,000 buys. You did 250. I ain't fighting you. Get that pussy shit out of here, man. That's whole shit, man. We know that. We know that's hoish, y'all. We should put the pressure on each and every one of these fighters to fight the best. Wilder is never about that. Wilder said, I don't give a shit what you sell. He'll fight a bum in Brazil, and he'll fight a guy like Fury. He wanted Joshua. Joshua wanted nothing. He wanted Luis Ortiz. Everybody was ducking Luis Ortiz. Luis Ortiz ain't sold a dime in pay-per-view. Didn't even have a belt. He said, come here. People say you the best. I'm going to fight you. You don't need a belt. You don't have to go fight Joshua to come face me. I want you. All these other clowns, oh, pick up. Hey, bud, you're coming from 140 to 147. Pick up a belt. I'll fight you. He gets a belt. Oh, WBO ain't nothing. Man, get that bullshit out of here, man. I ain't trying to hear that shit. Nobody want to hear that shit, man.
Yeah, give Watkins credit on Ortiz. He did fight him twice, and Ortiz is dangerous.
He fought him straight up. He fought why? Because he's the best. If you are the man, I think you could beat me. Come fight me. People compare Wilder to these little pussies at welterweight. These welterweight guys ain't nothing. You can't compare Canelo to Wilder. Wilder fights the best, no matter if you got a belt or not. No matter if you coming off a loss or a win. The fans want you to fight him. I'll fight you. I'll fight you, Fury. I don't care. I know you got the advantage. You're heavier than me. You're taller than me. You could clinch on me and tire me out. I want to fight you. That's a real champion. These guys are not champions at welterweight. They are not champ. That's why I don't even talk about them fools no more. They're clowns, man. Like they're clown, and their fans are the biggest clowns because they know they're being fucked, but they keep riding with them. It's like it doesn't matter, man. It doesn't matter. I met Bud and Spence, both great dudes, cool motherfuckers. Talk with them. They gave me a picture. Everything's cool, but fuck them both, man. Until you fight, I don't want to hear nothing from y'all. That's mainly me. You know what I mean?
Let me
now,
ask
the
you
Bud
this.
and Porter fight is a good fight because it's a former opponent of Spence, so I can understand that. But after that, I want to see y'all fight. If y'all ain't gonna fight, I ain't trying to hear nothing from them. You know what I mean?
Okay, I'm glad you brought that up. So I don't know if you already talked about this tonight, but how you caught on that fight?
I got Bud beating Sean Porter. I think he could get the TKO in the late. You know what I mean?
Okay,
Sean Porter, yeah,
so-
he's gonna bring the style and roughhouse him up. I'm not talking like roughhousing is a complaint. I see people, oh, Sean Porter's a wrestler. Man, shut the fuck up. Knock him out. Stop crying.
Right.
Get in there and whoop his ass. You know what I mean? Get in there and whoop his ass. Every boxer has a roughhousing opponent. Get in there and beat his ass. You know what I mean?
Okay, some people are saying that Bud is gonna watch Porter. I don't agree with that. I feel that Porter is gonna put that pressure on Crawford, and and that's going to be a hard fight. Crawford makes fights harder than they have to be anyway, because he want to get his if you hit him, he want to get his lick back. You know what I'm saying? So I feel that
not all the time. Not all the time. He turned into runtime Porter. Watch that fight. He got that draw in. I think it was Diaz. He got a draw, and it's because he took them last 2 rounds running. Watch the last 2 rounds. He was looking at the corner for help and everything. Shout out to Punch Drunk Boxing.
I'm gonna have to look at that fight again.
He said, Marq Nash laugh a lot, chilling, just counting the knockdown sec. I count 28 seconds. 28 seconds. Yo, Punch is funny. You talking about with Wilder and Fury?
Is that what you're talking about?
Oh man, it was a long count. It was.
I ain't trying to hear that bullshit.
Yeah.
Hold on. Let's be clear. It was a long count for Fury. And we went through it. You can easily hear.
Yeah. Fight's over, man.
But count is the count. People
Fight's
talking.
over, man.
Yeah, I agree. I'm just addressing the chat.
You know?
And people talked about it.
Right.
People talked about it. Hey, look. Hold up. D-Bevel. The fight was over after the first fight, and people was talking about the long count from Jack Reese. Right? The fight was over in the second fight. People talked about gloves.
Listen, and Champion Hard knows me.
Where you draw the line at when the fight is over?
Okay. I've watched that count from Jack Reese multiple times. Fury got up in 9, man. Okay? It wasn't a long fucking count. He got up.
Can you compare that to other Jack Reese counts that he did, like when he kind of Indago out with Crawford? Totally different count.
Jack Reese was a
and I like Jack Reese. I met him. I interviewed him too.
Yeah, that was a long count, but Fury got back up, and he continued to
I
fight.
watched a lot of his PBC fights. Jack Reese gives a lot of fighters the benefit of the doubt. When they used to wear the cameras on their head. Remember PBC first started, and they used to wear the cameras on their head?
I love that shit. What happened to that?
A lot of fighters a benefit of the doubt. You know what I mean? But when it becomes someone's favorite fighter, they want to, man, it feels the other way around. People will be saying, oh, Wilder got up on time. Okay? That's all it is. When your favorite loses, you want to make every excuse for him. That's just a fact. That's everybody, man. That's how it is. We got to separate ourselves from that hardcore fanboy shit. You know what I mean? Like I said, Wilder's the man. He's always going to be my favorite fighter. Still my favorite heavyweight, and he will be champion again one day. A lot of shit to work on, but he'll be champion again, in my opinion. You get what I'm saying? But after this third fight, when the gloves were checked and everything was done, and now I see people talking about, oh, it's a count of 15. I'm not trying to hear that shit, man. We could be doing this forever. Like, dog, there's always going to be some kind of controversy in boxing, man. You know what I mean? If this guy's fucking you over and cheating, you don't fight the third time. Don't fight. You know what I mean? Just don't fight him. I don't want to just... We're going to make a habit of people fighting. Huh?
I said, cuz you probably don't remember this fight, but this was back when Mike Tyson fought Buster Douglas. There was a controversial long count in that fight.
Yeah, it was a long count.
And like you said, we all did the same thing because of our love for Tyson. We all complained about the long count and that Buster Douglas didn't win the fight. And at the end of the day, Tyson said he didn't train. He was he was doing drugs. He couldn't get him out of there. So I agree with you.
Shouldn't have been in that position.
Yeah, I agree with you on that, man. We can't make those excuses. At the end of the day, Wilder couldn't pull a trigger to get Fury out of there. Regardless of the long count, even though it was. At the end of the day, Wilder couldn't get him out of there. Yeah.
He couldn't. I mean, it is what it is, man.
Yeah, it is what it is. I mean, it's still bomb squad. You know what I'm saying?
Sucks.
But, it's still bomb squad, but it is what it is.
Bomb squad for life.
Yeah, most definitely.
Bomb squad for life. Why? Because he pursued the fight.
Right.
Nobody cares about how many losses Hagler has. No one cares about how many losses Frazier and Foreman got. They pursued the fight.
I'm telling you, some people look at this as cherry picking gone wrong.
Losses. That's that Floyd shit.
What do you mean?
What do you say to that? Hold on. I heard you.
Clause.
Yeah. I heard you say that earlier, but I still don't.
What do you mean by that?
I still want to hear Champion Hart's opinion on it. Some people said this was cherry picking gone wrong.
Because he took Fury off the couch with the layoff, the cocaine, the mental health breakdown. Well over 300 pounds. It might be cherry picking going wrong. What's your take on that?
What?
I don't think it's cherry picking gone wrong. I think that's a style that Wilder he thought he could beat Fury, and that's just a style that's styles make fights. It's seen in that fight. Wilder has never taken the type of punches that he's taken from Fury from any other fighter, and the reason why is because Fury is so big, so tall, and his arms are so long. Wilder can lean back and make other fighters miss, whereas that's not going to work against Fury.
That's poor defense too, though, leaning back like that.
Right, it is poor defense, but because Fury was so big, leaning back has worked for Wilder, where he didn't have to do much defense because the guys weren't as long to reach him. Even with the leaning back, Fury was still able to get those punches off. Because I was like, at that last fight, man, I was like, God damn, man, put your hands up. Stop taking that right hand over and over again.
Just put your hands up, get out the way.
Yeah, sometimes you can't get out the way, but you can at least catch that punch if you can't get out the way. You know what I'm saying? To absorb some of that power of that punch. And again, styles make fights. I look at Ali and Frazier. They fought what 45 rounds. You know what I'm saying? And Thurman killed Frazier in 3 rounds. So I see. I think Wilder needs to really did a thorough examination because I did like the bleeding from the ear. So I hope that if he continues to fight, that he really gets checked out, man, before he gets back in the ring. There are some fights out there for him, yeah, I want him to get checked out, man. That really bothered me, that bleeding from the ear again. You know what I'm saying?
And cuz one thing I just picked up from you saying just now, I used to talk to a lot of my dad's fans about that, like fans from the past.
Right.
Because when people talk about fans from the past, who's the 2 greatest? They say Ali, Frazier.
Right.
And I'm like, well, Foreman knocked out Frazier 3 times.
Right.
Why don't they say Ali, Foreman? You know what I mean? Because Frazier got that 1 win on Ali and Foreman didn't. But Foreman beat Frazier. You get what I'm saying? So it's like, but that's what boxing is. You know what I mean? And to pick up from what you were saying and what Marq asked, reason why I said last night or a few nights ago on fight night, reason why it wasn't a cherry pick on wrong, because Wilder wanted the Joshua fight. You get what I'm saying? Joshua didn't want to fight him, so he went to the next best guy. Gave him time
I thought he said he turned down more money to fight Joshua. Both things can't be true, right?
No, that's what's his name? I forgot the last dude on the panel, but we were going back and forth on that, and that's just not true.
But
that's
he
not
said
true.
that
Eddie
in a
Hearn
statement, though.
Did not want to give him that fight.
But he said that, though. Those are his words.
Who turned down what? Because Wilder offered
Wilder turned down the fight with Joshua.
No, but it's a clip of Joshua saying
AJ
it's a
turned
clip.
him down.
No.
AJ
Hold up. Listen. It's a clip of Wilder saying, I saved you, blah, 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 picked you up from the grave, blah, blah, blah. He said, I turned down more money to fight AJ to give you a chance. And people, that's where that cherry picking gone wrong comes from. Because they was like, you could have fought AJ and could have made more money, but you fought Tyson Fury, you ducked then.
I don't agree.
Even though he's saying that, want me pull the clip up? Let me finish doing this real quick. I got you.
Yeah, I can see where they would say that. I think he felt that Fury was the better challenge. I think that's why he didn't take that.
Right.
Yeah.
And he was right.
Yeah.
But yeah, he would have to go like sign to Eddie Hearn and do all that other
Right,
shit.
right. He didn't want to do all that. Yeah, I remember that.
It was like a whole bunch of different. And if you come over here, you can fight AJ. They said, come fight Dillian White. And then, they didn't want to guarantee AJ. It was some bunch of bullshit.
I definitely heard Eddie Hearn say he's not going to
attach, AJ to a guarantee. Like, no, you can't.
Right.
I'm
You
not
said
going to
that.
guarantee. Yeah, I did hear.
Yeah. They give
See,
him
but what
Victor.
I
They give him
understand,
Andrew Ruiz though.
what I understand that $50 million that Wilder offered AJ, that was to AJ. Eddie Hearn didn't want him to do that because he wouldn't have been in on the deal. Is that right?
I ain't gonna say all of that, but it would have been in America though. Definitely would have been. He was like, "Yo, if we got," I remember watching TBV, and that's what was said over there at that time. He was like,
And Mark, what I didn't say to the dude.
My
bad.
No, I was just saying Wilder
What
had
I
did the
didn't say to the
interview,
dude,
and
like-
Wilder was saying basically, no, we're not gonna give you a 50 million guarantee, and the fight got to be in England. If we give you a 50 million guarantee, like this gonna be over here.
Gonna be over here, right? Okay.
On our terms.
Okay.
What I didn't say on Saturday night is when I forgot who I was debating with. I forgot his name. Cool brother though, but he said that Wilder turned down the fight, and I said damn, what the hell was I saying? That okay, remember they said Wilder ducked, and I said no. Wilder said, AJ, come to America, we can fight. Remember, AJ's like, no, Wilder, you have to come to UK. I'm not going to America. The fight has to be in the UK. And then Wilder even agreed. He even took the 15 million. But then after AJ turned everything down, he came out here to fight Big Baby Miller. Talking about he doesn't want to fight Wilder in America, but he came here to fight Big Baby Miller and then Andy Ruiz. Like, come on, man. That was a bunch of bullcrap. But, hey, y'all, I'm not trying to end like, I'm not trying to leave the last comment and end, but I gotta go inside to eat. My head's hurting. I just can't
Go
go to
ahead.
the bar.
Go ahead,
All right,
man.
fine.
Eat
You know
your
what I'm saying?
food.
All right,
Go ahead,
man.
man.
It's
Yeah,
good.
because Champion Hart couldn't talk while you was here anyway. Shit, he couldn't talk while you was here anyway. Shit. You let him talk a little bit. You let him say a couple things. Bro.
I'm gonna probably be out there in December, man. So just tell the family I say, hey, man. But I'm gonna definitely pull up if I come out in December.
Most definitely. Let us know, and we're gonna be here for sure, man.
Most definitely.
We're gonna be here for sure, and yeah, I let him talk a lot. What are you talking about, Mark? I guess
he laughing because he know what I mean.
I guess
he know his cousin. He know his cousin.
This is cuz hey, shout out to Fred at Barbershop. I guess this is my barbershop. He's always on Barbershop taking up my time. Come on now.
Fair enough. Fair enough. All right, go ahead, man.
Salute, Mark.
I see you tomorrow, man.
Salute,
Pull up.
Mark.
I'll be here at
Cuz,
10
I love
o'clock.
you, man, and I'll see you in December.
Most definitely, cuz. Much love to you, man.
Absolutely. If God wills it, as
guys
always,
take it
with
easy.
anything, right?
Right now.
Absolutely. Shout out to D-Bevel the champ. And please follow his IG. He has a dope IG full of dope-ass hip-hop milestones. I'm pissed off my camera ain't working right now. For some reason, it froze earlier. I reset the screen, and now my camera ain't working. I spent all that money for these lights. I want people to see my dope-ass lights. Shit. I wear the red hat for a reason, but I'm trying to figure out right now. Champion Hart, give me your take on some of these topics we talked about. I won't take too much of your time.
I came in late, man, so I don't really.
I'm about to give you a quick refresher. Here we go. Terence Crawford said something about he's gonna. Errol Spence couldn't finish Porter, and he said basically he's in a lose-lose situation. If I beat Porter in a dominant fashion, I'm paraphrasing, of course, he's supposed to beat Porter. People expect him to beat Porter. He's pound for pound the best in the world. But also it's a chance for people to see him against somebody who else is listed as a top welterweight. But depending on how he beats him, it's going to be a naysayer regardless. They're going to say, well, Sean Porter wasn't the same guy. Sean Porter was done if he beats him. He said he's in a lose-lose. I'm paraphrasing, of course, but lose-lose situation. What is your sentiment on that? Shout out to me though, real quick, because I was looking for one of these tailor the tape things, and I couldn't find one, so I made one.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I made this shit, man, because I made one right here with the date of the fight. Made this one, other one. Made one with a different. These ain't even all of them. I made some where it was black and white. But yeah, I made this because I was like, man, we need to tailor the tape for this shit. Because when they always say Terence Crawford is older, notice the birthday. They're only 1 month apart, bro. 1 month, 1 day. He's not older than him like that, bro. It's 1 month, 1 day. less than a month, right?
Right.
Come on, what are we talking about here, y'all? Am I tripping, or they reaching when they say, well, you know, Bud is older? And I'm like, well, Sean been at 147 longer. Terrence had to grow into the weight. Got the chance to grow into the weight.
Right.
He was so proud that he was in shape that he wore this ugly ass 70s outfit to the presser. He looked like he's about to be in that Just Stand Alive. He like he in Boogie Nights. Remember that movie Boogie Nights? Yeah. Don Cheadle beat him out for that role. Don Cheadle beat him out for that role. I don't know what he do. He about to do a dance battle with Turbo. Hey, look, come on, Sean. Hello, man. I'm gonna fight right now. Where my drop at? Hit me. But nah, man, what's your take on Terence Crawford's assessment of himself? And the way people are talking about, like, yo, he's saying he ain't gonna get no credit regardless. What's your take?
I think a lot of people are gonna give him credit because and that goes back to the resumes, who Porter has fault as opposed to who he has fault. And now, I do get what he's saying. Crawford has been in wars, and that does, wear a fighter, and he may get, that Porter's not the same, but I just think that a lot of people who would say that he's not fighting the best, we're going to give him credit for beating Porter if he does. Me myself, definitely give him credit for beating Porter. I don't think he's going to knock him out. I think that it's going to be a tough fight. Even Spence said that that Crawford is going to have he think he's just going to walk over Porter. That's not the case. But I would say, man, I don't. I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't agree with him on that. I think that a lot of people are going to give him credit because a lot of people, when you ask someone about Porter, they say Porter's a dog. So if he goes in there and beat him better than Spence, then you got to give him credit.
Fair enough. But so people said that before the Kell Brook fight too, though, right?
They said that before the Kell Brook fight.
Yeah, they said that'll be his first true test. And then once they beat him, those same people said, "Nah, they give him no credit."
That Kell Brook wasn't the fighter that Spence fought.
He went from 160 to 147 in less than a year after getting his face broke.
Right.
He's truly. No, he won't. I think he had more time for his face to heal. He fought at a comfortable weight and things like that when he fought Bud. Do you agree or disagree with my sentiment?
Yeah, he did have more time for his face to heal. I gave him credit for beating Kell, even though I did say that Kell wasn't the fighter that Spence fought. I still gave him credit because the fact that Kell was bigger, right?
Right.
Yeah. So yeah, I did give him credit for that.
What did you think of Canelo saying he's not going to fight Andrade? What's your take on that? He just said he's a horrible fighter. I'm not going to fight him.
Nah, that style again goes back to styles. He know that style is gonna be trouble. That's why he's not trying to fight.
The style and the size, right?
Yeah, he know. Yeah, he know that he's not gonna do that. That's why, speaking of cherry pickings, that's why he's fighting Plant. He doesn't see, even though Plant has a slick style, he believes that he's gonna catch Plant and get him out of there.
What do you think?
I'm sorry.
What do you think of that? Of Caleb Plant versus Canelo? Do you think Caleb Plant got what it takes to go in there and Canelo, arguably pound for pound best boxer of today. If not, people got him easily top 5.
Right. I mean, you know, to be honest, I'm rooting for Plant, but I don't think he's going to do it. I haven't really seen Plant tested. He has, in my opinion, been battle tested. I don't think he's going to be able to keep up the pace that he's going to have to keep up to keep Canelo off of him. You know, although he has the slick style, you know, I'm thinking like Canelo, he's gonna catch him, and you know, his chin's gonna be tested. You know, so you know, we'll see, but I'm going with Canelo on that fight.
Man, Canelo slapped him and the glasses cut him.
Yeah.
Hit him with a quick 3-piece.
That's another thing. He cuts easy.
Hit him with a quick 3-piece, like pop, pop, pop.
Yeah.
It was the fastest. Yo, Canelo about to cook this guy, yo. I like Caleb Plant. Look, I'm rooting for him. Just because he's an American. I like to see upsets. I love to bet on underdogs, but I don't see a path to victory for him. Based off the competition and being in under these big lights. I think this is Canelo's era right here, man. And some guys are trying to fight to make it their era, like Bud Crawford. Loma was trying to make it. He took some setbacks, and it's clearly not his era. And I think these guys are trying to make their way. And Canelo's that dude. Say what you want to say.
Right.
He put asses in seats. He gives you and he's ending fights for the most part in dramatic fashion. Win, lose, or draw. Or actually no draw. But his only loss is to a guy that beat everybody.
Right. You know, they haven't tabbed Plant as a great white hope. I don't know if it's because of the type of swag that he has from hanging around brothers, but he doesn't have that great white hope tag like Fury.
He's married to a black lady. Let's keep it a buzz. The media ain't got behind him and labeled and gave him that push because he married to a black lady.
Right.
If he was up there with the Becky with the good hair and the blonde hair and the blue eyes, I'm sure they would be putting them up on front of everybody.
Right.
I know it sounds fucked up, but that's my opinion. I could be wrong.
Yeah, I agree with you on that. I definitely agree with you on that. And I just don't think they're gonna, you know, if he's not gonna win a close fight, they're not gonna let him disrupt the Canelo train. So
who is they? People say that.
Well, you know, you got the boxing commission and that whole, you know, the whole organization, you know, behind boxing. They're not gonna let him disrupt.
But so what they already told the judges what to do is what you saying?
Hey, he's not gonna win a close fight.
I'm asking you, open, direct, because you made that statement. It was a poignant, bold statement,
right?
Because the commission ain't judging the fight,
right?
The promoters and people and judges are selected.
Right.
What are you saying when you say those things? Because your favorite fighter wins tough fights sometimes too.
Yeah, but we've seen robberies also. You know what I'm saying, from clear fights where fighters we felt should have won and got robbed. So I don't like I said, I don't think they're gonna let him disrupt that Canelo train.
Who is they?
The organizations.
but what about the judges? Have they? We're going back in the loop because hey, look, I can't let you off the hook with that. So have they? In your opinion, Champion Heart, do you feel? How do you feel it works? Where you saying they won't let it happen? Right. They already told the judges what to do. Have the judges all the judges already been bought? All these fights are predetermined before they step in the ring.
We've seen quicker judges. You know, we've seen judges that have been bought. But they definitely.
So are you saying all judges are bought then? Because you're saying they won't let it happen.
I'm saying, you know, in this particular fight, you know, if it's a close fight, don't expect Plant to get it.
Because the judges been paid.
Yeah.
And the judges are being paid by the commission or the promoter, in your opinion?
By the commission. I mean, who has the best interest in Canelo and this whole Canelo train? You know what I'm saying?
What happens when it's in-house fighting?
What do you mean when it's in-house fighting? You mean when they're
So basically the commission pays them extra money to say, hey, make sure you go with the favorite.
Right.
Close fight, you go with the favorite. If not, you won't get the ref no more, judge no more fights.
Right. Exactly.
And where do you get that from? What made you feel that way?
I mean, that's been, that's been the history of boxing. We've seen that.
Yeah, but we've also seen upsets. We've seen Mickey Ward upset Arturo Gotti. We saw Tio recently upset Loma, who had the hype train behind him.
Right. But when it's, when it's apparent, like I said, he dominated. Lomachenko didn't really start fighting until the later rounds. By that time, it was too late. You know what I'm saying? So unless, like I said, unless Plant dominates, I don't see them giving him a close decision. I mean, that's just my personal opinion. Because, like I said, he hasn't been labeled as that great white hope. You know what I'm saying? And I don't think they're going to let him disrupt the Canelo train.
Why did they let Tio or not Tio? It's been other fights where guys dominated though and still didn't get the nod. Michael Fox dominated, got a knockdown and everything. Got a knockdown and still lost.
Right, and still lost. You know what I'm saying? But they wanted their boy, you know what I'm saying, in that position. And that was you could clearly see, that was a robbery. Like I said, we've seen that.
Yeah, but why they look?
That's what they do. I don't know.
But you get what I'm saying? But some of those things right there, we can't explain.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And it kind of fuck up our arguments sometimes, but maybe because Michael Fox wasn't a big name and he already had losses, so it's easier to rob him, I guess. Ain't nobody even watching this fight tonight. People probably like, ain't nobody watching this shit.
Right. Right.
Nobody know these niggas, but we're gonna get this Argentinian guy the joint.
Right.
Look, when the outrage came, they was like, "Oh, I blame it on this George Floyd."
Yeah.
If it wasn't for George Floyd, we could do these rounds.
Yeah.
Hey, look, before I let you go, man, the other question I had for you, Canelo said, this is gonna be an easy fight. It's gonna be easy for him. Did you hear him say that?
I didn't hear him say that.
Oh, you want to hear it?
Yeah.
So we did this clip earlier. He was playing it. Let me get it right back up. He talks about
it's the last stand.
And he said it's pretty much gonna be easy.
I never want to fight with him. He fought with anybody. So
talking about Andrade right there. He said he don't want no fight with Andrade. Let me wind this a little bit and turn the music down.
Okay.
Few I want to get to you. William on Twitter asks, "Hey Canelo, why have you continually refused to fight Demetrius Andrade? Never at 154 or at 160, and he holds a belt. You call him boring, but you smash Billy Joe Saunders, and his style is similar."
No, he's a horrible fighter. I don't never want to fight with him.
He's a horrible fighter. I never want to fight with him. Listen to it.
He fought with anybody. So.
Lewis on Twitter says,
"What's your take on that?"
Yeah, that's telling me that's the style he don't want to deal with. If he's such a horrible fighter, then it should be easy to beat him. That's telling me that's the style he don't want to deal with.
What? Because he said he's a horrible fighter. He said I think it's a break in translation when and I call him my brother because I care about him and he is my brother. Whether he accepts me or not, I know I love him. Right. He says, I think it's a break in translation when he says he fights anybody, because the way his body language is almost like he fought nobody. Like he fight anybody to get a check almost, but he ain't fighting nobody with no substance, i.e. Triple G. I agree. These guys need to fight each other. Charlo, Andrade, Triple. You know what I'm saying? All y'all keep chasing the cash cow. Fight each other.
Right.
Make public outcry for y'all to get the fight. What's your take on that?
About the best fighting the best?
Some would call it that. Some would say stop chasing the cash cow. Fight the other guys who got the belts in your division.
Yeah, I think that was the mistake that what's his name, AB made. You know, instead of dominating, you know, his division, he wanted the money fights. You know, chasing the money, and he went up there and fought what's his name, not Margarito, shit, the cat that, because Floyd fought him twice. God damn, you know what I'm talking about?
Madonna,
yeah, Madonna, and he went up there and he got whooped, and I really think it made him gun shy because now he won't let his hands go when he fights.
Oh, I think that's definitely what it is. He see ghost of Madonna every fight.
Yeah,
and he'll rather survive.
Right.
And be able to say I ain't getting knocked out than go in there and really give it his all.
Really give it exactly.
If you don't back down from AB and you pressure him, he'll put his hands in his pockets.
Yeah. So you know, and this is
and you can outwork him.
Right, you can outwork him. You know, and
He's uncomfortable. He don't want to fight in the pocket. He wants separation. He wanted to be like the gym. Pick off my shots. Pop. Jab, right hook, step in and do. He wanted to be like the gym, and it ain't about to be like the gym. I'm about to headlock you. I'm gonna hit you in your kidneys and everything real quick. I'm gonna hit you low, hit you behind the head. I'm gonna rough you up, elbows, everything. He ain't good with somebody trying to rough him up.
Right. And I agree with my cuz on that. You know, we definitely need to fight the best in boxing. We need the best fighting the best, and this is one of the reasons, you know, why MMA is so big, because you know we get the fans get the fights that you know that they want to see, whereas boxing, it's always that marinating and business, and you're not getting the fights that, you know, like you said, these guys should be fighting each other, man. All this boxing business and the marinating the fights, that shit shouldn't be going on, man. You know, the fans really need, you know, to get the fights, and we got that. What he's saying about MMA, what my cousin's saying about MMA,
think I'm maybe a little easy for
boxing used to be like that in Vegas, but it got away from that.
Sorry about that. I got that I'm over here producing a show live on air. We producing it live. So I got that Canelo clip queued up, and they're gonna Brian Custer. Shout out to Brian Custer. Never flustered.
Yeah.
Love this guy, man. He's a truly remarkable individual. Asks tough questions in a respectful way, and it's something that should be admired. Let's go.
After 5 rounds, I'm gonna
because he asked him about the prediction. It's time. Now I like Brian Custer, but it is times where I think he could push more on this show.
Right.
And I gotta applaud him for being his candor, but I think he should follow up on some of these questions more. That's what I like about Max Kellerman, because he will follow up.
He will
follow in real time. Like, okay, let me give you some pushback. So what about this? Like, he's gonna ask that question because he didn't answer the drug cheat. He just answered the part about being called a motherfucker.
Right.
I think Max would have pushed him on that. But here's Brian Custer.
Problems like Mayweather, like Lara.
Oh, okay. So they're gonna say Plant presents trouble because of. I'll let them say it. Here we go.
And what he do, I'm gonna be in the ring with him and do my things, and I have more experience. I have skills, and I'm gonna show that.
You know, I thought at that press conference it was funny because you told Caleb, you warned him, you said, look, I'm going to break your jaw. And I guess Caleb Plant told the media now he needs to prove that to me in the ring. What do you say to that?
And I will soon.
I love it. You know, Caleb also says that in his opinion, he says boxers have given Canelo problems like Mayweather, like Lara. He says the difference is
he cut him off right there. He said long time ago.
Yeah, he says the difference is I have more power and I'm capable of providing more offense than those guys. What do you say to that?
We'll see. We'll see. But that's a long time ago. Long time ago. But I'm a way different now. Way different fighter now. So we'll see. November 6th.
I love it. He said, "We'll see." I'm a different, and I think he's a different fighter now than when he fought Laura, Mayweather, and Cotto. He don't get hit as much, and if he does get hit, he already knows he can take your best shot, and he's just walking you down. Go ahead.
Right. Now, he says he's better, but did he really fix that problem? You know, I look at it as, okay, well, he didn't. He just stopped fighting slick guys like that.
Jacobs is a slick guy, some would argue, right?
Yeah, but Jacobs fight to survive, man. I don't like that about Jacobs. I think he could do more, man. He gets in there and he seems to just start getting lackadaisical and just say, okay, I'm just gonna fight to survive. And it's not like because he fights like he's not trying to win. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. I get what you're saying, but I have seen him go in there and try to, like, when he fought Luis Arias, I thought he was in there trying to win.
Yeah.
And I thought Luis Arias stayed on the back foot and was trying to survive. And when I interviewed Luis Arias, he was like, hell yeah, I wasn't ready for that shit. You know what I'm saying? And he had a reason and he told his story, but some would call it what? Making excuses.
Right.
He would call it explaining his position at the time. You get what I'm saying? So it's all about your perception. One guy you might call it explaining your position and what was going on. Somebody else will call it excuses. So it's all about your perception of the individual, in my opinion. But this is what Canelo had to say.
And you say you're a different fighter. Different fighter in what way? Tell us what. In what way is Canelo different?
See, he gave him a follow-up on that, but he didn't give him a follow-up on the drug cheat shit earlier. I didn't like that.
Oh, I'm more mature. I'm more strong, more complete fighter with more experience. I'm a complete fighter now. I'm in my peak.
I think a lot of people agree with that. You know, also at the press conference, you said, I'm going to knock Caleb Plant out in less than 8 rounds, easy. Tell me why. Why you think this is going to be easy?
No, it's the first round is going to be difficult.
He said the first round is going to be difficult. You hear him now? Like, he said he going to knock him out less than 8 rounds, and he's sticking to it. He going to tell you why. Let's go.
No, it's the first round is going to be difficult because his style, but I know how break down that style. So maybe after 5 rounds, I'm going to do my things.
He said, so yeah, first rounds are going to be a little difficult because I know a style, but I know how to break that style down. And after 5 rounds, I'm going to do my thing. Listen to this.
I kind of got a sense, Canelo, that this fight will be kind of like Billy Joe Saunders. You know, he used some
He said, yeah.
Some movement. And you got a sense like you were just waiting him out. Like, okay, you can't move for a long time. I'm going to hit you with these body shots and slow you down, and then I'm going to get you.
Yeah, same but different because
same but different.
This is the Billy Joe Saunders is southpaw and Caleb Plant is orthodox. So it's gonna be.
It's gonna be what? He gonna say easy. He thinking about it, but he just trying to get the translation. But he know what's up.
Yeah.
I think maybe a little easy for me.
He hesitated, but because I knew he knew the words, but he's like, should I say it? How do I say this? This is gonna be maybe a little easy for me.
I think maybe a little easy for me.
I don't like that. It makes me a little nervous. Don't take Caleb Plant lightly. Don't take him lightly. Don't take him lightly. He might be taking Caleb Plant too light. What you think?
You think so? I don't know if he's taking him lightly.
You know, if
go ahead, you got the floor.
I go back to I think what he's saying is, and that goes back to me saying that Caleb really hasn't been battle tested, and he's not going to be able to, there are going to be points at a fight where he's not going to be able to use the boxing slick style. He's going to have to stand and trade. I feel that's when Canelo feels, that's going to be his vulnerability and where he's going to get him. It's going to be more episodes of that as opposed to Plant being able to be slick the whole fight. And I think that's what that's what he's saying, because Plant really hasn't been able to. He's never been in a position where he's really been been able to withstand that type of punishment.
We shall see, man. We shall see. November 6th is around the corner. Which one of these fights? This will be the last thing I ask you about, and I won't take too much of your time. Shout out to Rob G. He said, never been sold on Caleb Plant. Never been sold on Caleb Plant. He said he's all right, but I see what he say?
What is that?
I see Canelo winning this. So he might be doing talk to text.
Yeah, I see Canelo. Yeah, he might be talking. Yeah, I see Canelo winning this one. Yeah.
Shout out to Cam. He said so many fights AB could have won if he just let his hands go.
His hands go. Yeah.
Yeah, man. Break my heart, man. Because I was a huge AB fan. And,
I know.
But that just tells you and shows you what one fight can do.
Yeah.
One loss, how it can change a fighter. And he didn't slept. Did get dropped twice, once with the head, once with the body. Ironically, when he went down from the body shot, he looked the same way as Wilder looked when he went down from a body shot.
Yeah.
And the second fight, how it just hit him and it shook his whole body.
It shook his whole body.
And he backed up and dropped.
Yeah. Yeah. I talked about this on Kyle's show the other night, man. That kid, you remember David Reed?
Absolutely. He was a gold medalist.
Yeah, when they put him in the ring with Trinidad, he was no more good, man. That ruined him.
Yeah, he never was the same after that.
Yeah, he was never the same after that, And some are saying, that about about Wilder. They're saying that second fight, and he's never been the same because of the lack of defense and the constant being hit with the same right hand all night. And I reacted to being hit. They're saying he's not the same, but I don't know. I think Wilder got, he's got a few more fights out there before he hangs the gloves up.
Yeah, man. Even if it was fights that might not be championship fights.
Yeah.
I believe he can put asses in seats, man.
Right.
I believe he has a large fan base, and they're gonna support him because I love the fact that I saw so many people rallying behind him and taking this. They took a certain stance on their channel that I didn't take. But they were, if you posted memes and stuff about Wilder getting knocked out, you can unfollow on their Instagrams and Twitters. I'm like,
yeah.
Like, I'm not telling people what they can and can't post on their shit. You know what I'm saying? And whether or not it determines if I follow you or not. I ain't gonna go that far. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. Like, it's part of the game.
Right. Yeah, it's that kind of love for Wilder, man. Even with constructive criticism, guys feel a certain way about it,
Oh yeah, man.
Yeah.
Oh, I had somebody tell me it was like, I might have said something about the road work, the lack of seeing the road work. You know what I'm saying? Whether you do it or not, that statement is out there by his own words. His face is saying it, talking about he prefers to do the pull-ups off the boat and he goes swimming, and but people still want and I know he does road work, but people want to see it sometimes.
Right.
You know, you show the other stuff, show some of this, right? So people would have loved to see that. That would have got people inspired and would have cut down some of that criticism. Because I talked to Tay, and Tay was like, it's so many times I don't talk to him and say he just got finished running. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, Tay told me that the other night. Yeah.
Yeah, and I don't know Tay Jones to be a liar, right? So so I said that to say people, I was just in the chat. They was like, time him out. And if you got a wrench, take his wrench and time him out. I was like, nigga, we ain't got to do all that. I just unsub, homie. Like, my name is my name. I got a show, homie. Like, I'm over here showing love and support, sharing your link. And y'all don't let me on the panel. Like, but it's all cool. They got a tight panel, however they do their thing. But like, we ain't got to do all that on the live, homie. Like, because you disagree with me in the chat. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, look, low key, I might have made a fucking outro for that show.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Time them out. Take his wrench. And they did it. I was like, damn, man, because I had an opinion.
Right.
I was like, I talk to niggas in the camp and have an opinion with them face to face.
Right.
And tell them I love them, and I'll still critique them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, motherfuckers won't even buy the pay-per-view. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Won't go to a fight, but yeah, man, they ride so hard for their guy. Oh man. I ain't talking about them per se. I'm just saying people in general. I'm like, bro, like I'm invested. I'm locked in, right? I do this.
Right.
Like it's crazy, man. So yeah, I get it though. These are hardcore fans. And but they fans of a fighter sometimes more than being a fan of the sport, because when that fighter leaves the sport, within X amount of years, you're not gonna watch boxing no more. Because I know guys like that who didn't watch basketball, from Michael Jordan to Kobe, and then from Kobe to LeBron, they took a break. You know what I'm saying? Or like they didn't fuck with LeBron or Kobe, like they didn't come back to basketball to Steph Curry.
Yeah.
They don't know nobody. Motherfuckers don't have whole careers, and they coaching now.
Yeah.
They like, who is Tyronn Lue?
Right.
I'm like, yo, he used to play for the Lakers. He wants to run. I'm like, oh man, I ain't watched basketball since Michael Jordan. I was like, oh shit. I was like, I was like, yeah. I was like, he was like, that's travel. I was like, no, that's called a step back.
Right.
They let him take that step now. Yeah, they call him travel. I was like, he was like, that's a foul. Like, he was like, that ain't no foul. I was like, oh yeah, that's called a foul now, bro.
Right.
So the game changed, but if you're a fan of the sport, you learn to adapt with the new rules. Champion Heart, I'm not gonna take too much of your time. I appreciate your time, your energy. It's much love and respect on this side. I am so sorry. My cam went down halfway through the show, but y'all know me. I'm always cam up, shawty over here, man.
Yeah.
Spend money for the lights, and we want people to see the bright lights. I want them to see the word dream behind me, because I want people to always remember dreams require sleep, goals require effort, and I want them to go out there and get their goals. Champion Heart, give me your last take on this Fat Joe calling DaBaby the Tupac of this generation.
When did he say that?
Oh man, he was on B.E.T. and Big Tigger had a game, and basically that's the way the game go. They would name an artist, and you gotta compare it to somebody of 2021. They said Tupac, he said DaBaby. I'm of the impression that he should have left that one alone. He said, nah, I can't do that one. Blah blah blah. You don't have to answer every question that's proposed to you.
Right.
Some shit is off the table. Nobody's fucking with that. What's your take though? Go ahead.
Man, Tupac was so complex. I mean, he was a revolutionary, and a thug, at the same time. I mean, in one sentence, he would say, keep your head up, and in the next sentence, referring to women. And in the next sentence, he would say, bitches ain't shit. So he was very complex, brother, man.
Hold on, here's the clip. Hold on, real quick. I got a clip for you for the people.
Okay.
2021. We have all these artists, right? And I want you to name the 2021 version of the artist that I give you. So I'll give you a name, a legend, and you tell me who's the 2021 version of it.
Man, I hope I could do this, but let's go.
Okay. All right, Tupac.
So he knew he was gonna be tough.
Yeah. You should have been like pass on that.
I should know the Tupac one.
I don't know. It's hard to beat these guys. I mean, you asking me some crazy stuff. I would say DaBaby.
Okay. All right. All right.
What the hell?
That's what's happening. Is there a new Fat Joe?
Big Tigger was like, okay, that's what's happening. Big Tigger knew that was some bullshit.
Right.
Go ahead, Champion Heart.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't put them cats even in the same realm, man.
I wouldn't put them on the same song.
Yeah, he should have said pass on that, man. You know, yeah, he should have said pass on that one. Yeah, Tupac, man, he was. I hate that he didn't get a chance to really.
The audio clip, and I don't know if it's your hand in front of the mic or something.
Oh, is it me? Can you hear me?
There you go. Say it again.
Okay,
Tupac,
sorry about that. Yeah, I said I hate that he didn't get a chance to fully evolve into who he was becoming, because you could see the evolution, you know, with that brother. But there's no way I would compare. Yeah, that would be a good comparison. Nipsey would be a good comparison to Tupac. I wouldn't compare DaBaby to him, but yeah, Cameron, that's a good comparison.
Wow, I didn't even think of that.
Yeah,
I wouldn't want to compare to nobody, but I wouldn't say everybody stood on their own. But if anybody, Cam, look at Cam, man.
The reason I say that is because I was aware.
Shout out to Cam.
Yeah, most definitely. The reason I would say that is because I was aware of the stuff that Nipsey was doing in the community, per se, his activism as opposed to his music. You know, I didn't really
Cali?
To his music. I'm sorry.
Where you at, champ? You in Cali?
Well, I lived in Cali for a year, and my daughter was out there, so I was in Cali a lot. Then when I was in Vegas, you know, I would be in Cali a lot. I'm in Dallas now, though.
Oh, for sure, Texas all day.
Yeah.
I got you.
Yeah, but that's a good comparison.
Yeah, I didn't even think of that one.
That's a good comparison, you know, because you know you saw the evolution of Nipsey. You know, Nipsey began to speak about certain books. Dr. Claude Anderson and what's her name? What's the sister? She wrote the ISIS papers.
Francis Scott Wilson.
Francis Wilson. Yes, Francis.
I said Francis Scott. I'm sorry.
Yeah, Francis Wilson.
Hey, look, we helped each other. Look, I got you halfway there.
Yeah, he would refer a lot to the Hidden Colors documentaries. You know, so yeah, that brother. You know, that would be the best comparison. I would say that to Pac. No way DaBaby would compare.
Yeah, man, I was like, DaBaby don't gotta keep your head up, or Brenda's got a baby.
Right.
But to be fair, nobody really has a Brenda got a baby. Brenda's got a baby. The closest thing, people gave me flack for this in the chat earlier. I said the closest thing to that, but that still stands on its own, is Love Is Blind by Eve. I was like, other than that, those two songs stand alone. Nobody's done that before, and nobody's done that since.
Right.
On two subject matters, and done it at such a major level on a major label, made that a single. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah,
Brenda's Got a Baby stands alone as one of the best storytelling songs in rap history ever, or in music, because keep in mind, sonically, it doesn't fit the mold. It's not verse hook, verse hook, verse hook.
Yeah,
it's one long verse.
Right.
And we only do the hook at the end. So But Champion Art, you got anything you want to plug, my brother, or anybody you want to give a shout out to? Now is the time. Please.
I'm good, man. You know, shout out to all the brothers in the chat, man. I hadn't been in the chat tonight. You know, appreciate you, brother, that let me come on here, man, and spit my bars, as you call it. You know,
yeah, man, spit your bars, man. Get your bars off.
Yeah,
that's what I say. Get your bars off.
I am, man. You know what, man? I'm considering actually setting up a cooking channel, man. And
oh shit, hold on.
I wanted to talk to you. I wanted to talk to you off of off the record about that.
Stay right there, then. Right after that, and give me a couple minutes of your time. Let me pick your brain real quick and see what you got, what your ideas are, because I love seeing new channels grow. Every time I see somebody throw that 1K party, it makes me smile, because we about to hit our 1 year mark this month.
No shit.
Yeah,
Okay.
and we about to. I just feel in my heart of hearts for real. We're gonna hit 3K before the end of the year. We're not gonna
Dig
hit
that.
it before the 1 year mark, unfortunately, but we still close. We about 16 people away from reaching
Right.
3K.
Okay.
So
Okay.
but I really feel like I'm just one big show away from making everybody's dreams around me come true as well as my own. And it bring great joy to help people start their channel, man, or help promote their channel. So if you
Right.
got a channel, please put it in the chat. We'll definitely do that. If you got an idea, we got I said it before, but I got a video on this channel showing you how I do this thing on StreamYard. Well, how to set it up, how to add new people, buying the product, how many people you can add, how to put the stuff on the screen, how I do these drops. But I'll
Okay.
make another video on how I make the drops too. How about I do that? So if you guys got ideas for a video, if I can help you out, let me know. I know I got one video I do need to make of showing people how to do a simulcast, but that's going to take me teaming up with somebody who has it already to do it to make it really be effective. And but I can definitely show people how to do that. So thank you so much for letting me hear that idea and breaking that news here. Champion Heart might start a cooking channel very soon. What's your background on that? Do you do barbecues all the time? Because you got that uncle make the best ribs beard. You got the I'm the grill master face has.
Right. Well, man, I make a chili that make you slap your mama for real. And I've been wanting to can it.
Oh shit! Hold on. Let me give it to you. You're like, Mama, I just ate Champion Hearts chili, and I need you to hold this for me, Mama. Mama, I love you, Mama, but Mama, hold this near and dear to your heart.
I'm telling you, man, my chili is that good for real, bro. You know,
Man, we might have to put that shit in the bottle.
Yeah. I've been thinking about, how I can can it, man, and I wanted to really get some exposure to it. I was at a friend's house and I made a pot of chili, and I kid you not, brother, they was taking the crackers and they was scraping the pot. Like, who made this chili?
Wow.
I'm telling you, bro, it happened. That's for real. It tripped me out. I said, God damn.
Well, look, hold what you got real quick. Let me run this outro. Shout out to everybody who pulled up today. God knows we need the support. As y'all can see, I'm trying to ease back into doing those 5 days a week. I only reason I don't promote it is because if it happens, it happens. The flagship days for the show is Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 10 p.m. If we do the ones on Tuesday and Thursdays, or the weekend, they're gonna be later at night, like how this one was. We started at midnight, or we might start at 11:30. I do daddy duties. I'm a full-time father and a full-time husband first, and I love to put my daughter down to bed, say our prayers, I read a book, I do bath time, I cook. I do all of that. So but Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, I allot time to do this. If I can do it those other nights, I'm gonna be here because I feel like it's a void out there, and we're trying to fill that void to give people a chance to speak, be heard, and we're gonna have fun, let our jokes fly and all of that. But definitely feel like we gotta fill the void, right? So with that said, let me run this outro. Let me share my screen real quick and show this artwork for Nicholas. Nicholas sent me in some graphics. He wanted me to show some of his artwork on the screen. So let me see if I can get that done for him while I'm running the outro. Thank you for your time. Thank you for your energy. You've been watching. Oh man, for some reason it's not working. It's not even working, Nicholas.
Oh, wow.
Nicholas, I need a better file. The file isn't pulling up. Let me see. Hold on. Stay right there. Let me. All right. Let me see if I can share the screen, Nick. Oh, and now my camera's working now.
Now your camera's working. Yeah.
Now my camera working. Ain't that about a bitch? Ain't that about a bitch? See, earlier when I refreshed the camera, it didn't work, and I was like, damn, I had to go to the laptop I keep the laptop logged in so I can stay on point. So shout out to Nicholas. He sent us in some artwork. This is what he got. I don't know if he has it for sale. I don't know if this is acrylic. Is this painting? But it looks good. I see the hearts. I see the stars on it. It's a bleeding heart. We'll get Nick on one day to interpret some of his art for us. He just sent in some pictures right here, and I appreciate it. And I guess he does tattoos. Or did he draw this up here? These don't look like tattoos. Are these tattoos?
Oh no, yeah.
They almost like
that was the cat that was on tonight, right?
Yeah. Shout out to Nick. And Nick has I see what he's doing right here. Okay. But shout out to Nicholas. I appreciate your time, energy, but more importantly, I appreciate the donation. A $50 donation yesterday. Big donation, keeping the lights on over here. So I appreciate it. And we're gonna give you a chance to speak. Just communicate with us, man. Like watch the show. Sometimes before guys beam into the show, rewind a little bit, see the last 30-40 seconds or the last minute to see what we're talking about, so you can catch the vibe and read the room properly. With that said, let me run this 30-second outro. Champ your heart, stay where you at, my brother. Remember, dreams require sleep, goals require effort. Yes, you rocking with the best. It's your man Marq Nash. We will be back tomorrow, today, on our flagship time at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. That's 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. It's a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We're going to let the jokes fly because life is serious enough. Breaking the beats, break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, and pretty much anything else you feel like squeezing into those letters. I love y'all. Thank you for your time. Thank you for your energy. Thank you for your support, whether it was click and like, click and share, or dropping a couple dollars. God knows we need it all. Thank you.
This that squad side.
Oh, go to the boxing section. Go to the boxing section. Go holler at Kyle at the boxing section. I'm sorry. Got to do that. Got to say that. Go to Kyle at the boxing section, and I'm going to share the link in my community tab. Go over there and holler at the guy and tell him Marq Nash sent you. Now let's run the outro. Got to do it the right way. Go.
This that squad side.